heard that you if I heard that you if I heard that you
Lately I feel I can't find my feet, pushing closer, my heart skips a beat and now I'm falling deeper than I fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white, it's like I told him there's things that I can't fight, I just keep going, I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating.
Remy.
The best 32 players in the world. Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen. This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.
Remy, what are you doing?
What I'm doing, getting ready for the World Championship. Contenders back-to-back. Nico, Tekkz, same group, 15 liquid players, 7
Calm down, man.
Brazilians.
Calm
Ogrom, Embre, Facu Cohen.
Calm down.
Facu Cohen.
It's day one. It's the start of day one. We've got 4 days of non-stop FC action. And it starts with the group stages. So sit back, definitely relax, and just enjoy the show.
Welcome everyone to the FC Pro World Championship at the 2025 Esports World Cup. This is what all the players have been playing for to make sure they get here to compete for the FC Pro World Championship trophy. And I cannot wait to see all of the action today. My name is Dan Gaskin. I will be your desk host throughout today. And of course, I can't do this alone. I have two incredible human beings alongside me, Shory and Santu. I mean, Shory, it is a pleasure to be alongside you. For the first time, actually, I've watched you compete time and time again. How's it feel to be back on the desk?
It feels fantastic, and to be next to you and Santu, of course, as well. It should be an absolutely amazing tournament. I mean, you know, I've met you years and years ago, back when I was playing FC, and now casting together, so I'm excited.
It's going to be great. Santu, I mean, a pleasure as well to have you here with us. Are you excited for another tournament? Of course, E-Champions League you are part of, and now you're here at the Esports World Cup.
This is unbelievable. In a couple of months, I've been through E-Champions League, now the Esports World Cup with a huge stage. And thanks, Shory, thanks, Craig, for this huge opening for me. The stage is huge, the players are ready, and I'm ready as well.
As you should be, and I hope the players are as well, because it is going to be a tough old day for them, that's for sure, because there's a lot of matches to be played, a lot of groups to get through, and of course you've got to try and get to those very final moments where maybe you could be lifting that trophy as well. I mean, Shory, it is going to be one of those situations where everyone has to step up to the plate, but before we get there, of course, we have to learn about the trophies and how everything happens here at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the Club Championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the 27 million. With the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
So the Club Championship, I mean, that's also what all of these players are competing for as well. An absolute privilege to be involved with it. I remember last year how explosive the Club Championship was and how exciting. Of course, in the end, Team Falcons were able to take that Club Championship. And we did actually see an announcement today. Anders moving across from Red Bull Leipzig to Team Falcons. That is definitely going to be something. But at this tournament, he will not be representing them. Right now, though, this is how the Club Championship looks, Shory. Team Falcons are at the top, 3,500 points, but they are being hunted down. Any other big names you're seeing on there?
A name I can certainly touch on through my history of watching many in eSport, Optic. They're on there. Absolutely legendary, of course. Team Liquid, Team Vitality. It's close at the top. Team Liquid, of course, getting extremely close to Falcons, but as you mentioned there with Anders as well, that's a huge transfer for the FC space.
And it's a surprising one as well. I mean, Santu, when we heard that, it was literally announced only, what, mere minutes ago, an hour
30 minutes ago,
roughly, by Anders. I think that is kind of shock the world transfer, isn't it? He's going to be moving over there. What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, it's like Cristiano Ronaldo moving from a team to another in FC terms, you know. It actually shocked me when I heard the news, and not about the team that it was going on, because actually it was very clear for him. He said that as well, but I didn't expect him to leave Leipzig for Team Falcons, actually.
Especially because of the heated rivalry that we've seen from Anders against Falcons as well. And of course, I mean, there was the choice of whose key does he crush last year when he won the Esports World Cup. Well, the real question is who's going to be crushing their keys this time at the Esports World Cup? If you're wondering how all of that works, well, you can find out. Watch this video.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
So last year when Jafonso won the competition, he put a few names in the bottom of his trophy as well. I think Anders might have been one of those, is what I was alluding to. But who is going to be putting trophies and keys in the bottom of their trophy? I mean, Shori, you used to compete, you still compete every now and then. Is there any names back in the day you would have thrown into the base of your trophy if you could have had the choice to do so?
Tom Lees.
Yeah, get him in.
That would be, I could just say Tom and Harry, really. And Tekkz.
Throw Tekkz in.
I beat Tekkz in the qualifier before, guys. That's one of my...
Pretty big deal.
Listen, that's one of my greatest achievements in FC history, if I'm being honest. But no, of course...
I beat Tekkz in Division Rivals 2-3 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Both of you have beat Tekkz? I've not. I did frame it. I drew with Tom Lees though once, when his hand was tied behind his back. Genuine story. We can take a look at how everything's going to be going on today with the format as well. Of course, you might be wondering, what happens here at the FC Pro World Championship? Well, we start with the group stages. By the way, it took a long old road for people to get here as well, whether it's LCQs, whether it's just qualifiers in general, but now we're down to 32 players. It'll be a GSL format, 8 groups of 4, and then the top 2 progress from those groups into the finals with 16 players, single elimination bracket, but before we find our FC Pro World Champion. Santu, when it gets down to single elimination bracket, I mean, that's when it gets a bit scary, right?
I love it. High stakes, high competition. I love when the player has to give all what they got, because they need to win, they need to perform every single ball, every single action, every single play. So I love it. High stakes.
I mean, high stakes, but also high pressure. A lot of money is on the line, though, Shori, as well. And I've discussed this with you yesterday. We'll take a look at the prize pool just to see how much money is on the line, because, boy, is it a lot of cheddar. I mean, 1 million prize pool, 250,000 for first place. Shori, as a player, does this cross your mind when you are competing? Is it in the back of your mind thinking about how much money you could win?
Absolutely. Doing it at a tournament this big as well, I think anyone would be lying if you're in a game, especially in a clutch moment towards the end of a game. It's maybe the 115th minute, you're approaching penalties, and you're thinking this game could be worth an extra $30,000 or even more if you're getting higher up in the tournament. So it definitely crosses your mind, but I think the best players in the world are the ones who don't let the money get to them and focus on the task at hand, realistically. But it's, as a competitor, someone who can say they've done it, not trying to flex there. It's something I was never able to get out of my head. I would always think about the fact that you were playing for money and stuff. So, I mean, that's probably why these 32 players are here and I'm not.
Well, you talk about the best players in the world. We can take a look now at who is going to be competing at the FC Pro World Championship at the 2025 Esports World Cup. And it is the best of the best, the cream of the crop. Santu, I mean, 32 names here. Who stands out for you? Just initial looks at this list.
I mean, of course, Anders Vergang has to be the favorite for the tournament, but don't lose our mind because Emre is 2-time Champions League winner, and of course Nicolas, who actually maybe teased his retirement after this tournament, so he could give his all in this tournament.
I mean, yeah, that would be
to win it.
Obviously a sad moment if we see Nicolas retiring, but I'm sure if he did win it, he might be like, actually, I'll just keep playing.
Not a bad way to leave, or maybe just continue.
Shori, I mean, yeah, we've already mentioned the names, but outside of Anders, who do you think is a possible favourite? Who could take down that man?
I would love Tekkz to win it. I'd love Tekkz to go and win it. I think to see a Tekkz and Anders final after everything Tekkz has done in the FC space would just be unbelievable. If I was to go more in depth of players, I maybe thought they really are going to go the whole way as well. Johnny is a player. I think when he gets playing his best, he's absolutely unstoppable. The way he triggers those fullbacks is unbelievable. Stingray's a name I've got to throw out there. He's the Englishman. He's a fantastic player. Levy as well. And I'm also going to say Nicolas. I think I've heard him speak. He's played at so many of these World Cups, and I just think, could this be Nicolas's one?
What is it that makes Nicolas so good, though? Right, the Iceman, as he's been nicknamed for so long. What is it that sets him apart from the rest of the group?
I think through watching Nicholas, and I'm sure you guys would have seen this at home, I think it's his composure during games. I've spoken to him about this as well. The way he doesn't let a late goal get to him. If he goes down late in a game, he doesn't rage, he doesn't get annoyed at the game. He focuses, takes a pause, and I think that about him, his mentality, it's something I think in FC is just fantastic.
Well, we should take a look at all of the groups here competing today. 4 of them, and some incredible players on Group A, B, C, and D. Which would you say is the hardest group out of these 4, Santu?
All of them.
Please, give me away.
I mean, I was looking at the group stage, and I was trying to find a group of death. You know what I mean? There's no group of death. All of them are. In every single group, there is at least 3 top player. But of course, everybody here is a top player. They are next level. Being from Italy, and of course having a look at the Group E, because Samu is the actual champion of the E Serie A, maybe at 17 years old, he can have the underdog tag.
Keep an eye on him. He's always going to be talking about the Italian players today. That's one thing I've already learned about Santu. He does like the Italians, and for good reason. They've definitely showed up, and I'm excited to see what they can do. Also did notice that Levi David and Manuel Bashore in the same group as well, which is kind of crazy when you think about the odds of who ends up in what group, and 2 teammates ending up there as well. Did you see a group that maybe you thought was a little bit scary there?
I just want to touch on, I think Tekkz and Nicholas being in the same group at an Esports World Cup is something that, you know, the history that them 2 have got together. Of course, Young in there as well. That's a group. I think if we are going to talk about group of death, like that could be right up there as one. You touched on, obviously, Manu Bashore and Levi David as well, players who've played against each other a lot. I know they're constantly competing to see who's the best out of those. But, you know, it's going to be extremely exciting. And like we said, there's not really a group of death. It's just, there's just so many amazing groups.
All of them are a group of death.
If you guys are wondering about FC Pro and just how everything goes on, and maybe you're just interested to see if you could get involved as well, we've got a quick video for you. Take a look.
Are you ready for this?
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 The FC Pro Open Global Qualifier is going stateside. New season, new tactics,
game on!
New names,
Incredible stuff.
new rivalries.
This one is personal. It's unfinished business in the FC Pro Open.
Think you can beat the best? FC Pro Open Global Qualifier at DreamHack Atlanta.
Your FC Pro Open champion!
Could you be the next player to be lifting that trophy on one of the biggest stages of them all? I mean, that's how it all starts, as you go through those qualifiers and you could make it to tournaments like this one. Now, the Aramco Power Rankings are upon us. And you might be wondering, well, where on earth do people lie? Who is the best? Who are the favorites at this tournament? Well, we've got the answers for you. We've got favorites, we've got underdogs, and we've got some dark horses as well. Shori, talk me through some of these big name favorites.
Absolutely. I mean, the favourites, you've got, of course, Jafonza and Anders have had huge success here in Saudi. Nicholas, someone who's taken home so many trophies. Emre Yilmaz won a load of trophies, E-Champions League one to have a big look into as well. And Abu Maka, of course, the home support around him. I think that's a fantastic favourites list. Santu, underdogs, what are you thinking?
Oh, Faku Cohen, he said that he really wanted to be at this tournament. So he almost cried. Because he wanted to come here. So if I have to put 1 cent on someone, apart from the Italian, obviously, I want to go with Faku Cohen, yeah, with the underdogs. But this is very huge lineup for favorites, underdogs, and dark horses.
I think you'd be a very brave person to try and predict it, right? Like, all of this is very unpredictable because everyone looks on top of their game coming into this tournament. And we can look at how the brackets are going to be going into the tournament as well. We start with Group A. I mean, Levi Finn versus Obrun Vergan going to be playing there as well. And if you guys were wondering, as I explained earlier, it's a GSL format. So essentially, it's double elimination. You have to win 2 to go through, or if you lose 2, you go out. Talk me through Group B here, though, Shori.
Yeah, I mean, we were touching on it before, a potential group of death. I mean, look, what do you even say looking at this, guys? Honestly, I mean, you potentially lose your first round there, and you're potentially playing a Nicholas to go out if he loses his first game. We've got Group C here, Emre Yilmaz, Bonanno in there, Peixoto, and Goldman, of course, as well. It's just, I mean, I can't even put into words how difficult this tournament is.
Well, we look at Group D now as well, Santu. Dullan Mike versus Abu Maka, Phzin versus Stingray. It seems like every match is just a slobber knocker.
Yeah, this is just unbelievable. And I know that Shori didn't want to play just because he feels too much for them. So He really
Scary.
sees himself to win here.
Scary players.
He doesn't want to make the other players in shadow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look, listen, look, I don't want to cramp their style, guys, you know.
I still think you can get the job done, mate, all right? Don't listen to Santi.
Thanks, Gaskin.
All right? No,
I'm saying that.
You think so as well?
Yeah,
I think he
of
was
course,
being positive.
All right, we're all back in Shuri. Next year at the FC Pro World Championship, maybe we'll see Shuri there as well. We've got Paolo Neto against Brice Fuma versus Danny Pitbull as well. This is Group G. Remember, 8 groups competing here today. Into then at Group H, we've got Jafonza Resende. I mean, again, it's just huge players, previous champions. Everyone is going to be putting their best foot forward here. And I think if you tried to predict it and got it perfectly 100% correct, I'll give you $1,000. Because you know what? Actually, I'll take that back. I had my fingers crossed because someone actually would. Someone definitely would. I know what people are like. They are very good with their predictions. But, I mean, it almost feels unpredictable at times, doesn't it? Not just this tournament, but watching FC in general. It's the what could happen, the what if, some of the goals we've seen as well. I mean, we spoke about meta. We spoke about what this tournament's going to look at. Is there any particular players that you think are going to pop up here as we look at the schedule? Like, in terms of actual FC items, who do we think we're going to see? Lots of Mbappe, perhaps?
Lots of Mbappe, R9, of course, an item that's been used over all of these years. Of course, we have got a budget for this tournament, guys, as well, which is extremely important to note. You're going to see different team selections due to that budget, of course. 15 million, I believe, is the total that the players have got to work with. So it's going to be extremely interesting. Of course, we've got Tekkz versus Young as our opening game today, guys. So this is going to be, I mean, grab your popcorn. That's what I'm saying. Grab your popcorn at home.
Popcorn, drinks, any kind of snacks that just help you get through a day like this. Now, something I'm looking forward to, guys, is a particular segment. It's Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib's Hot Takes. Now, this is where we ask our desk analysts to put on some sort of hot take. Anything that you're thinking about this tournament? Anything that will get us fizzling a little bit here, Shuri?
I know you've got yours already locked in. I'm debating between a couple. You go first.
I go first.
You go first.
My hot takes is Abu Maka will win, because it's his home country with his own supporters, and he will be supported a lot more than the other players, and he can use it. He can use it to boost his confidence.
Well, we're not even going to give you a hot take, Shuri.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll ask you later.
I'll do that, guys.
Because this is our S&B match of the day today. We've got Paolo Neto versus Ferrer, and I'm excited to see this one and to see who really is going to be able to lock it down, because I'm lucky enough to have seen Paolo Neto compete through EMLS, of course, and he is an incredible competitor, and I'm sure he's going to be putting down an absolute whirlwind of a tournament here at the FC Pro World Championship, and for good reason. I mean, the question is, at home, who do you think is going to win? Let's meet everyone who's going to be competing in this tournament, though. Let's jump over to the stage.
Hello and welcome to the FC Pro World Championship here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. I'm Nicole Holiday and I'm so excited to be here alongside this guy, Fancy, for what is going to be an incredible few days. Fancy, how are you feeling right now?
I am having the time of my life. We've got 32 of the best players from all over the globe right here competing in Riyadh, all fighting for the title of FC Pro World Champion.
And trust me, you do not want to miss this because there is so much on the line, including a huge $1 million prize pool and valuable club championship points here at the Esports World Cup.
Absolutely. There's so many keys that will shatter across the stage by the end of tonight, and it's going to be an incredible ride, Nicole.
Yeah, so how it's going to work, there are 8 groups of 4. The top 2 players from each group will go through to the knockout stages, and that is where it is single elimination, and things get quite brutal. But Fancy, you love to see it, don't you?
Absolutely. I mean, you got no chance to lose once you get to the knockout stage. If you lose, you're literally on the first flight away from Riyadh. But before we get to the knockout stage, we still got a group stage to get to. And for that, let's start welcoming our players on this stage. So please give it up for our first player walking on this very stage. It is Guy Barros. The Brazilian signed for RB Leipzig in the summer and has lived up to the weight that the shirt holds. He's gone from strength to strength. Can he go all the way?
Next up, Gio Bondi. This man said he was going to retire after Eredivisie this year, but now finds himself on the biggest stage of all.
Please welcome Resende. At his third season from the Brazilian, he finds himself back in a world championship. He will be looking to show that he can still perform amongst the best.
Up next, Jafonzo, the first ever champion of the FC Esports World Cup. And FC Pro World's top 4 is back in familiar territory. Can he become the undisputed world champion?
Next up, it's Paulo Neto. The 2-time EMLS champion has yet to cement himself at the major stage. One of the strong hands coming into this tournament.
And next is Fuma, the king of France. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 5 E-League on titles on the trot. A familiar face in the FC Pro ecosystem, still looking for his first major title.
Please welcome Danny Pitbull. This will be the Italian's second time playing in a World Championship. He has a runner-up in E-Series A this season. He will be able to defy the odds this weekend.
And next up is Bryce. There will be lots of eyes on the Frenchman due to the club championship table. The Team Vitality star has been close but not quite all season. Can he deliver his first ever major trophy?
Give it up for Olivier de Weert. A staple across any of the final stages of the competition and always in the conversation to win it. He's capable of beating any competitor at this tournament. Is this his moment?
And next up is Manu Bashore. Well, he had to get here the hard way, but the play-ins allowed Manu to show his class. He found glory here in Saudi Arabia at the World Championship 2 years ago. Can he continue his form and win another title?
Please welcome to the stage, Chris de Boer. Yet another Team Liquid player who's having a breakthrough season. Can he win and shake up the club championship?
And next is Rampazzo, a semi-finalist in the E-Libertadores this year. Rampazzo will be looking to make a statement here in Riyadh.
Next up, it's Faco Cohen. Since FC Pro 24, Faco has cemented himself as a regular amongst the biggest ecosystem tournaments. He's conquered Argentina and South America. Can he conquer the world?
And next is Johnny. After a rampant 24 season, the former E-Champions League champion has not been able to round off competitions with a trophy in hand this season, but we know of his caliber and hope to see him in the latter stages of the tournament.
Next up, it's Samu Gamer. One of the major breakout stories of the FC 25 season, an E-Series A title win in his first year of competing, as well as a sensational ECL run. Can the Italian improve what he has already been a stellar campaign?
And next is Fonseca, a player with prestige in South America. Can the Tuzzy esports player show the world what he is capable of here at the Esports World Cup?
Please welcome to the stage Phzin, the first ever FC Pro Open champion, arguably one of the favorites in any tournament. From Brazil, passion, pedigree, Phzin.
And next up, Stingray Jr. Well, he is another player who qualified right at the start of this year. Expect skills and style from the Twisted Minds man this weekend.
Next up, it's Dylan Mike. The return of a legend. We are thrilled to see him back in the mix amongst the best. The German tactician is this, the renaissance of this mastermind.
And next, it's Abu Maka! You can hear this crowd. Undoubtedly the most popular player here in Riyadh, with a crowd behind him all the way. The Team Falcon star is one of the best in the world and will be looking to prove this and clinch his first major title.
Next up, it's Amri Yilmaz. A history maker this season after becoming the first to lift 2 E-Champions League titles. Can Emre Yilmaz go from a champion of Europe to a champion of the world?
And next up, it's Bonanno! It hasn't been a simple season for the Manchester City man, but his E-Premier League performance has fired him back into another World Championship. He'll be looking to show his class yet again.
Next up, it's LGR Picciotto. The Frenchman finds himself in his second World Championship. A great run in the FC Pro Open, a second E-League One title. He'll be looking to improve what has already been a great season.
And next is Goatman. Well, he's at his first World Championship and he's on home soil. He'll be looking to make a name for himself on the global stage this weekend.
The next 8 players will take the stage for our opening matches. Please give it up for Nicholas. And here we are then, the Iceman, one of the best to ever do it. And he's been back to his best this year. This is the one trophy that has avoided Nicholas in his illustrious career. Can he finally get his hands on it and be crowned the GOAT?
And next, it's Quana! What a run this man had from the play-ins. A name that many would not have backed to be here this weekend. But Quana will be looking to continue that great run and prove his worth amongst the world's very best.
Up next, it's Obron. He has a unique playstyle that anyone will struggle to play against. Obron finds himself back on the biggest stage and he will be looking to overturn the disappointment of the FC Pro Open final to become a world champion.
Next up, it's Levi Finn. The RB Leipzig man finds himself back at the World Championship, but this time he has an individual title to his name after winning the virtual Bundesliga. He will be looking to continue his great form.
Please give it up for Tekkz. Form is temporary, class is permanent. Tekkz is here again at a World Championship and finds himself now a 3-time E-Premier League winner. Will he finally clinch the title of Champion of the World?
And next, it's Young. Well, this man had the crowd on strings when we were here last season, a runner-up here in Riyadh, and we can expect huge passion from the Brazilian this time around.
Please give it up for Fakhr, the reigning Ipotolo champion from Morocco. Sharif paved the way for him to be here, and he'll be looking to emulate his fellow Moroccans' run in Berlin last year.
And our final player, it's Anders Vergang. And what else is there to say about this man? FC Pro World Champion, FC Pro Open Champion, E-Champions League finalist, over $800,000 in total winnings. Some say he's the greatest to ever play FC, full stop. What does he have in store for us this time? Can he be the first player to ever go back-to-back world champion? Time will tell.
$1 million, a global title, and a legacy that lasts forever. It's time for the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup. Let's get it started.
The stage looking absolutely phenomenal, and the crowd behind Anders Vergang after his recent announcement that he'll be joining Team Falcons after this tournament. I think they were booing him last time he was out, and now it seems like they're cheering him. How fickle fans can be, but quite rightly, what an amazing announcement that is for Anders Vergang. But of course, we're going to be focusing our attention on Tekkz versus Young. It's the S&B match of the day here. Shori, Santu, a big one to kick us off. Initial thoughts, Shori?
I mean, this one is just so exciting. Of course, Anders had a huge rivalry with Young, and we've got Tekkz against Young. Now, I'm not sure these guys have played too many times against each other. We don't really know any previous results too much between Tekkz and Young. We know it's going to be an absolutely outstanding matchup. I'm not expecting too many nerves from these two players. However, this is the biggest tournament of the year, and Tekkz has kind of got that expectation in his head of, I need to win this World Championship if I'm going to be classed as the greatest of all time.
And of course, we saw in their group, right? Nicholas is going to be in there as well. Like, it's not going to be an easy path, especially if you lose this game. Because remember, double elimination, if you lose it, you're going to have to then beat someone else if you are going to get in. I mean, Santu, we're seeing now the draft requirements and stuff that the mainstream is currently focusing on. We know these players have to build their team. Is there any player that you would be putting in as #1 if you had to build a team? Actually,
yesterday, Shori gave it to me a huge hint, a huge help, because Mamardashvili as a centre-back. Sorry to steal your call.
No, not at all. I thought he was going to be an Italian player.
No, actually not.
Just saying.
But Mamardashvili is a huge call. Has one of the best, has got one of the best play styles in the game. Huge body type, fast, agile. Huge body type again. So I think we're gonna see him a lot in a lot of teams.
I mean, 15 million, it sounds like a lot, Shori, but realistically, you can't put every good player in your team, can you?
No, and what is so interesting about this, and I love that it's been added to the FC Pro circuit, putting a budget in for these players, it means people are going to use different items, they're going to spend in different positions. An item I think I really want to touch on that I know is used a lot in the play-ins is that team of the season, Harry Kane. Now that is 30,000 coins, wow. I believe. So it's essentially a free player, and that frees you up in other areas to spend millions. So it makes it so interesting, and as we go through the teams, we're going to see players that are used more often than not, and then it's always interesting when a player's using someone a little bit out there.
Now, of course, Tekkz versus Young. Tekkz, the E-Premier League champion with Man City, and we also saw Young win the E-Liga as well. So both qualifying for this tournament via winning their domestic leagues. And I mean, that's always how it is for a lot of these pros. They want to find the domestic league they can find success in so they can make it to these biggest tournaments, Shuri. You competed in the E-Premier League as well. You saw Tekkz win that tournament right in front of your very eyes. Was he at his very best? Do you still think there's more that we can see from Tekkz?
I think, as much as Tekkz is one of my best friends in the whole scene, I think he would know probably at that tournament it wasn't the greatest version of Tekkz. Do we know he can still get there? Absolutely he can, and this is the tournament that he has got to prove that absolutely. You know, of course, he still won the whole tournament. You know, some people are doubting Tekkz here and there. He's gone and won, I believe that's his 3rd E-Premier League now. So, look, Tekkz, he's still performing every single year, and look, I think he could make a real push here at the FC Pro World Championship.
And Santu, his opponent, Young, do you think that he has a really good opportunity to take down Tekkz here? Do you think this is going to be a close matchup?
Could be a close match actually, but Young, as far as I've seen during the E-Champions League and in his previous matches, he's not a player who starts the match very well. So that's my prediction, because sometimes he needs to concentrate a bit more during the length of the game. But at the start of the match, if Tekkz knows it, can jump into the back of the net for 1 or 2 goals.
Ironically, I remember in the E-Champions League, Young lost 6-3 to Anders. That was why he was eliminated from the competition. But I remember Tekkz going 4-0 up in a game and then drawing it 4-4, and sadly that was, I think, how he was eliminated. So
that's what I mean.
Maybe we see early goals from Tekkz, but perhaps Young does have what it takes to get back into this one. And with it being double elimination, of course, there can't be any draws. We have to have a result, extra time, and then penalties.
Oh yes.
Oh, I would love a penalty shootout to start the day, wouldn't you?
It would be a treat for everyone. It gets the heart going, but in a good way. Yeah.
You know where I like it? At the end of the tournament.
In the grand final.
A penalty shootout in the grand final.
You're sick. You're a sick human being,
yes,
but I love it as well. You see people just give it all in that final game. I mean, penalty shootouts are going to be tough, but that's if we get there. Certainly, it's a long way yet, because differently to perhaps previous tournaments that you may have watched at home where there may have been 2 legs, now FC has shifted to just 1 longer leg. So these games are a little bit longer, more goals we would expect, and a better chance maybe to get one over your opponent so that it doesn't go to extra time, right, Shuri?
Absolutely, and something that's really important with the fact that we've got the longer halves now and not over 2 legs like you've seen in previous FC tournaments over the years is the fact that players are so used to how long the halves have been. So now let's say they look at the 75th or 80th minute, they might be looking and thinking, oh, I've got to put a constant press on. You've got a bit more time now. You do have a bit more time. You know, if you see there's 2 goals in it at the 80th minute, 75th, these top players, they can pull 3 goals back so quickly in these longer halves, of course. So that adds a lot to these games. I'm just so excited to see this matchup between Tekkz and Young. I'm so interested to see how Tekkz is going to come out playing, of course, for the biggest prize of them all.
Yeah, the FC Pro World Championship trophy you just saw there on your screens. I mean, we got to see it in person earlier, Santu, the trophy and the arena. It all looks absolutely beautiful, doesn't it?
Guys, you can understand how beautiful that is. At home, it's astonishing. The lights, the trophy is amazing, and everybody was looking at it like it was like, I don't know, the best trophy in the world.
Actually,
it is.
It takes your breath away, doesn't it? I mean,
it actually is. Yeah.
It actually is.
I think Shuri walked in the room and he was like, Blumenek. Yeah. It's just one of those bonds, one of those moments where you walk in and you really just soak in the atmosphere and what these players, they're so lucky to be able to compete under kind of a roof like this, for a trophy like this, and for this much money, of course. If I take myself back to when I played, this is like 15 years ago, mind. Yeah. We were lucky to be in a shed, let alone an arena like that for a trophy like that. So
Shuri actually made to change the lights to see the trophy better.
Exactly. Yeah, Shuri was like, hey guy, he snapped his fingers a few times. He said, can we just change these lights? I need a photo with this trophy.
Fast guys, change the lights.
Well, I have to be honest, all the staff were absolutely legendary.
They were.
In sorting us out there. Guys, I do want to just put something out there. Predictions.
Oh, okay.
Predictions. What you got? What you got?
How dare you ask a question on my desk about it? No, I'm joking. I'll back Tekkz because, you know, I've been commentating Tekkz since he was a wee boy, back when he was just 16, 17 competing. And yeah, I think he's still going to have what it takes. What about you, Santu? Who do you think?
Can I make a prediction of a final?
Sure.
Instead.
You can, yeah, why not? Go all the way down.
Yeah. Samu against Bergang.
Oh my.
That's the final.
That's the final.
Wow.
That is quite the prediction.
Didn't expect to see Samu there.
I didn't.
For this game in particular, I'm going to go, I like to go score lines as well. I'm going to go really in depth.
Wow, okay.
I'm going to go Tekkz 6-3.
6-3, the same scoreline that Young went out against Anders in the E-Champions League, so perhaps a bad number for him, right?
9 to 10 goals is what I've got in my head.
I mean, we can see that many goals, especially with the elongated games that we were talking about. Now, Shuri, I know you were taking a peek at the teams of these players, and I know we were speaking about the draft and how everything goes with who they're picking. Was there any surprises when you looked at these teams?
Absolutely. I mean, I have to be honest. You've got Young using Messi, team of the season, Kane, team of the season, up top as a 2. They might change formation slightly in-game. You've got Tekkz using Footy's Messi, so spending more of his budget on that. In a right mid, in a 4-5-1, which is so interesting. And also, Eto Footy's up top. Now, of course, this is what makes the budget so good. It's what's tailored to the player, what works for their play style in particular, excuse the pun, due to the play styles. Just say it.
Santu, I mean, you heard some of those names, and we're going to get to see them on our screen a little bit later. But before that game starts, we can just check in with what's happening on Stream D here. Remember, we saw this matchup was potentially going to happen earlier between QRNA and Nicholas 99 FC. Remember, these are the 2 other players that are going to be in the group here against Tekkz and Young. And I'm excited to see who's going to be able to come up on top here, as already we're seeing a chance. But before we, of course, can get involved in that one, we have to go to our main feature game here then. It is Tekkz versus Young. Tekkz kicking from left to right, Young from right to left, and we are underway for the FC Pro World Championship.
Oh, Gaskin, you've set that up beautifully. What an intro that is. I cannot wait for this one. Can Tekkz have a fantastic start here down the line with Cantona? Tekkz will look for an early goal. Very good at scoring early goals, by the way. Messi doing a bit of work in the box. Vinny Jr. created an angle. Oh, Tekkz! We've seen traditional Tekkz 2 minutes into the game.
Footwork, actually, that was. Lovely first play by Tekkz.
Absolutely, and something I want to touch on with Young's squad, of course, using that Yaya Toure item in at right midfield, offers you quite a lot of play styles in terms of the fact he's got aerial plus, along with a bit of quick step as well. I mean, them kind of players, Santu, they, for some people, can give you more to use in the game.
A lot of players choose Yaya Toure to put him on the right hand side of the game. Maybe to go, I want to say, to lose time in the second half of the game.
Big chance here. Oh,
offside. But, you know, with high balls, maybe with the defender of the last part of the game, which have the long ball play style plus.
Love the high press from Tekkz, and I think that's when we know when we've got Tekkz at his best, guys, that you will see is the Tekkz press of dreams. That's where you know Tekkz is feeling himself and playing his absolute best FC. Of course, as we see a goal coming in here from Nicholas. Fantastic work there. A little bit lucky getting the rebound, Dan, but I mean, look, you take it and you run.
You definitely take it, and that's going to be a nice opening, and perhaps he can build from that as he moves forward. Speaking of moving forward, Young maybe looking to try and press Tekkz here. Does have a chance. Here's the Harry Kane you were talking about. Nice pass to Yaya Toure. There is players in the middle, and maybe Young can kick us off, which he will. It's the opener for Young, and he gets that first goal.
It's a shame to see a player make a small mistake that early on. I say small mistake, that's a crucial mistake. Of course, Young plays the through ball there into Yaya Toure, and there's just an offside trap from Tekkz there, and what happens is the player that he's controlling stays back, everyone else jumps forward like they're on a trampoline.
You know what happened already? One of my predictions just been destroyed.
That Young is not a good early starter.
It was the extra pass for me, just having the awareness, recognizing the goalkeeper's coming out, and Young just saying, look, I'm prepared to just play that one more, and very calm in front of goal, as there are more goals coming in from around the grounds as well. You can see Levy-Finn versus Oberon has gone 1-0 in favor of Levy-Finn as well. So plenty of early goals here in the tournament, Shuri.
Levy-Finn, he knows the low drivens. I'm just quoting Richard Buckley there.
Already?
The absolute great. It was always going to happen. How long into the broadcast are we, guys? And I've already started quoting him. Now, something at home you guys need to look out for, of course, is the triggering of these runs, especially of the fullbacks. We're going to see that so much throughout the tournament. It literally happened. As I've said it just there, you're going to see players trying to get in behind with that a lot, but it also leaves you exposed as well. Like, it's a double-edged sword with that. You've got a decision to make, of course.
Another chance maybe for Young as he's just using the left wing here. We'll play one into Messi. Does he get hold of it is the real question, but no, it's denied. And Tekkz just needs to be very careful here. You don't want to go 2-0 down this early on because it could be difficult to come back, Santu.
He seems like very, I don't want to say confused by the approach of Young. Maybe because he prepared the match knowing that Young was not so ready to play in the very first minutes of the game and go ahead 1-0. Hold on, because now Messi
could have a chance.
Lovely work.
Is going to be through. Plays one
there
more.
It is.
And Tekkz will equalise. And that's exactly what the doctor ordered.
This is the streamer course. Everybody, every time I talk,
curse.
Commentary course. There it is.
Fantastic work from Tekkz. Gets a slight bit fortunate. Could have even been a penalty there on Messi, but the extra bit of time that he takes just to wait for that Eto'o run to peel off in the box. 1-1, and it's all square in this first game.
I think that's what we wanted, isn't it? We wanted a competitive game. You want to see the equaliser come in because sometimes these games can get a bit out of hand. We've seen 1, 2, 3, 4 start to go in, and then you begin to worry whether it's even going to be a competitive match to watch. But Tekkz showing why he also is considered one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah, and yeah, as you touched on there, of course, you don't want to go behind too many goals early doors. I mean, that is a real Michael Owen comment from me. But there might be a couple of them this weekend, guys, of course. But we see Young looking to strike straight back here.
Oh, penalty! And that is heartbreak for Tekkz. After working so hard to get back into this game, instantly giving a chance now for Young from the spot. Harry Kane, does he go left? He does! And he converts it.
Tekkz dives, top left. Young takes advantage though.
Tekkz is not
straight
happy
from the kickoff.
Tekkz is not happy at all.
It's a difficult one. You take kickoff, you're there like, right, I'm going to get back into the motion of things. And Young just plays a perfect piece of play from kickoff there. And you're kind of back to square one with Tekkz there in terms of going down early. You feel like you've pulled it straight back. And now, of course, 2-1 down again. But there's a long, old game of FC to be played here. This Harry Kane, I'm telling you, we're going to see him in so many teams.
I mean, the perfect position, taking penalties as well. We've seen what Harry Kane can do for England in real life and, of course, in the Bundesliga too. But, I mean, I think the Tekkz is going to be pretty frustrated to give away that opportunity after working so hard to get back into this one. But Young also demonstrating he's not scared of who he's going up against here.
No, not at all. And I think anyone, you know, at this kind of tournament to be scared of a player you're playing against, you know,
you cannot be scared of anyone.
You're in the top 32 players in the world for a reason. You absolutely deserve to be there as we get all of the games in front of us. Anders Berghag 3-0 up, of course, after that announcement. And okay, that's a replay of Tekkz.
It's a replay.
I thought that was another penalty there. Anders 3-0 up, of course, after the recent announcement. That's a fantastic start for him. I mean, unsurprising, absolutely.
Definitely starting to get a little bit squeaky at the back at times. You can see Tekkz was trying to wiggle his way through, but now Young again pressing forward, again trying to find Harry Kane, and again gets the opportunity, but this time it's denied.
It's a very fortunate bounce there. But he tried that very quick player lock onto the wing with Yaya Touré, and you guys will be seeing so much of the quick player locks from these top FC pros. They're so fast with it, so efficient, and it's ridiculously hard to defend the player lock, Santu.
How much does the player lock affect the game, actually? How much skill gap does it give to you compared to the opponent?
I think it's one of the best introductions we've had to the game in terms of adding skill gap to players. If you can master the player lock, it can completely change your whole game style. As we see Tekkz coming in here with can start a real chance of a penalty there. And I believe Young using that Mamadashvili card that you spoke about.
Doesn't quite get the ball over the top either. But speaking of player locks, I know even if I go into my weekend league, if someone player locks against me, I'm like, this guy, he knows ball. I know I'm in for quite a match here.
Yeah, within the first 10 seconds, you see a player lock from someone, you think, oh dear me. Tekkz lining it up on the wing here. Couple recycle passes on the edge.
Oh, too many touches here. Maybe he could have gone that space on. You know, sometimes those pro players will add too much at their play when they just need to go straight forward in a line. Just go for it. You know what I mean?
More simple maybe than doing a skill move every single time. Of course, the classic Tekkz we know is skill moves around the box, but I do know what you're saying, Santu. Sometimes it seems like they maybe overplay a little bit in certain scenarios.
Yeah, overplay, exactly.
Usually, though, that's when Tekkz is at his best. When he's in and around the box, he's happy to do skill moves. He always thinks about that extra percentage, but now it's Young coming forward. It's Harry Kane through yet again, but it's another penalty. And you can see Tekkz just kind of stuck his foot in there. He thought he'd got the tackle, but then Harry Kane goes for another shot. And now he's going to get a second chance from the spot.
Bottom left again.
Top right this time. It's 3-1 to Young here. And Tekkz has to come back from 2.
We couldn't have been more wrong. And, you know, credit to Young. It has to be said. Some really intricate dribbling in the box with that Harry Kane, which I'm going to mention once again. He's so outstanding. And I'm going to touch on another reason why so many people are using him. He's got amazing passing play styles, which you need so much. There's first time through balls going over the top and along the ground, and Young secures this 3-1 lead against Tekkz here and gets a bit of breathing space.
Yeah, he's one of the best players that players can choose, and we will see that. We are seeing that. We are watching how Harry Kane can change the sort of the matches.
So can we see Tekkz just dig deep here? Plenty of time, only 32 minutes gone. As we were mentioning earlier, it's going to be far longer elsewhere. Phzin was 2-1 up, but instantly we see a response from Ogron to make it 2-2. Those corners are still as deadly as ever. As now Messi comes marching forward. Does shift it over towards Cantona. He's trying to break through this defense of Young. But Young has been fantastic at the back, Shuri.
So good defensively, so good. And when you're playing at the top of your defensive game, you feel so confident. And it kind of looks like Young at the moment when he's defending, he's not really scared of what's going on, right? And I'm sure things can change very quickly. We've got a long game of FC to be played here, guys. You know, you're going to need 4, 5, 6 goals to be secure and completely ahead in these matches.
Yeah, you will never know what will happen in the next play. You say 6 goal of advantage to stay clear.
5 or 6, I genuinely believe you need it. If you had 5 or 6 by half time, I think you know you're probably safe with the victory. Another item I want to touch on is this Sesko that Tekkz is using at right back. He's missing a couple defensive play styles, which I know for a lot of players gets in their head a little bit. Oh, he might miss this tackle. And of course, I don't think it was exactly him who gave away the penalties, but you know when a player misplaces a tackle, sometimes these players now think, oh, they're lacking that play style and that might be the reason I didn't intercept that pass or anything like that.
Does all the questions come to your mind when you're playing?
Of course they do, but you try to block them out as much as possible, and these guys are a lot better than that at that than myself. As we see Eusebio running down the line here with that rapid plus play style.
Yeah,
and just now touched on Sesko.
But
look,
I mean,
see that?
There he is.
This is what I'm saying, Gaskin. Look, it's the commentator's curse.
Sometimes you just have to trust in your players, and Tekkz has always been someone like that. He always likes to stick a Liverpool player in there as well. Stevie Gerrard's actually his manager, I think, in game right now as Messi is going to just break down the right wing here. There is assistance in the middle, plays one more into Vinicius Jr. Trying to dance, trying to turn, but again, denied by Young.
Again, overplay. There were like 2 or 3 very clear passes line that he didn't choose to, and he tried to do the cancel McGiddy.
And mentally, it has to be said, this is a very difficult position to be in as Tekkz right now. Of course, you know, if you lose this game, you drop into the loser bracket of the group, and if you lose that next game, you are literally going home. You're on the flight home, of course. So this is not like a completely normal group format where you know you've got 3 matches, but makes the stakes higher, of course. As you see Tekkz, can he get himself a goal just before half-time? Lovely bit of work. Oh, Tekkz! Take a bow, my son! Wow.
Beautifully played from Tekkz. Again, he may have been guilty of overplaying previous, but when he does find that next extra pass, he does just manage to make Young second-guess himself with his defensive ability. And it's just one more until that goal is truly open. And Tekkz finds the victory in terms of that attack, making it 3-2 now here, Santu, and suddenly it's game on.
This is a lovely play by Tekkz, and actually, as you say, when the overplay pays off, it's wonderful. But when it's too much just outside of the box, you just really can see that it's too much, and you have to go through the box. You know what I mean?
That is an amazing goal. I'm just going to say that again. That is an amazing goal. And we were just talking about like a sort of mental mishap you have as a player.
Yeah.
That is such a advantage gained. You're annoyed as Young there. It's just before half-time. You say to yourself, and often your coach will say in your ear, look, let's just keep it chill before half-time. keep the 2-goal lead. And of course, Tekkz gets himself a goal back there. As we see Obrun with an outstanding goal just before half-time there as well, and pulls off a fantastic comeback in that half.
With Rio Ferdinand getting that goal, I think it was.
Yes, that's an item that was used a lot in the last chance qualifier / play-ins. He's got that finesse plus, Gaskin. And I tell you, turning him on both feet with that, it's so unpredictable.
As Brandon Smith would say, Rio Ferdinand, of all people, is up there to get involved with it. Now, 3-2 at halftime then between Tekkz and Young. I think that goal just before halftime is massive for Tekkz here, Santu. Otherwise, he would have found himself down by 2, maybe started to second-guess his tactics, his approach here. But only a goal down, I think you're happy to play your game still, right?
Absolutely. 1 goal down is absolutely nothing. And now you're going to reset with your coach, of course, during the halftime pause. And you're trying to change some tactics. I saw a bit of stamina of young players down the halfway line, so he knows he can do it.
Well, elsewhere, we're just checking in with Nicholas's game, and he's 3-0 up here, Shori. So you said 6 goals at halftime. Back in the day, it used to be 3, but obviously these games are a little bit longer now. But at 3-0, he's probably feeling fairly comfortable.
Longer games and more ways of scoring, but we know, Nicholas, how good he has been defensively. As we see, we jump back over to the Tekkz Young game here, but I wouldn't be surprised, guys, if Nicholas keeps a clean sheet in his first game. Defensively, one of the best players of all time in FC. As we see Young back from the kickoff once again. I touched on that aerial meta, and he did try to get it to Yaya Touré's head right there. Of course, going against centre-backs, it makes it difficult. Hopefully we can see Tekkz come back into this one and have a really exciting game.
What does Tekkz still have up his sleeve? A man who often finds a way to find goals year after year, game after game. He comes up with something new. But the real question is, does he fall victim to Young here in this game, or can he perhaps just show us that little bit of magic that he once had when he was a teenager?
And I'm really happy to see Tekkz using a couple of player locks here. Of course, as I start talking about him, he loses the ball again.
Classic.
But the couple of player locks we've seen in from Tekkz, I know he's not a player who used it too much throughout the season. So to see Tekkz using it, I know he's added it to his game.
Hold on.
But Young comes up clutch once again. Yaya Touré at the back post with an easy finish. A slam dunk there. And a hammer blow for Tekkz.
That is going to be a bitter pill to swallow for Tekkz, because again finds himself 2 behind here, Santu, and you know he's already had to dig deep once. Do you think that maybe Young starts to run away with it a little bit now?
I think, you know what I'm looking at? Not at the replay, not at the goals. I look at the faces of the players.
Yeah.
Because I love to see their reactions. And Young feels so calm. Compared to the HMs, where he was so stressed, so he was sweating. And now I see Tekkz not very confident on the match and on how he's playing, even on how he's conceding that goals. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's difficult to watch, but we know Tekkz, he's mentally so strong. He can bounce back. He's done so many comebacks over all the years. He's won FC Pro tournaments. As we see a potential goal here in from Levi Finn.
Oh, no way.
Oh, no,
no
like
way.
Oh,
no way.
Oh, dear.
I know for sure Obrun is going to not be happy about that goal.
I mean, we all saw it was starting to unfold, and we all just started to say, oh dear, oh dear. It's sadly, those goals do go in, though, sometimes, and all you can do is just move on to next. Speaking of next, Young maybe getting his next goal, which he does. It's 5-2. He's up by 3, and he's cruising now.
Just really simple. Extremely simple FC being played. Harry Kane with that finesse plus near post, green timed finish, and Young gets himself so much breathing room in this game. I mean, in the 55th minute, you've got such a chance of winning this now. Tekkz, I don't know if he's going to go for a full constant press as we see a replay of the Kane goal here. Mentally, this is where you've got to turn up now as Tekkz.
Yeah, it almost feels like last chance saloon already. Being 3 goals down at this point, Santu going into the tactics screen. As Shori's saying, you're kind of throwing everything in the kitchen sink forward now. I think this is going to go one of 2 ways. Either we see Tekkz get a goal back and suddenly he's right back into this game, but I think if Young gets the next one, and I know this is probably another Michael Owen comment, I think this might be done and dusted. What do you think?
I completely agree. Nothing to add, actually.
Yeah.
You say everything correctly. I feel so... I don't want to say sorry for Tekkz, because, you know, losing that match in that way in the first match of the group stage could really turn your next matches and all the competition in a very bad mood, in a very bad way.
Of course, for these players, what's most important, guys, to note at home is the fact that they have got 2 chances within the group. If they lose the first game, they have still got a chance in the loser bracket, and that's what you've got to remember, right? You can still go on that run, and if you make it out of the group, your reset is the same as the other players getting through because it's single elimination in the knockout stages. So that's worth noting down. There's still plenty of chances for these players to make it through.
Speaking of, his Messi plays one into it. Oh, it's a chance. It's a good save, and it will be a corner. And you're right, there is still an opportunity Tekkz can come back, not just in this game. Huge. With Lukaku. It's green time from the header, from the corner, and there is the goal that Tekkz needed.
Tekkz is like, it's like a traffic light at the moment. Literally, takes the shot. It's red time, sorry, Dan, that's our first terrible joke of the day. Whips a corner in, and it's green as a bean, and that is huge for Tekkz. Mentally, that is so massive for him.
He actually missed the finesse, the time before.
Yeah,
that's what he's saying.
That's the traffic light.
Yeah,
that's the traffic light.
I got your perfect, fantastic joke.
Wonderful. You might be the first and last to call it fantastic.
Red into green, but all that matters for Tekkz,
I love that kind of
is he does find his goal.
humor.
Well, get used to it, Santi.
We've got a long day ahead of us.
A long day of fantastic FC action.
Please do more.
It's going to be a blast. Oh yeah, when they come to me, I will.
So Yaya Toure for Young then. And for Young, it is important that he just slows this one down a little bit. You don't want to play into what Tekkz has just offered. Tekkz has obviously made these changes, wants to press, wants to attack, wants to get these goals, and Young just needs to keep him at arm's length a little bit here. And one of the perfect ways to do so would probably be finding a goal right about now, but it's a good defensive work from Tekkz.
Yeah, and it's telling yourself, Dan, you know, that when you concede from a corner sometimes, you just have to accept it. I think Young's player was actually in front of Tekkz's there as well. So you feel like you should win the header. Of course, it's just down to whoever wins the header in these games. It's a little bit of a 50-50. Sometimes, of course, Tekkz timing it green. But look, mentally, Young will be in a position where he's very strong, I'm sure.
Sasko on the right wing, though. Tekkz again coming forward, looking to try and make it 5-4 and get himself truly back into this game. Having to just recycle play a little bit. Vinny will make that run yet again. Does bring it down back to Isak. Eto now. Chance again. Maybe a second bite of the cherry, but Young holds on.
Not the traffic light again. Don't start that business again. A red time finish from Tekkz there with a real golden opportunity, Santu.
Yeah, I was thinking about that driven shot. Hold on.
Maybe something. Maybe Messi on his left, a little bit of magic. Oh, the upstand, big man.
I think he's got to take it on the left foot and then across goal with the low driven. I don't know why the touch went back up there from Tekkz.
I mean, you remember when a couple of months ago, when the driven was not in the game, you just smash it. And sometimes now, when the driven is on, you just charge your power bar a little to kick the...
if you put that many littles, it becomes a lot, I feel. Got to be careful with that many littles. Easy going.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Guys, it's going to be a long day.
Well,
it's going to be 2 long days.
Tekkz into the tactics screen. A little discussion with the coach as well here. And there is still quite a lot of time here, Shuri.
Loads of time.
If you're watching at home, and this is the first time you're watching FC, perhaps, there is more time than you'd think, especially compared to your weekend league games.
Yep.
Because usually it would be, what, like 6 minutes, 6-minute halves back then, but it shifts completely here in the FC Pro World Championship. As we look back at some of the highlights in the game, it was 2 penalties that finds Young 5-3 up. So if Tekkz looks at it that way, he says, all right, without those penalties, we're at 3-3. I think he's still in this game.
Of course, there is not a single person out of these 2 that thinks this game is over at all. As we see, Tekkz has got another corner. Now, the best of the best, all of these players here at the FC Pro World Championship, they've all worked on this so much. They've got so many corner routines to add in their arsenal, which gives the defensive players so much to think about. As Tekkz tries to create something on the edge of the box here, you'll see Young doing a lot of offside traps, trying to bring the defense up as much as possible and catch Tekkz out.
Ooh.
And Tekkz in that pause there, not sure if he's gone for any sort of press just yet. I think, again, it's too early. We were just touching on the 9-minute halves. It's too early right now. The stamina bar obviously goes down on players as well, and that means they're lacking. They're going to be lacking at the end of the game. Oh, no, here's the Scottish.
It's all coming out. In the first game, I didn't know if it was going to be game 4, game 5, but
Well, Gaskin, I have to treat you, you know.
I know,
I've got to treat you.
I feel very privileged, and not only to watch this match, but to commentate alongside you both. There's now Tekkz.
Thank you so much.
70 minutes in,
Look out for
20
Isaac
minutes
run.
left, and every attack that he has is vital now, that he at least creates a chance, an opportunity, as Marcus Rashford is now on the pitch. Does find Isak. Players in the middle for support. Eto again is making space in the middle, but you can see Young covering every single angle and wins the ball back yet again, but it was a foul here.
It's just really, really strong defending from Young. He's just marking the passes really well, choosing the right times to mark the passes, and then the right times to go at Tekkz and try and win that tackle as quickly as possible. We see Tekkz there again, trying to whip in for a header. Young, I don't want to say sort of cruising in this game, but it does feel like he's just taken a bit of control, like slowed it down after conceding that goal to Tekkz.
Maybe could do something here. Starting to
shot cancel street.
Pull out all of the tricks, but now Tekkz wins it back, and again he is trying to burst forward every single time he wins this ball and gets possession. Vinicius Jr. does have players in the middle, opts to go back, and now he starts to go again. Messi!
Finesse!
It's lacking.
There's no green timing.
The traffic lights.
He's completed it all now. Red, amber, and green.
Santu, at 15 minutes to go, is this when you would tell a player to make a pause and maybe really start to push the tempo a little bit more?
No, I won't say that.
All right.
I want to wait a couple of minutes more. Also because I'm seeing like Tekkz is playing a lot more than Young in this phase of the match. He's keeping the ball more often.
Oh, that's a great pass.
Their commentary goes.
Definitely was looking dangerous.
Sorry, just says see ya.
Yeah, he said see ya, but then he just gave the ball away at the same time, and now Tekkz has the chance to get a little bit of a counter going. Eto. Players out on the left. Actually can fizz one out to the left if he wants to. It's going to be Bobby Charlton. Needs help, needs support, does find one. Vinicius Jr. has to beat this player. You could see Tekkz is desperate to try and work his way into this box, worm his way into the box. Can he get a shot off is the real question.
Such good defending from Young. The offside traps are perfect. As Eto tries to find an angle. It's great work, but Yap Stam, with all of that physical ability, gets there on Eto. Tekkz was just looking for that speed boost. Gaskin just to squeeze in behind.
Yeah, it's certainly been tough. Young has been defending so well throughout this game, but he is going to be up against the kosh throughout.
Here we go.
Because Tekkz is really starting to push for it now. Wants to find another!
There it is.
And Messi gets it. It's 5-4. It's 8 minutes remaining, and the pause will be cued. Now, Santu, would you say he should go in and start to throw everything forward?
Absolutely, he has to. He must. He must give his everything. Just 7 minutes, but it's a lot, as we were talking before. 7 minutes in.
Oh, did I just see that correctly?
What did you see?
Guys,
what?
I just looked on the pause menu there. Can we see Young's players? I think he may have accidentally had overload ball side on. I could be wrong. Vitinha is absolutely out of it. And that makes a lot of sense. Tekkz wins the ball semi-high up the pitch there. And Young's players are nowhere to be seen as we see Obrun 6-3 up against Phzin, looking to win his first game of the group stages here. Outstanding work.
Outstanding. It looks like Obrun is going to be cruising through, although as I say that, Phzin maybe with a chance to rescue something in these final moments. Game on! Game on! 11 minutes left, 6-4. It is not over.
That's the L1R1 double square. That is elite, elite stuff there from Phzin.
We're back over to our feature match then.
Vitinha's got no stamina. Vitinha's actually got 0 stamina.
He's been absolutely bamboozled there.
And I wonder if Tekkz has noticed that. I don't know if he's noticed this because I'm telling you, Young's players will not be able to move at all.
This could be a huge opportunity for Tekkz. Young, maybe he's just going to be trying to hold on here, Santu.
Yeah, he used too much team press. Maybe the depth was too high. Maybe he used 95 or more.
I think it's accidental. I think it might be accidental. I'm unsure.
Has to be, right?
But I don't think you would ever have your players with that sort of stamina on purpose.
I
not when you've been
actually
winning.
saw even in the first half that the center midfielder stamina was
Bit
very low. I think it's just his tactics, and he forgot to change them, actually.
Yeah,
and maybe see how high the defensive line is. He's playing more than 90 depth, and after the patches, the stamina drain is just unbelievable.
Tekkz is definitely going to have a chance here for an equaliser.
And
a few minutes left. He knows it. He's coming forward. He just needs to try and find that pass, but he goes back. Maybe one more.
The reset ball.
Vinicius Junior into Eto, but again, it's going to be Young holding on. And is that Tekkz's last opportunity, or will he get one more here?
He's got the press absolutely flying, but Young's going to be in behind with Ferdinand here, and this could be all she wrote. Doesn't even go for goal.
I mean, that is a player who says, I'm just going to hold on and hold this ball in the corner. The keeper came out a long way, though.
I mean, the keeper
+2 is so important.
No.
But no.
Tekkz gives the ball away, and now Young goes straight back into that corner.
Oh, that could be it.
That could be it.
Young now just going to hold on to the ball here. Tekkz, a little bit of grimace on his face because I think he knows he's not going to get another chance here. Young is going to hold on, and Young is going to win this game 5-4. What a way to start our matches off here in the FC Pro World Championship, but sadly that means Tekkz falls down into the lower side of this bracket, and Young will march on.
It just felt like Tekkz never really had a hold on that game. It was always coming back into it. When he equalised at 1-1, it looked like potentially, okay, Tekkz can go and kick on, and it was such a sucker blow, really, with that, because straight away, Young goes and scores the 2-1 goal, and then always had control of that game. A great first matchup, though, here, of course, between these two. And of course, Tekkz has still got the chance to make the run in the loser bracket.
Sad too. I mean, it's going to be a tough pill to swallow for Tekkz. He's definitely going to be disappointed about that one. But as we've been mentioning, it's not over until it's over. He still has another opportunity here. Still has the chance in the lower side of the bracket. And judging by what we had seen earlier, Nicholas was winning that game. So perhaps he doesn't have to face Nicholas in this next game, which is definitely a good thing. Do you think Tekkz still has an opportunity to get through this whole group from what you've seen?
Definitely has. He needs to reset up a little bit and takes what he did better in the second half of the game. Of course, we were talking about the stamina, but I think Tekkz just kept up the pace and kept the ball a little bit more. He played a bit more consistently, tried to find some easier space in between the lines, and that's why he played better. Unfortunately, in the last couple of minutes, he did not concretize the opportunity, and unfortunately he has to now go to the loser bracket.
And I mean, 2 penalties in the end is what Tekkz is going to be looking at. Shori, do you think either of them were harsh, or do you think it was kind of his own fault?
It's hard to say both, really. It's just a slight mistiming of the tackle. I don't want to underrate, though, how good Young's sort of dribbling was in the box there. I feel like he was being really intricate with Harry Kane in winning those penalties. But you definitely kick yourself, you know, as a pro playing in these tournaments, in your head, conceding 2 penalties. You just don't think it should happen. So that's probably mentally not a nice thing for Tekkz either.
And obviously we will look at what other results came in a little bit later, but for now we're going to look at some of the highlights that happened during that match. And it started off with a hot start from Young, able to get that 1-0 lead. And then we saw an instant equaliser from Tekkz before we started to get into the penalty controversy, which had us then at 3-1. And then Tekkz found himself just slightly back into the game. I will say, every time Tekkz looked like he was down and out, he did find that one back in, didn't he?
Kept finding that goal back, but this was a crucial one here from Young right after half-time. A lovely ball into Yaya Touré and just waited really nice for that pass. This was the one that was hard. It looked like Tekkz had put a bit of a press on it. It was just kind of walking around him, not feeling like you're not got to do any skill moves or anything. This is why he pulled out the traffic light comment, of course. Lukaku coming in with a green timed header. And Tekkz here, of course, look, Davies had pushed forward, opens up that lovely finesse angle from Messi, but just couldn't find that last chance. And it's fair to say Young held out the end of that game very well.
And then we can see the player reactions as well. Frustration for Tekkz, but it is not over until it's over. Young will be the one who's going to march through. Sadly, Tekkz drops into that elimination bracket. Santu, I mean, what did you learn from that game? What was one of the biggest takeaways, either from Tekkz or Young? Was there anything gameplay-wise that you thought was impressive or not so impressive?
The mentality of Tekkz to stay in the match until the very, very last second, where he even pressed it with the keeper to keep the ball.
Yeah, he really went for it.
Yeah, he went for it. So his mentality, guys at home, even for your rivals or your champs, to win more matches, you need the mentality from the minute 0 to the last second of the extra time. So that is impressive.
Yeah, extremely impressive. But full Tekkz, I mean, Shori, have you played GSL bracket? Have you played these brackets before, the double elimination, or are you usually...
so.
You were Swiss. Okay. Yeah, I think that GSL is a different kind of format you have to get used to as well, because it is all about mental, knowing you have that backup game. Well, we can look at some of the results that came in elsewhere here, Shuri. Vergang, he started off all right, it looks.
That's the least surprising thing I've seen all year. Anders coming in to the World Championship and putting 10 goals up, as we see Oberon. Levi-Finn really nearly pulled that game back there, of course, but Oberon clutches up and wins at that round 6-5. So it will be Fakir versus Levi to see who is the first to go home out of Group A.
Well, Group A looks like it's starting to get a little bit spicy. Vergang versus Oberon is going to be the matchup next to see who goes through, of course, into those knockout stages. But then the lower bracket, that's where things start to kick off. Of course, Group B was the group that we were following. And I do wonder whether any matches went to extra time, because clearly none in Group A went to extra time. Certainly from what we've learned from the few games we've seen, I mean, Oberon versus Levi, that was close. Tekkz versus Young was also a very close match as well. I think that is going to be prevalent throughout this tournament. Lots of close matches. As we do get confirmation, Nicholas also won his matchup 5-1, resulting in a match versus Young in round 2, and QRNA is going to be playing Tekkz in an elimination game down there, surely.
Of course, and had a fantastic run at the play-ins there, but Tekkz, you know, he's got to bounce back here. You cannot think about that previous game now at this point, because it actually will do nothing. And you know, it's kind of like Santi was touched on when we're talking about sort of rivals and champs. Yeah, you cannot think about that previous game. It's going to do absolutely nothing for you. And Tekkz has got every chance to go forward here. It's just the fact if you do lose that next game, the dream is over.
I mean, and in elimination games when it really starts to get scary. You said you love the knockouts because that's when it's, you know, into elimination. Well, we're already going to get there when we see Tekkz compete in his next one. But we are going to have Phzin versus Stingray on this stream next, and that is certainly going to be a matchup you do not want to miss. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're going to have Phzin versus Stingray after this short break.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FC Pro World Championship at the 2025 Esports World Cup. We've already had a fantastic matchup. Sadly, Tekkz falls down to the lower side of the bracket, losing out to Young, but that means we can move on to another group and see some more players. And also means we get another person on the desk. I get Tom Lees joining me alongside Shori. Tom, this is a full circle moment for my career, because the first ever FIFA tournament that I casted back in the day, and I now get you here on an FC desk. This is brilliant.
And now I'm analysing, now I'm commentating. Yeah, I mean, we've come a long way to Gaskin, haven't we? We've come a very long way.
We have indeed. It is a pleasure, and obviously you two, I mean, the hashtag house has been incredible to watch, and congratulations on that success. You are like, literally, like Tweedledoo and Tweedledum sometimes. You are so funny to watch, and I hope you both know that. And I'm excited to hear you both commentate on this next matchup, which is going to be Phzin versus Stingray. Any initial thoughts on this one, Shori?
Yeah, well, I was watching Phzin throughout all of the play-ins, commentating on that. I had the pleasure of doing that, and the pleasure of watching his gameplay. He is unbelievable. He's one of the people I'm going to tip to win this entire tournament. But we know Sting, Tom. We know how good his attacking is.
I mean, this game is good enough to be a semi-final or a final. These two are very, very, very good players. I think Phzin, obviously Shori got to watch him last week, seems like he's peaking at the right moment. It'll be interesting to see how Sting looks, because he qualified really early for this. He qualified through the FC Pro Open, how many months ago now? 7 months ago?
Ages ago.
So it'll be interesting to see how Sting plays, because we know Phzin is coming in at the right time, right in form. But one thing I know about Sting, he will find a way to score goals. Any way, anyhow, he's going to score goals.
Because that's an interesting part of it, isn't it? You could qualify all the way back then when the meta is very different to what it is now. As we take a look at Phzin, I mean, this is another name that has been just throughout FC history and has had fantastic achievements as well. How far do you think Phzin could go in this tournament? Is he a player who could win this whole thing?
I really believe he can win the whole thing. Watching his gameplay in the play-ins, and I'll be honest, those play-ins, they are no joke. The players that are in that, so many of them are good enough to qualify and play in these groups here at the World Championship. And it was the goals he was putting past everyone. Beating to qualify as well is just, well, unbelievable.
On the flip side, we've got Stingray, and you were mentioning it, Tom, back in, well, how many months ago he qualified. And I remember he was one of the innovators of the meta around that time as well, just banging in goals for fun. Do you think he can do the same in this meta, though? Do you think he can live up to that name?
Yeah, I think he obviously was a part of developing it at the start, and people have now acted on it and playing like him almost. So I think if he continues to develop the game, I know Sting is a real big grinder as well. He will be playing and always looking to discover. Like, he really likes the small details. So, yeah, I think Sting, he will be there, and I think he'll be fine. I think the initial worry about the meta, he would have kept up with it. Him and his coach are always working hard on it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to work hard as well, because at a tournament like this, there are going to be some of the best, well, they are the best players in the world. We've already seen a player like Tekkz drop down to that lower bracket as well. That's going to be hard for him, but I think that both of these players have a chance to get through this group. And I know that every group is going to be difficult, but when you look at what they're capable of, there is always going to be that. But on the flip side, we look at other groups. You've got Group C. Emre Yilmaz is going to be competing. You've got Banano as well against Peugeot. I mean, these are just big names across the board here, sure.
Yeah, Emre Yilmaz, as we can hear some shouts from another game being played here. If you guys can pick that up, I'm sure you probably can. Emre Yilmaz, touching back on him, of course, previous winner of the E-Champions League, and someone who I think a lot of people could tip to win this whole tournament. But Nano, if he can turn up defensively like we know he can do, he could go on a serious run himself. I mean, there's just so many players who could win.
So many. Too many players who could win. But we can now look at Group D. You've obviously got the two players we were talking about. Now, I said there is a chance that both of them could go through. Now, my mind might have been a little bit incorrect here, because you've got Abumaka versus Dylan Mike on the other side. Now, Dylan Mike maybe is not the same kind of player he was back in the day, but did get through the LCQ to find himself in this group as well. Do you think he has a chance against Abumaka here, Tom?
Yeah, I mean, Abumaka's going to have the home crowd behind him, and he has been one of the best players this year. So Dylan Mike's got his work cut out, but he's going to have a lot of confidence. Coming through that last chance qualifier and playing is not easy at all. So I'm not going to back Dylan Mike myself. I think Abumaka is probably a step above, but we'll find out soon.
He's just given us a prediction there, by the way.
Yeah.
You remember when you threw me under the bus, gave me predictions earlier?
Yeah.
I'm going to make you do a prediction now. Stingray Jr. or Phzin. Look dead down the camera, give me a prediction.
Sting's unbelievable. Phzin is winning that game. I just don't see who could stop him with the way he's playing right now. I'm sorry to go against you, Sting, because you're actually a crazy player. And then I'm going to back Dullen. I think this group's really interesting as well, the fact that it's got 2 players who've made it from the play-ins getting into the same group. So it's going to be a juicy one, this one.
Yeah, definitely going to be a juicy one. I can't wait for it. Tom, we were seeing a few players pop up in terms of items as well. We saw Harry Kane being very just prominent in that matchup, which I'm sure you enjoyed as well. Any players you're expecting to see?
I think I saw Anders. It was Anders, I think, using an Mbappe 99 rated, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Like, I'm sure he was nearly half his budget on just one player. Anders does do that a lot, though. I've seen it before. He goes all in on one player delivering for him. So I'll be interested to see on that one how that happens, because there's probably a wide variety of players here. Because considering the time of the game cycle we're at and where we're at, a lot of people using a lot of different items. But I'd expect Anders and his Mbappe, he's going to have to get a tune out of him if you're paying that much for him.
Well, we get some live shots of the players just waiting for this game. Is this the worst part as a player, Shuri? Just the sitting around, the waiting for the judges to kind of tell you that you can get underway here?
I think some players relish in it, and some players think, get this game started as quickly as possible. Sting strikes me as someone, he's chilling with Zach Moore, of course, his coach behind him. He strikes me as someone who wouldn't really be too... I think he'd be itching to get into the game because he'll want to go and show what they can do. Phzin, as you can see some shots of here, just looking so focused. Sting looks like he's just jamming to a bit of music to me and just relaxing. I know he's into that kind of thing. I think we're going to see goals in this one, though. I'm going to go, something crazy like Phzin 8-5.
8-5?
Yeah.
That's a lot of goals.
It is a lot of goals.
I tell you what, I'm all for it. Tom, have you had a chance to go into the arena yet? Have you soaked up the atmosphere a little bit?
I haven't, no. I haven't been able to see it. No, I went there yesterday, spoke to a few of the players, but I haven't actually got in there today. I mean, I saw the pre-show as they came out. It looked unbelievable. So, yeah, I need to get over and see it because these players be loving every second of it. And I think what you were talking about, Sting loves all this. The part before it starts, and he's getting himself in the mood, seeing the crowd, just making sure he knows where everything is. He's fine with this. He'll wait all day.
Yeah, I think, as players who've played the game pro, you want to take in these moments as much as possible. And you're playing on the biggest stage at the biggest tournament here. I just sometimes think to myself, when I was playing the E-Prem this year, have a little look around you. Take in what you're doing here, because this is like one of the biggest opportunities you're going to get of your life to win some amazing trophies.
Yeah, and $1 million on the line as well. I mean, you may never get an opportunity like this. You never know if the next game is going to be your game, because we've seen some players definitely fall off. I will give credit to the majority of players we have at this tournament, though. Year after year, we're seeing the same names at the big tournaments, and they just find a way. It doesn't matter what the game is. And I think if you go back a little bit further in FC history, there were some names that were right at the very tippy top, and then they dropped off substantially in games after. But I think now we're starting to see players really find that right meta that just fits them, regardless of which game they're playing.
So much consistency, and I think someone we obviously saw play in the previous round win his game 5-1 is Nicholas. He's been at every single one of these tournaments over all of these years of FC. Phzin, though, looking so focused there. You got a score prediction, Tom?
I think Phzin wins. I don't think it's 8-5 as such. I expect to see a few less goals. I think if Phzin's going to win this, he has to stop Sting scoring. If he gets in a little bit of a ding-dong, where they're going attack and defence and just letting Sting...
Dilly-ding, dilly-dong.
Yeah, you let Sting get ahead of steam, start scoring 4 or 5 goals, we'll have problems. But I think if Phzin shuts him down, maybe only concedes 2 or 3, he'll probably... I'll go 5-2 Phzin, a bit lower scoring.
I think I'm with Tom. I think this one's going to be a little bit lower than a... Was it a 9-5 you said? 8-5?
8-5. Don't talk about...
Just make it
let's
9-5.
not talk about 9 till 5, shall we, round here?
No, thank you.
No one wants one of those. Well, Stingray and Phzin are both looking locked, looking focused, just waiting for this game to get underway. Of course, Tom, we saw plenty of results that were going around as well, because there are many matches being played and there's 4 different streams, and that means we can jump into other games while we wait for ours to be ready. We have Bonanno and Peixoto already kicked off here.
Yeah, 2 players that have been competing in Europe this year. Obviously, Matthias is from Argentina, but you would have seen this game a couple of times already, I feel like, in some of the online cups. This isn't going to be the first time they play with each other. I think I'm going to say LJR is someone I fancy to do well here. He looks like the one for me.
It's a man you've played against quite a lot, Tom, as well.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Sometimes when you play against someone, you kind of
got that in your head.
You respect them a bit more when they've done some damage to you. I think I've been on the receiving end of a bad result against LJR, so I think maybe that's in my head. But Bonanno always has a way of keeping games tight, and doing it to his meta. Matai's really good at that.
Well, Kane was through in for a chance, but we can check in on those results later. But now it is underway. It's Phzin versus Stingray. Tom Shorey, I'll allow you to take this one away.
Thank you so much, Gassian, the absolute legend. And this should be a fantastic one. Tom, buzzing to be alongside you. You've got my score prediction in, I've got yours.
Yep.
Let's see how this all unfolds, my friend.
I don't know, Shorey, but what I do know is these games are huge, you know. The first game, the difference between going up to that upper bracket and thinking, yeah, now I've won a game and I can relax because if I lose, I'm still in. Or if you lose and you think, well, if I lose again, I'm out.
And you're a little bit further forward into the bracket as well there if you do win that first game. As we see Phzin looking for an early lead here. Extremely good press here, Tom, honestly, from Phzin.
Yep, and just for context for the people at home, Stingray is in that red and black kit, Phzin in the white. I mean, you see Stingray, the way he triggers these runs. Obviously, I had played against him in E-Premier League, right? I've played him fairly recently in one of his last events that you would have seen him at. And the amount of triggered runs you have to watch.
It's a headache.
Yeah, I came out of the game and I actually had a headache just from the amount of times I must track back with my right back, left back, non-stop. And he will always make you think about something. You see here, he's off. The ball into Ferdinand up front. That is the shapeshifter, Rio. With a Trivela. Oh, it's a great start.
I think with Sting, something we know so much, Tom, over all these years is how many different ways of scoring he has got in his arsenal. Skill moves, whether it be corners, free kicks, whatever. He can put the ball over the top, he can go out on the wings, he can play through the middle, he'll do balls over the top. I may as well just list everything from the game as we see a lovely ball roll Trivela from Ferdinand.
I mean, as you say, Shorey, everything in the game he could do. And it was from them through balls. He play a lot to through ball, then release Rio. It's what he does. This is how he plays. And in them areas, Sting's so dangerous because if you don't watch the shot, he'll hit a skill move and then he'll hit a through ball. It's what we call a very good attacker. And I'm sure that's not the last goal you're going to see from Stingray Jr.
Absolutely not. And I have got no doubt in Stingray doing extremely well in this tournament. In fact, I would think he's probably the other player who would get out of this group. Phzin, his performance at play-ins, I can't look past it. He was putting 10 goals past people for fun, Tom.
Well, he's going to have to replicate that form. Obviously, it was fairly recent, but you know how it goes, Shorey. In a few days, your mindset might change. The pressure's different now, obviously, coming through the play-ins. We see Phzin in for an equaliser. Great save from Buffon. Not sure if I saw a bit of keeper movement there, Shorey.
A little bit of keeper movement. A first-time through ball in from Phzin right there. And, Tom, something you were touching on as well that I think is really important for the people back at home, of course, is these triggered runs. You guys are going to see so many. As you see the trigger run there from Yaya Toure. A look at all of our
Sting
games.
top left.
We have got
a great
Sting
ball into Toure. Oh, I thought he was going to be in 1v1, but didn't get the chance there. Elise into Toure. Sting looking to make it two, but Peter Crouch collects that. We're seeing quite a lot of the shapeshifter items in-game. If you are wondering why Peter Crouch has collected the ball in goal, shapeshifter items are being used by the pros.
It's important to know at home, and of course the shapeshifter items, Tom. A promo a couple of months ago now, almost. And a lot of them quite cheap in price. And of course, with the 15 million coin budget, it allows these players to get a lot of the really high meta players into their teams. And then, of course, spend big in other positions.
Yeah, as we see another shapeshifter, Mashmashvili, if I've got his name right there. Close?
Very close.
Close?
Mamadashvili, I think it is.
Hold on, he's in again though, Sting. Ignore the pronunciation, Sting. Oh, I think a low driven there, you know, on his left foot.
He could know the low drivens, couldn't he?
I think a left foot low driven was calling Sting's name, but he didn't answer that time.
That Eusebio out on the wing, a really iconic FC player. I feel like he's been used in so many iterations of the game. Sting attacking extremely well here. And Phzin, probably a bit of a wake-up call early doors with how good Sting's attacking's been so far, Tom.
Yeah, Phzin, you're going to need to wake up because you let Sting go ahead of steam. This could get messy. I mean, Sting's going to have to take his chance here as well. You know, when you're playing like this and you're clearly the better player, it doesn't always last for the full 90 minutes, you know. You have to make advantage of these times when you're clearly playing well. And he's flowing. Look, you can see here, Sting loves that chip through ball. It's Toure. Nearly falls. His drops to Elise. Not that time.
That's aerial meta, Tom.
That's what Sting's really good at. He will chip it in the air. So I'm sure it's why Rio Ferdinand would have been used. We see Phzin pause the game. Clearly not happy with something. Sting dancing with Elise. Not that time. And Phzin needs his pause more than you believe.
More than you believe. Absolutely. Sting attacking full flowing. As you can see, Phzin running down the wing here. Trying to create an attack of his own to equal things up. Mbappe, a lovely ball into Yaya Toure. Trying his best to work at angle. but it's really good defending from Stingray. As we hear more screams from more games going on here at the Esports World Cup. A little pause coming in here, Tom. I mean, what kind of conversations are these two having with each other?
I mean, we've done this many a times.
Oh,
and I
God,
think whenever,
so many times.
Whenever I pause it, I think I look at you and say, haha, I'm not playing very well, please help me. And I'd imagine Phzin is saying something very similar in his native language. As we're going to switch over to Emre Yilmaz, currently 2-0 up. Are we surprised by this, Shuri? No, Emre Yilmaz, an argument there to be one of the most consistent players of the last 3 years, I'd say, with 2 Champions Leagues in his locker. As we see a ball come in from Phzin, and he's equalised.
Love the rhyme there, Tom. Ball come in from Phzin and finds the equaliser, as Tom has just said there. I basically just repeated your whole sentence. Fantastic work.
The set pieces, every FC, corners will be important. Set pieces will be important. I saw Tekkz do it in the last game. It's now Phzin here. Rises like a salmon at the near post. It's a great header. I mean, yeah, it's so important. The main thing with that is making sure that it's an uncontested header. Because obviously when it's contested, the heading actually is reduced.
Yep.
We'll see there, he's not really got much of a contest. I think he's slightly behind him. And it's a devastating goal to concede for Sting.
Yeah, I think it's something we know as players, you yourself especially, Tom, you don't want to let it get to you too much when you concede from a corner. I think mentally that's something you can't let get to you when you've not necessarily defended terribly, but we know all of these players have got so many different ways of scoring it in their arsenal. And if you've not practiced corners, I think I heard Anders say this before, if you've not practiced corners, if you go short from a corner, it looks like you've not really put the practice in or put the effort in.
Did Anders say he hasn't practiced them?
No, I think he said if a player takes something short, then it looks like they haven't, gone and practiced more set pieces. I could be wrong with that quote, but I don't believe I am. As we saw, of course, Anders put 10 goals past his opponent in his first round, Tom. I mean, that was just a crazy result.
Yeah. Are we surprised? Absolutely not. As we see Marquinhos win it, and this pause might have changed things with Phzin. He's in again with Eusebio. Oh, he doesn't read the keeper movement. He could have gone to the far post. We're going to see another corner come in. Is he going to repeat the first? Oh, he nearly is. He's nearly hit him with the exact same goal, but unfortunately blocked that time for Phzin.
And that was massive off the bar there. I think for Stingray, mentally, you've been rocked a little bit. The pause has come in, as you just mentioned, Tom, there, and Phzin has come back looking like a completely different player. Ferdinand trying to work an angle. Potentially a low-driven shot on there. As we see, it's a bit of a mess at the back here, to be honest. Don't really know what's going on. I don't think any of us do.
What is going on, Shuri? I mean, Phzin nearly goes 2-1 up. Stingray goes down the other end. He has 2 bites at the cherry, but neither of them were successful. We are still only drawing 1-1 somehow.
And my score prediction of 8-5 is looking silly now, but it's not looking silly in terms of how well both of these players are attacking. Sting coming across a little bit animated here. We know he's an animated player, a man who you despair when he loses, and also happiness, extreme happiness, should I say, when he comes through winning these games. I mean, what an entertaining first round we are having so far here at the FC Pro World Championships.
Phzin looking for the quick counter-attack. I mean, I'd expect more of that from Sting as we see it right there. Rio Ferdinand, it's into Elise. Sting 1-on-1, trying to hold him up. Oh, is he going to get the block? No, he's not. It's been saved again.
I wonder how many different octaves we're going to go through today here, Tom, reacting to these goals. My voice is just getting higher and higher as they advance up the pitch ridiculously. Phzin running down the line here with Stoichkov. A lovely player lock cancel.
Phzin just looking for that settled build-up, isn't he? I mean, he goes for a chip through ball. That is unbelievable.
All throughout the play-ins, Tom, scoring loads of goals like this.
Wow.
Keep your eye out with Phzin, guys, with that attacking for that over-the-top through ball through the centre of midfield. He loves it, and it's so difficult to defend from Stingray's side.
As we see, look, this is how Sting likes to play. You see with the quick counter-attacks and quick through balls, don't let his opponent think. But I imagine Phzin's trying to take the role of a bit more possession, a bit more thought in his attack maybe, a bit more slower. Whereas Sting is obviously, as I've said that, Phzin is hitting with the first-time through ball. Looking to get up the field quickly. Great tackle from Sting there. Good bit of manual defending. As we see, he's now coming through. Ball into Eusebio. He's got past Sesko. Sting to go 2-1 up.
It's a big chance. Yaya Toure. A dink. Oh, that's outstanding work. Oh!
Wow. It's a great through ball. Maybe a touch of fortune with a header, but you could argue it deserves it. with how good
and
that
the crowd
through ball
celebration.
is. The crowd celebration comes out.
Guys, I'm doing it off camera, and it's a good job I'm off camera because, I don't know, your eyes wouldn't have liked what you just saw. That was a terrible impression of the fantastic Ferdinand celebration there.
Please, guys, can we just stay on the gameplay? Because what Shuri's just done, oh my, I'm lost for words.
A little bit unlucky there for Phzin, Tom, but I think Sting did enough to unlock.
Yeah, I mean, look, you see the recycle there. It's a really creative way of attacking from here. Not many people are playing that through ball.
You don't expect it.
And Stingray, that's what he does. Very, very creative. As we see an animated celebration, he knows how big these goals are to go back ahead because, yeah, he got a little bit rocked for about 15 minutes and he's now got his way back in the game and put himself 2-1 up.
It's a confidence booster, and of course 5 minutes until half-time here, guys. Can Phzin find himself a goal to break the deadlock before we, of course, get into half-time? The players get a little chance to reset, talk to their coaches, and this has been just a fantastic match. So we see Mbappe.
He's going for the instant reply. Not that time. Now, it's a bit of an awkward time for Phzin to kick off there because there's not enough time to play for the last attack. And now he's giving it to him as we see a highlight from here. LJR looking to equalise just before half-time. Harry Kane, he does know the low-driven, Shuri.
He does indeed, as we see Theo Hernandez getting dispossessed there. I was going to say Bernardo, normally flawless defensively, and that was a little bit unlucky conceding that goal. As we jump back over to our featured match, Phzin versus Stingray. This has been an absolute belter so far, it is fair to say.
Yeah, we've definitely chosen the right featured match, haven't we? These two have been going at it for 43 minutes as Phzin is now going to build, we think, for the last attack. But some of these players don't really play as logistically as you might think. They just go for it. But Phzin has now recycled. He's now going to see how long is on the clock before deciding when to attack. He's got +1, so he's going to have to make a move here with Eusebio. Phzin, not much space to attack in at all. I'd be surprised. I mean, I am surprised. I just said I'd be surprised if he makes it through, and he has made it through. What an outstanding goal, and a classic example of why you have to play for the last attack.
Got to play for the last attack, Tom, and the composure there from Phzin, I love the way he didn't force it forward. He had the ball at about 45-15 on the edge of Stingray's box. Sting was defending very well. He said, you know what, I'm going to go back, pass it around a little bit more, and find that pass into the striker. Sting with a little offside trap. I believe he's offside trapping up there, and Eusebio, it's the perfect pass and a great way to end the half for Phzin. Even Stevens at half-time between the two, Tom.
I mean, it's exactly why you play for last attack. As Sting kicks off here, you're going to get blown in for half-time. That is why you have to wait for it, because it doesn't let your opponent have any chance for a comeback during this half. We are going to be going into the break. We do call it a Desmond Tutu. 2-2 at the break.
The Desmond Tutu.
You know how it is, Shuri.
You know what I like what you said before when you said ping pong. I like that.
Yeah.
Or ding dong. Did you say ding dong?
Ding dong, yeah. Thanks, mate. I've got a lot more of them coming. Don't worry about that. As we go into half-time, Phzin Stingray 2-2. And all we can say, Shuri, is what a first half.
Of course, and these players, they know the stakes of these group matches are so, so high. Of course, guys, if you lose this game, you are still in the tournament, but you drop to a loser's bracket. And if you lose that next game, from that point, it's single elimination. You are simply out, as we're going to jump over to another one of our featured matches here before that second half kicks off. So Sting looking quite fantastic there.
As we
with a bit of B-roll.
Into Bonanno LJR second half, and I am not surprised that this is only 1-1. Two players that are very evenly matched. However, I feel like the low-scoring game right now will be suiting Matthias, because Matthias loves it. He loves it when there's only a goal in it in the last 15 minutes. He always finds the clutch. We are going to go back into our main match, though, which is Phzin Stingray, and I'm sure you guys at home are not complaining about that, because, wow, I need to see this second half.
I am so excited for the whole thing. I'm sure you guys are at home with your popcorn out. So we see Phzin trying to build up some good offside traps from Stingray, pressing the team up the pitch here. However,
he's found space on the left, Shuri.
Bit of space in behind. Davies dancing around. We're going to see this aerial meta being used, of course, once again. And this Yaya Toure item, Tom, I want to touch on it again. We'll touch on it once we see this attack end. Eusebio dancing and dazzling. Can he find the ball in behind? It's really solid defending.
Ooh, it's a free kick, though.
Hey, Shuri. Does he need some tips? I don't think he does from me.
Let's see if Phzin needs Shuri's advice, because this man knows how to take a free kick. Does Phzin know? He has Stoichkov standing over it, and
Dead
a
ball
lot of
Silva.
space. Ooh, I don't know about that.
Don't know, you know.
I maybe would have gone the other side as he whips a corner in, and no luck that time
Really good work from Stingray, moving Mamardashvili to the front post there, marking the header, which of course we've seen so many headers go in here so far at the Esports World Cup.
I mean, we see Shuri with the headers, right? That was contested.
Yeah.
And there's no luck.
Takka's got no chance almost. Yeah.
No luck. So it's all about, that's exactly why he's dragged him straight to the player, because even if you can't win it, as long as you're contesting, as long as you're holding L2 and pressing circle, because circle is actually the best header you can give, really, isn't it? There's no point pressing square or X. L2 and circle to defend the corner is always going to help you.
Making it a lot more difficult for your opponent, that is for sure. As you see Phzin dazzling around the box there, trying to find the pass inside. It's good defending once again from Sting. And touching on this Yaya Toure item again, Tom, it's fair to say that these two players have got a similar play style in that they love using a bit of this aerial meta. You know, knocking the ball down in the box, as we see Sting doing a couple of skill moves. Tekkz alike in the box there from Sting. Loves a skill move, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, when he gets going in the box, it's hard to keep up. But we see Phzin on the counter-attack. So many chances, we can't breathe. It's Eric Cantona. It's a good save from Buffon.
Very end-to-end, Tom, this is getting.
It is.
Real chance at a first-time through ball there, looking for a speed boost from Ferdinand. Sting progressing down the line.
I mean, we're not complaining, Shuri. These are the games we've come for. There's so much on the line, but these two are just going for it. They really don't mind. As we see, Ferdinand's in, and he makes it 3-2. Unbelievable goal from Sting. Built that up from back to front. He's worked that really well. Didn't use the first time through ball from earlier. Decided to go for the slower build-up. Finds the space and puts himself 3-2 up. Wow, great goal.
Squeezes his way through there, Tom, and I'm interested. I feel like Sting might have done a finesse there from Ferdinand. Phzin definitely has moved the keeper a little bit. It's a bit of a strange shot animation that goes in, but a lovely bit of twisting from turning on the edge of the box there, and Sting will, of course, take the lead in this game. Phzin scratching his head a little bit there at that one, of course, but look, a long time left in this, Tom. No one is safe in this yet.
Yeah, we can see Sting really feeling that locked-in part now. He knows that was a good goal. He's really done well there.
That's a top-class goal, that.
Yeah,
really
and now he's going to have to make sure the last 30 minutes, he's going to have to score another goal. But we see here, we go over to Emre, 4-1 up. The favourites are playing well. We've seen Anders. We're now seeing Emre playing like this.
We touched on 6 favourites before we got into the games before, and Emre Yilmaz being one of those players. I mean, that's a man who I think could make a real run here at the Esports World Cup. Now then, back to our featured match we go.
Thing is, I think Sting will know it's a good goal to score, and he's going to be very happy with it, but it doesn't really do much in the grand scheme of the game. Like, he's going to need more goals, and he knows that. He think we're going to see an offside there. We are. He knows that. It's nice to score that. It's nice to get yourself in the lead, but I can't see us ending 3-2.
Absolutely not. And we'll see Phzin trying to build up here. That footies Mbappe item. Many a player are using. Elise dancing in the box. I tell you something, that is almighty unlucky from Stingray. That keeper movement.
He's offside.
Oh,
he's offside.
I should trust you more. I should trust you more. You look right up at me there. I thought that was a bit of a strange look.
I was giving you the eyeball shots because he was actually offside. I mean, yeah, you would say that way. Sting was unlucky because he actually read the keeper movement
was
really
fantastic.
Well. He's in. He could make it 4-2. Elise, he goes at Trivella.
Oh!
He's hit it green, timed to perfection.
I'm not sure what was nicer, the green time finish or the commentary from yourself, Tom.
I mean,
that was fantastic.
It just opened up perfectly. I saw it there as soon as the keeper came out. Stingray saw what we saw, and he's gone for the green time Trivella. I mean, it just opened up. Phzin, I'm sure he doesn't need advice from me, but you can't bring your keeper out halfway. You've either got to fully commit or leave him on the line. He's been left in no man's land there.
As we jump over to, we're going through a couple of games here, guys, trying to bring you as many results and current score lines as possible. It looks like Emre Yilmaz has just put another goal past his opponent, and you would imagine this game is over and done with. Emre Yilmaz, 1 win away he will be from advancing to the knockout stages.
We said Sting needed another goal. He's listening to us, Shuri.
He is.
He can hear us.
And this is the curse of the commentator kind of thing. I back Phzin to win after how well he played in the play-ins. I've not been watching Stingray play, so I've gone with that prediction, and Stingray goes to prove me wrong, which I'm not actually surprised at happening, if I'm honest.
I mean, it's not done yet, Shuri. There is still 25 minutes to go, but this is now in pivotal stages of this game.
Yeah,
because
this next
if
goal.
Sting scores again, then I'm happy to say this one might be over. But the next goal goes to Phzin. And we never know. He's going to have to do something quick, though. He can't leave this for too long. As we see, his attacks are probably going to get a bit more desperate as well. You probably see a bit more forced through balls and a quicker play from Phzin. I'd expect Sting just to be sitting there thinking, right, how can I counter-attack you here? How can I sit back, soap it up, and then hit you with a first-time through ball or a quick counter-attack? As we see, he's trying it. You can tell straight away that's where he's aiming to go. He's not successful this time. Phzin's in.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he has to score that one, and he is back in this game. He is back in. He's waited for the keeper movement perfectly there and puts himself within 1 goal of Stingray. I did say...
Fantastic work.
We'd expect to see a bit more desperation, quicker play. Phzin triggering loads of runs. Just goes for that late run from Eusebio. I mean, he's got a simple choice there, hasn't he? He either goes across goal or you wait for the keeper movement. He's timed it well, and he makes it look easy, because I think some people there would hit it straight at the goalie. Phzin just waited and said, you know what, you can move out the way of your keeper. I will tuck it into that near post.
It's a class goal from Phzin. It is absolutely class, and this is what sets apart the good from the great, Tom, the way that he waits on the edge of the box, keeps triggering runs, keeps waiting for that perfect moment, and makes the game a whole lot closer. This is such an exciting matchup, and I think we're going to have a Grand Slam finish in this one, Tom.
We are. It's set it up perfectly, hasn't it? We were just saying, is it over? Does Sting need another goal? And we are now set up for a final 20 minutes. Oh, Sting goes for a long ranger. I'm not surprised. Rio Ferdinand does have that finesse plus. But unfortunately, when you time it yellow, you're not going to have any success from there.
Yeah, it's looking very unlikely, Tom, is it not? As we see Yaya Toure dribbling on the ball here. A lovely ball out to the wing here from Phzin, and looks to potentially equal this game up. Twisting and turning here on the edge of the box. Stingray defending extremely well, it has to be said. Both players are playing top FC, it has to be honest. Attacking and defending. Trying that first-time pass inside through the recycled ball. But Stingray is there to watch him take the bins out, Tom.
Oh, I mean, Sting there was just going for a quick counter-attack, as you were talking about Phzin's recycle. I like the idea from Phzin. I like the idea from Sting as well. Counter-attack him. He's in there with Eusebio. Stingray!
Oh! Overplayed it a bit, Tom, potentially.
Oh, it's the overthinking.
Tries that croqueta pass. Looks like the shot could have been on big time. Just finessed into the far corner. And one exciting match this is. Head-to-head between these two players, as we see going around all of the grounds. Bonanno and Peixoto. It looks like Peixoto has just taken a 3-2 lead there. Emre Yilmaz comfortably 5-1 up in his game.
As we see Sting nearly getting the green time trivela from Elise there.
And Tom, is it time for Phzin to get that pause in and get going?
It's going to have to be after his last attack. Yeah, I think if he loses the ball here, expect to see a pause very soon. He's going to have to make some subs.
Some lovely player locks inside here from Stingray, as we see the replay of the goal between Peixoto and Bonanno. What are we going to see here? Oh my word!
Oh, Phzin's in! He's in! Oh, he's gone for the chip. Just saw it on the left of my screen. He's gone for it. Unfortunately for him, no success that time. And Sting
being pressed here, looking away from his screen for a second. You don't see that often at Esports World Cup. Not sure what's going on.
I mean, he looks a bit flustered, but can he play out of the press now? He can so far. It's a great play out from Sting. One time, if he can get round the defence, he can finish this game off, but unfortunately he couldn't do it that time.
Keep an eye on these triggered runs. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to try and trigger it just to get the ball over the top and progress up the pitch, but it leads to dangerous situations when there's little blocks like that one there. 8 minutes left in this one.
You can feel how much it means to Stingray. He's taking the earphones out or the headset off, and he's trying to speak to his coach. He's going to need every last instruction he can get from Zach here, because this is turned into a real difficult moment for him. He is winning though, and he's looking.
And that aerial ball into Eusebio is not going to do too much, is it, Thomas?
No, he's going for it though. You can see the intention.
Keep an eye on these triggered runs. They keep triggering them. And then keep pulling them back.
If you're Sting, you just need to defend probably twice more. 2 more attacks. Look after the ball well, and you should be all right. But we'll soon see. Phzin looking to get his way back in. It's Toure with a finesse. Oh!
Great keep movement.
Keep an eye on the quick corner. He goes for it early. He's up. Oh, it's a great save from Buffon. And that might be one of the 2 attacks I mentioned there. With 4 minutes to go, Stingray is going to have to try and counter-attack.
What do you do
if
with
he
Sting
gets a
here, Tom?
fifth, if I'm him and
another?
knowing Sting, he's going to go for the goal here. It's Elise.
Tactical foul.
Oh, he's asking for a red. It's only going to be a yellow because there probably was a man covering at centre-back. Now, this is a predicament for Sting. 87th minute. With how long that's actually going to take, Shuri, do you time waste or do you go for a goal?
Of course, Tom, we were touching on the longer halves here. As we see, it looks like Peixoto has come through, scoring once again, and will secure his win in the first round. Like you said, Tom, these games are longer now. 87th minute. There's plenty of time for Phzin to pick up that ball one more time and potentially secure himself the 4-all go and take us into extra time.
As we see LJR, we think has just gone 2 goals up here, which should be enough to get him through the winners bracket.
Unless, of course, there was an equaliser, Tom, which we don't know about.
No, it was to make it 4-2. That wraps that one up. LJR has sent Matthias Bonanno into the losers bracket.
And you did back him, Tom. You backed him.
He's good. He's very good.
For this match.
I felt it. I mean, the Man City boys are going to have to pick themselves up quickly, aren't they?
And the Harry Kane item, probably one of the most valuable value for coin players that we see at this whole tournament. As we see Bonanno potentially getting one back, and you know it's not your day when chances like that aren't going in. We're going to see a quick corner whipped in. He needs this right now, does not get it, and that should be it wrapped up for Bonanno. Unless... Okay, LJR, just keep the ball, and you're absolutely fine. It's done.
Yeah, it's done. It's too long for him to score 2 now.
It's all she wrote.
This one is over. And I mean, he had a chance there, Matthias. We're now back into this game. Stingray.
Oh, yes.
Are you going to time waste or are you going to go for goal? That is the question on everyone's lips. Knowing Stingray, I'd expect him to go for goal. But knowing Zach Moore, he'll be telling him, time waste. Just look, just do this. Let's
Relax.
just keep the ball. Nothing silly.
See James come in as a sub here.
Oh, it's
2
good.
minutes remain.
It's very good.
Stingray keeping the ball amazingly well.
Oh, no, this is it. This is it, Shuri. He's gone for the goal.
Chance his own way.
He's gone for the goal. He's had a touch of fortune there, getting it back. And now he has to keep it. He has to keep it. Oh, it's a +3. Oh, it's a +3. I'm asking for a lot, but I'm telling you, he's going to have to keep it.
He just looks too composed right now, Tom. Of course, Phzin needs to win this ball back, ladies and gentlemen.
He's got it.
Does get it.
One more attack on the cards. Phzin, with a minute and a half left, has lost the ball, and we think that should be enough. Stingray's going to have to keep it for 1 minute here. He's struggled with this. He's given it away twice in the last 5 minutes. Now is the time to keep composure. We think he's done enough to keep himself in the upper bracket and send Phzin down. He sent it long, and that should be everything for that. Stingray has played very, very well, and I'd say a deserved winner.
He stung Phzin like a bee. That's a sting of dreams right there. And Stingray, as you can see, some emotion coming out, wins his first match here at the Esports World Cup and has got a fantastic chance of making it through to the knockout stages. Can afford to lose 2 games now and he's got a real good chance.
It's the confidence boost as well. He's just beat Phzin, one of the biggest names in FC. He's sent him down to the loser bracket. He's done it in front of the Saudi Arabian crowd as well, which is going to be massive for Sting and his team Twisted Minds. Everyone's going to be happy there.
Wow, what a match. Tom, I don't even know what to say about that one. That was just, I mean, popcorn stuff. Popcorn stuff?
Popcorn stuff, is that what we're calling it?
That's what we're calling it, popcorn stuff.
Although it 4-3 makes it seem like it was low scoring and maybe not as many goals we anticipated, but the chances, the amount of chances and the amount of goals, I mean, Gaskin, you saw that, come on.
I mean, popcorn stuff.
Popcorn stuff.
Stung like
That's
a bee.
That's a new quote for the dream.
I mean, Shuri, I go off the desk for 20 minutes and you're already pulling out absolute shockers again.
I don't know if you heard the one about the traffic light.
So. You can't leave him unattended. I did hear that as well, yeah. Don't leave him unattended.
That was good.
That was
the
actually all right.
Was actually right. Stung like a bee, I mean, interesting, but we'll
Send it off, ref.
We'll work on it, But an incredible victory for him. We didn't really know which way this game was going to go, and it was a bit back and forth at times, but Phzin, as you've alluded to, now he drops down into that lower side of this bracket. It means Stingray is just going to be 1 match away from getting into those finals and getting into the top 16, into the knockout stages. But it was a back and forth affair. But Stingray again, Tom, just showing how good he is at scoring these goals.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell by the highlights here, like Stingray's chances really well worked and really creative. As we anticipated before he started, he knows how to attack. I did say that we hadn't seen him play in a while. Obviously, since the Premier League, I don't think he's played in a major offline tournament, and he's come back in you wouldn't believe me, would you? It looks like he's been playing the whole time. He's really sharp. The chances, the goals, the way he's building the attack, the Trivela here, time to perfection. I think that's what saved him there, or what got him over the line. The amount of green time shots and everything was just right. You didn't see him make too many mistakes like that, and he took his chances, and it's just one goal that gets him over the line.
And that's something I know with Sting, how much he practices green timing shots. It's the difference between scoring so many goals. We saw Tekkz in his game, a couple of red time shots, which is the difference between scoring such clutch goals at clutch times.
Yeah, I was very impressed with him, and I think Phzin, even though he does drop down to that lower side of the bracket, I expect to see him bounce back. But we know this group is not an easy one, right? He's not going to be going up against just any old competitor in that lower side, and obviously we'll get results of what happened across all of the other matches shortly as well. But for now, all we know is Phzin is going to drop down to the lower side. Stingray is going to move forward. Do you think Stingray can go all the way? I know this is a cliche question I keep asking, but that is the kind of caliber of player we seem to be looking at.
Yeah, I think he's someone who his ceiling is so high. We know a couple more players, they're a bit more consistent. They might not score as many goals, but they get over the line in a lot of games. I think Sting's one of them players who he blows opponents away. Obviously not so much in that game, but I promise you, later on in this tournament, if Stingray does make it far, you're going to see goals flying in.
Yeah, I mean, that game is one, it's a confidence booster, you know. When, as you say, he normally blows people away. He stuck that out. I know he struggled at the end a little bit. He gave the ball away maybe once or twice, but to stick that out at 4-3 against one of the biggest names in this tournament, that can give you the confidence and the platform to go and win the lot, potentially.
And there were chances for Phzin to kind of equalise in that game, get back into that game. Do you think he's going to be kicking himself a little bit? Is he that kind of player who's going to get down, or do you think he'll just focus on the lower side now?
I think Phzin, being someone who's come through the play-ins and made that amazing run, I don't think he's someone who lets anything get to him. He's made it to huge finals. He's lost you know, in gutted ways, and he's made it through in some amazing ways as well. I don't think he's someone who lets that kind of thing get to him. And like we've mentioned so many times, you've still got the chance to make it through the group. You still can go on a fantastic run as Phzin, as we are going to take a look at the groups in a second here, guys, and let you know all of the results. Yeah, just an outstanding fixture that was.
Just unbelievable. You can see what's coming up next on our screens as well. There is plenty more action that is going to be happening, but these are the groups that you were talking about. This is Group C. It's going to be Emery Yilmaz winning 7-2 against Goman, and we're going to see Banano losing out to Peixoto, which obviously you guys got to jump in a little bit as well. That's the one that surprises me the most. I know that Peixoto is a brilliant player, but I would expect more from Banana.
Yeah, I think Banana, we look at someone who defends unbelievably well, right? Keeps games close a lot of the time, and I suppose it was, but LJR, Tom, he just showed his level.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one, Banano and Tekkz. We see their level. We've seen them at the Premier League, how they can play, but sometimes on a bigger stage, it's not quite working for him. I don't know if Banano's fully confident in his gameplay right now. When they are together as a team, it seems like they give each other the confidence to go to the top level. But when it comes to this and they're playing 1v1, it's not quite clicking for him yet. But yeah, Banano, he's got an opportunity to bounce back in the lower bracket. That's where he's going to have to take his chance, because, yeah, I think it's just one of them games. Maybe if he was on the top of his form, you'd expect him to edge LJR, but now he's just dropped slightly below. LJR's obviously taken the win, and I'm not too surprised how good LJR's been.
Yeah, the same could be said on Tekkz's side as well. He obviously is going to be trying to push through and get through the lower elimination side of his bracket. I mean, Group D is what we were watching just previously. We saw great, impressive work from Stingray, but now he's got to try and get through yet another competitor here to try and make sure he gets through to the final knockout stages, and it is going to be Abu Maka, who 9-4 against Dolomite. I mean, Dolomite coming through the LCQ to get here. That's quite the welcome into this tournament, isn't it?
And I tell you something, as Dolomite, of course, having made it through the way that he did, to be playing against Phzin, to then get knocked out of the tournament, I mean, that is so ridiculously tough. There's an argument this is actually the group of death. It really is. Like, this is unbelievable players. Abu Maka, of course, on home soil, goes and puts in a fantastic performance, almost scoring double digits.
I mean, the crowd for the next game going to be interesting. Abu Maka, Sting obviously playing for Twisted Minds as well. Abu Maka's going to have the Falcon support, and he is in his home country, Saudi, so that will be a really big match. I'd expect to see big celebrations in that one, and obviously whoever makes it is into knockout, so two of the best players. Well, I'm not surprised.
And I think those are the games that are going to be coming up next as well. We're going to start to be adding teams into those knockout stages, or adding players into them, whether it be Twisted Minds, whether it be Falcons, whether it be Dull and Mike. Maybe he can break through and get there as well through those elimination sides as well. But I mean, is that two players from the LCQ facing each other, Dull and Mike and Phzin?
Yeah.
How has that worked out then? So both of them get through the LCQ. Now both of them are going to be playing eventually to see who can get through to the next stage before knockouts even become a thing. But before we get there, of course, we have to have a quick break. So make sure you get your popcorn, as Shorin might say, and get ready for the next game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. Moves like Jagger, hits come on, new one's better. We ain't in a mix, no grabber. Them trick bang fraud like scammer. Ex-play me real, that's a real bone capper. Pass don't matter, bull strong, still pray this thing don't shatter. When shit gets real, so the real don't scatter. Got bread and batter, 4 hands on the bread like platter. Said it's cold out, they ain't back in beef, got the phones out. Watching where I sleep and where I roll round. Guess I'm gone now, they ain't even there when it goes down. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. My new one's bad, that's my baby. He let me shine and never shady. Girl, same cute, but that don't faze me. If you ask him, then he say he got a queen and that she crazy. Please never play me. He said, please never break me. He's switching station to Mercedes, thinking that it faze me. I can love you for the dark and all my days, but you just never break me. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, bitches got a ring and feel it's safe now. They see a pretty bird, but I don't want to cage out. It's a playground, telling me mine, I don't play about. I tell them rise up, used to cry, river shit done dried up. I lost a couple bros on the climb up. I don't mind, but ain't lost nothing that ain't mine, cause it's a playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-pins, come on, new one's better. Playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-pins, come on, new one's better. My new one's bad, he ain't entertained, he don't move like that. Tell him move right back, touch shots over time, then to shoot right back. Real boss, you can tell how we move like that. It's a playground, bitches got a ring and feel it's safe now. I see a pretty bird, but I want a cage out. There's bad games on the road like a playground, like a playground. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better.
Water, water, running as fast as you can. Slow down, can't keep up. Don't think I have any more left. Out of breath, out of breath. Tired, tired, I can't take the pain no more. Yet you insist on making puddles on the floor. Been here before. Been here before. If time's supposed to heal, why do I feel like I've been here for hours? hours. The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know if time's supposed to heal? Why do I feel like I've been here for hours? Hours. The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know?
This land is calling.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FC Pro World Championship at the 2025 Esports World Cup, and we've already had some incredible games thus far today, but they're about to get even better because we're now going to start sending players through to those knockout stages to compete, of course, for that glorious trophy we saw on the main stage earlier. I have got Tom Lees and Santu alongside me once more, boys, and we have quite the matchup, I'm being told. It's going to be Young versus Nicholas. Now, this is obviously a matchup to get into those knockout stages, Tom, and I mean, from what we've seen from both of them so far, I mean, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, clash of the South Americans, two massive names. Obviously, Nico, part of the old guard. He's been playing, I think, 7 World Cups in a row, maybe 8. And then obviously Young coming through. He's only been playing for a few years. I mean, these two, they deserve to be here. They both played really well in the first game. It'd be interesting to see how they play here. But I'm going to go Nicholas early on. I think Nicholas is the one that always turns up. What about you, Santi? What are you thinking?
Yeah, completely agree with you. If I'm not wrong, the World Cup is the only trophy that Nicholas misses in his collection. So
is this his time?
Yeah, it is his time, and he say that he probably will leave the pro competition.
Well, from what we've heard, Nicholas might not be competing again in the next FC. And speaking of FC 26, it is right around the corner, and it's looking good. Let's see how it's looking.
Oh, it's a beautiful day for football. I hope we see a great game, Stuart.
Well, hopefully we actually see the game today, Derek.
That's more like it. A perfect challenge. Got the ball on a string.
Every goal is the exact same. Full swim, goal. Full swim, goal. I don't think he'll be blaming the goalkeeper this year.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they've been hard at work on that, doesn't it?
Well, I haven't seen that one before, or that one. Finally, a bit of physicality in this game.
Ah, that's more like it.
What a goal, get in.
Wait. Give people what they want. Give them Zlatan.
FC 26 is right around the corner, and I cannot wait. All the community feedback going into that game, it's going to be incredible. But for now, we are still playing FC 25, and we have the biggest and best players on that stage, and one of them being Nicholas. Now, what I was alluding to earlier, he said on social media this might be his last tournament. And I say might because you never know. If he wins this one, he might just carry on top.
I mean, it depends. If he loses it, he might think, oh, I don't like the way that ended. You just don't know how he's thinking yet. He kind of gave us a cryptic answer, I'd say. We wasn't 100% sure on what Nicholas is thinking. But well, no matter what happens, he has served as an absolute legend. I mean, everyone has full respect for him with everything he's done in the scene, and probably the most consistent player we've ever seen.
He has had an incredible career, and I do truly hope it doesn't come to an end. But if it does have to end at this tournament, we'll just see how far he can go. All right, well, we are underway between Nicholas and Young then. And we'd have Nicholas kicking from left to right, and we'd have Young from right to left in the black and white strip here. And remember what's on the line here. You want to try and push yourself through into those knockout stages. It's as simple as that. If you win this game, you are through. If you lose it, you drop down into that lower bracket and still have to find another victory if you're going to be there here today.
See an early chance for Nicholas. Just building his way up. Oh, he's fallen to him. Fallen to him very nicely.
You cannot give those opportunities at this level. You just cannot give those opportunities.
Yeah, it almost seemed a little bit too easy there for Nicholas. Just almost walked his way through. And if you present an opportunity like that to Mbappe, he's definitely not going to miss. And a little shake of the head from Young there. I think he's a bit annoyed by that one, Tom.
Yes, I mean, little bit of a bounce back there. I think he also gave the ball away, so he'd be kicking himself for that one. I do also wonder on a mindset kind of stance that how these players feel, especially from South America, playing Nicholas. Because I'd imagine he's been such a massive figure for all of them being involved in the game. You know, they've all got tons of respect for him. They've all probably idolised him at one point. I wonder if that plays a part, because he seems to always reign supreme in South America. He always seems to come out as the top dog.
They say never meet your heroes, but playing your heroes is an entirely different ballgame, and I can imagine that definitely adds to it. Santu, we'll have to see whether now Young can maybe come back into this one. He is going to find one ball here to Eusebio and actually does get the shot away, but it's good defensive work, and Nicholas will hold on.
Yeah, as I told you in the last matches, Young is not one of the best players who starts the match. Sometimes he keeps on searching for the equalizer instead of going up front.
Two slow starts. I mean, we saw Tekkz have a quick start then. He's gone 1-0 up against QRNA. Massive goal for him. Remember, guys, if Tekkz loses, he is going home.
And of course,
so it's going to be a big one for him.
Yeah, the winner of that game will play the loser of this game, essentially, for a spot in those knockout stages. So if we were to see Young drop down, for example, he would have a rematch against Tekkz as things currently stand. We might see a few rematches today with how the groups work, as Mbappe now tries to get another one away for Nicholas, but he is quickly sought out. And now Young could look to try and strike some sort of counter-attack here with Harry Kane. Does have help, is going to do a little player lock with Eusebio. Somehow still has the ball, and now he can really burst away.
Look how the micro movements that he's doing with Eusebio. Tom, hold on.
Maybe something here. Messi tries to shift it onto his left. Does manage to win the ball back, but again, it is just going to be easily fizzled out.
Tom, as a player, when you do a lot of player locks, it means that your team is not following your mind, or you just want to confuse the opponent.
Yeah, I think the player lock is really important this year in particular to make sure that they're running exactly how you want. You get a lot more control over the certain runs. I think there is also an element of just confusing your opponent, because is he going to play that pass? Is he going to play the next player lock, or is he going to keep hold of the ball? I think it's more, some part of it is to move the player like there, but I think it's more just to confuse the opponent most of the time.
I mean, when you're defending, you can only usually track one run, and with that player lock coming in, are you going to be able to block it? But Kane does get the shot away.
What a great keeper movement.
Yes, that's the Nicholas special. We've seen that plenty of times. He's
one of the best in the world at doing so.
Yeah, whenever you think you've got a chance against Nicholas, it's not quite there until you've read his keeper movement, because he is so good with it. He's looking to counter-attack here.
Here's Cruyff. Does have support in the middle, plays it back. Messi now with that player lock onto Cantona, and it's these constant player locks that you were just speaking of, just to try and keep Young guessing into Kylian Mbappe, but that one's going to be denied as well.
See, Nicolas just went through the box and just shot. Compared to the first match we were commentating before, the Tekkz one, the Tekkz just overplays. Nicolas doesn't care. He goes through the box, he shoots.
Yeah, I think that is one thing with Tekkz. Every player has so much respect for him still, because they say he's still so good, but there is that element of just letting it fly a bit more, just being a lot less worried. Not everything has to be 100% at times, especially in a game like this. You don't always have to wait for the 100% chance.
Because you don't know if the next one could be 100% or 70% or 3%.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to go for it. You know, you see the long shots, you see Trivelas, you see a wide variety of goals in this game, and I think, yeah, maybe that's one part where Tekkz is lacking. He's almost looking for too much control.
Sometimes you just have to take a little risk. Speaking of them, here's a beautiful dink over, but it's just going to go wide. And there's certainly danger zones being shown here by Young.
I saw a huge mistake here from Nicolas.
See Tekkz, as I said,
what a way.
He's not worried about 100% this time. Tekkz to go 2-0 up with Isak. He doesn't even need to time it green that time. And that is a lot more like it from Tekkz.
So maybe Tekkz can come back from the depths in the group stages and perhaps get a rematch against Young with how things are looking right now, but still plenty of time for Young, as he's currently just trying to hold off Nicholas yet again, who's coming forward. Lukaku has already scored 1 goal in this tournament. We saw the time green in those first matchups as Messi loses out to Young, who can now go for a counter-attack of his own. Plays it down the right-hand side. Yaya Toure doesn't have any support, so has to hold it up. Does find Messi now, though. Oh, and it's beautiful as he just dances through, and Young finds his equaliser.
Heads off for that play from Young. What a way to come through. What a nice skill move with Yaya Toure. Completely sent at the shop Lukaku, and what a finish from Messi.
Wow, I mean, the skill move and the dribbling. That is why Messi's in. He's obviously got them unique dribbling animations that not many players can replicate. Ball sticks to him, doesn't it? It's like he's got glue on it, but wow. That is actually a very nice goal from Young and a big confidence booster.
And we can look back at it again. As I was saying, like, there was no one to play it to, but just to be able to work the ball in that way with Yaya Toure, just to give Messi enough time to arrive to the box, and then the little dance we saw to find the equaliser, and now Young right back into it, despite early dominance from Nicholas at times.
I am so surprised that that defender did not intercept that ball before the pass just to Messi. So surprised about that.
Here is Eusebio on the left as Young again. Can he double things up? Can he make things even worse here? It's Messi again, but this time his save is going to be an easy one, just pushed out for a corner. Whipped in, but then headed away as Nicholas holds on.
See, Nicholas probably had a bit of a rough 5 minutes there. See another goal going in on this side. And we think this is Levy Finn going 1-0 down.
Nice.
Maybe something we didn't expect. Levy Finn has looked really, really good as of recent. And a way to come back for him that time.
Will we see Levy Finn exiting the tournament perhaps earlier than expected? As Young finds a similar position now with Yaya Toure, but can't quite find that ball. Cantona is going to be the first player there just to intercept. And now Nicholas could start to march on. But again, it's played quite fast here from Nicholas. Gives the ball away. Messi can't get past the last defender. Maybe a second bite of the cherry, but that is also going to be fizzled out here. And Nicholas can choose the pace of play. Does he want to speed it up? Does he want to slow it down?
Be really interested if Nicholas scores here.
Which he might, especially the position he finds himself in. Mbappe can't guess. Stam has been unbelievable, by the way.
Yeah.
What an item that is.
Yeah, he might be the best, especially manually tackling.
Yeah.
He's one of the best in the game.
Yeah,
manually
wins
tackling.
every tackle with the manual. But yeah, what I was saying with Nicholas, what I found interesting, and what I said, I was wondering if he scored then, as we see Young come forward. Hold me on my thought. is that I saw the way Nicholas, in the attack before, went really fast, didn't care, lost the ball straight away, and in the second attack he builds up. It comes back to what I mentioned with Tekkz, where not being afraid to make mistakes and not having to wait for everything to be 100%. Saying that, Tekkz is about to go 3-0 up.
Well, QRLA had a rough time of it against Nicholas, and it looks like it's not getting much better against Tekkz, who maybe has one foot in that door of the next round of this bracket.
Beautiful low driven
Could
there.
it be a strategy from Tekkz to lose the first match to go into the lower bracket to face his?
I mean, I don't think he'd want to, but he's going to have something here where if Tekkz goes through, he's going to have the confidence.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, going into that last game, especially whoever loses this one has just lost the game. It changes very quickly.
A lower bracket run is something you see throughout many an esport, and definitely having momentum along your side helps time and time again for some of these players.
Not saying it did lose the first match on purpose. I'm not going to say that.
But there are definitely benefits.
Don't mean that, yeah.
As Rio Ferdinand was the one to put it in. And sadly, Levi Finn now finds himself 2 goals behind here. So again, is that going to be a shock result in that matchup over there?
Nicholas now playing for that last attack.
Offside.
He's offside. He's given him back to Young. Now let's see how many minutes are added on. I'm thinking it should only be a +1, which it is. Now Young's got to use this correctly.
Could see a dead game, but actually it's very, very tough.
Yeah.
It's a very tough game.
Very tough for both players, and I think that's just because defensively they've both been pretty sound, aside from, of course, those goals going in. But that's why we have quite a tight affair here between Nicholas and Young. Still, we have not learned much more about who is going to be progressing into the knockout stages. I think you would be crazy to try and call which way this one is going to go, because I've just not seen enough from either player.
Yeah, I think it's a typical Nicholas game in terms of defending. For Young to score, he has to do something magic, right, with Toure and then into Messi with the quick dribbling. That's what it takes to score against Nicholas. You're not going to get any free goals. You're not going to get any cheap goals. Young's done very well to react as well, because he went down early on, made a mistake. Can be the kind of thing that plays on you. As we see, QRNA gets one back against Tekkz. This makes it 3-1 in the 37th minute.
How important could that be for QRNA just to get one before halftime comes through? I remember at E-Champions League, Tekkz throwing, I think it was a 4-0 lead away, and that was a difficult one to watch. But then on the flip side, we've also seen Tekkz come back from a 4-0 deficit as well. Sometimes these players, they have the momentum, and then other times we've seen them throw it away.
If I'm not wrong, Tekkz went out in the E-Champions League for goal differences.
He did
in the last seconds of the last match, so he needs to keep up the pace with the goal conceded.
Well, we're right back underway, and we're right into a start for Young that finds him with a second goal from Harry Kane here. We didn't quite see from the kickoff, but all we saw is him just bombarding down the right-hand side, and then it was a simple pass into Harry Kane here.
Early goals is the theme of this game at the start of each half. Young obviously giving it to Nicholas in like the 3rd minute. Start of this game, he goes down the line, Lucio. I think the player logs, as you see, they're so hard to read. You see what I said about complicating and making it hard for your opponent. Nicholas is just guessing on what pass he's going to do there. He's guessed wrong, committed out, and then he's opened the space for an open goal for Harry Kane.
Yeah, it's a 50% chance to get the correct pass.
Exactly. That is exactly why the player lock is used so much at this level.
It was a difficult one for Nicholas to try and read, but Young now has the advantage, and maybe he's in the ascendancy here. A nice over-the-top through ball I don't think Harry Kane will get on the end of. Nicholas will now have the chance to counter, but Nicholas being behind now means he has to try and change his strategy a little bit here. It's not as simple as sitting on a lead. Playing defensive, needs to try and find a way to break down the defence of Young here.
Yeah, he won't be getting too desperate yet. I think only at 2-1, you're chilling. You've got quite a while before you have to do anything different, but yeah, I think Nicholas likes these situations. He's in here looking for an equaliser.
And there it is.
And he makes it 2-2. This game, I cannot call.
As I said, you'd be crazy to try and predict who's going to go through it at half-time, and right back, all square, after Nicholas just showing a little bit of magic, having the foresight to see the run that was going to be there, and then the low driven to the right-hand side just to bamboozle the keeper.
He makes hard things to do very seems easy.
Yeah, I think a lot of people watching this are thinking, well, that goal was really simple.
Yeah, it's not actually. It's not.
And it's not. These players are both good. I think Young's had 2 really well-worked goals as well. I think that's what makes the best players the best. Their fundamental game and the basics they're so good at consistently. There's never any errors. They always get it right. And that's why some of these goals you might think, oh, that looks a bit basic, but trust me, it's not.
I mean, especially with how Young was playing against Tekkz as well, defensively looked so sound at times. So Nicholas doing equally as well to break him down, as Young has against Nicholas. 2 players who defended so successfully in the game before, but now it's more about the offense, so we're going to be thinking about Cantona finds a ball here. And that certainly penetrates the defense. Cruyff shifts it onto his left foot, but Mendes says no, and he denies.
This was prime Andrea Pirlo vision of, you know, what a pass.
Yeah, the through ball. He's got eyes in the back of his head.
So here's the pass now to Messi. A lot of space on the right-hand side, does find it as well. It's Yaya Toure again. We saw the magic he offered in the first half, but this time he bangs it off his right foot.
He knew that Nicolas would have moved the keeper, and he shot on the first post with a Trivela. Not even green timed.
That is very, very smart from Young. He knows Nicholas loves to move the goalie. We were complimenting Nicholas on how he moves the goalie earlier, and Young has read that perfectly, timed that so well to get the shot off at the right moment. I don't even think it was green, but more just to make sure it was then, because a split second later, and I think Nicholas's goalkeeper's already back across.
And again, it's just a simple ball roll to put the ball into that position so he can Trivela it as well. And maybe Young has done his homework here. He knows exactly who he's going up against. Like you said, it's a player who he perhaps has idolized throughout his career, but now he has the chance to take him down on his way to progressing through to the knockout stages of the FC Pro World Championship. How will Nicholas answer back? That's the real question. Are we going to see an explosive burst from him off kickoff, or is he still just going to play this one nice and calm? He didn't have to panic before. He found his equalizer. I'm sure he's thinking the same again here.
Yeah, there's no need to panic yet. I mean,
there's
Young,
plenty of time.
For Young, the quality of his goals, though, really good. Really good. The first goal in particular, and there, just he'll be feeling like he's playing well.
Oh,
beautiful! And it's not going to count for much.
Magical Messi, what a pass for Mbappe.
Because Nicholas has equalised straight away.
That is unbelievable vision from Nicholas, and again, him showing why he is the Iceman, why he is so cool and calm under pressure. It was just this little dink over. Oh, it did take a small deflection, I will say, but still, that's exactly what Nicholas wanted.
Oh, yeah.
But then the finish from Mbappe also wonderful as well.
The idea still remains unbelievable.
Exactly. It's not like Nicholas didn't want to achieve that, but certainly the bubble would have made some sort of difference there.
I think this is why Nicholas is so frustrating to play against. Young will be thinking, I have played so well here. Look at the goals I'm scoring. I am carving open one of the best players to ever do it. And Nicholas just finds a way to stay in the game. He hasn't played that well in the last 15, 20 minutes, but he'll find a way, always find a way to make sure you're not blowing him away. And now with 3-3, with half an hour left.
Yeah, you could argue Young the better player, but at being 3-3, I mean, there's nothing to show for it. Elsewhere, Tekkz versus QRNA. It is going to be a 4-1 lead made into a 4-2 lead. So perhaps a chance of a comeback over in that matchup.
And actually here, Nicholas was about to score the 4th goal. And the keeper made a huge save.
Oh, but a huge ball, but it's going to be offside. Thought Harry Kane might have had the chance.
Speaking about offside, actually, maybe that small deflection of the last goal of Nicholas saved an offside for Mbappe.
It could do. If we see it back, we could. The deflection could actually be the reason. I mean, it's definitely the reason it went through, I think, or part of it.
Yeah, I think Young probably thought he'd done enough to block it with the player. Sadly, will find himself all tied up, 3-3. 65 minutes gone now. So, starting to get towards the business end of this game. As the ball given away by Nicholas. Young with a chance to quickly strike. Again, he was looking to try and find that run from Harry Kane through the middle. Instead, now shifts it out to the right. Again, Scott fortunate. Another bobble goes his way as Harry Kane still has this ball. Player in the middle will find him. A good challenge. And Nicholas just ensures that Young doesn't get the shot away.
I think Nicholas using that Rodri shapeshifters at right back. He is a very, very good defender. Proving his worth there. It's Nicholas now looking to punish, but Yapstam again, we've mentioned it. He's the king of the manual tackle.
Space out on the right. Young coming forward yet again. Ooh, chips it up with Yaya Toure. Anyone in the middle, but That's good work. Nicholas is just so good defensively.
That Yaya Toure is causing a lot of problems on the right-hand side of the pitch.
Maybe too many problems. Speaking of problems, is this just too far to come back from now for Levi Phzin as he finds himself 3 goals behind? Still 30 minutes, so it's not all doom and gloom, but it's certainly not looking good for him. But the Trivela doesn't look great either.
Getting into Tekkz territory.
Look at the stamina. Look at the stamina. They are playing 95 depth.
Yeah, it must be. It must be the 95 depth, because I've seen it a lot this tournament already. The stamina's draining a lot faster than we usually see. But I think they obviously introduced a drain for the 95 depth where you lose a lot more. But I think the players have kind of said, you know what, don't mind it, because they do get 5 subs, and we've seen Young use all 5 there. And I think that's what they're kind of combating it with. You know what, you can stamina drain me and I'll make 5 subs and I won't care. However, if it goes extra time, I'll be interested to see how that looks.
Yeah, it's certainly something to consider. We haven't seen extra time thus far in the games that we've been watching here on this stream, but if it does go there, then maybe you've just kind of put all your eggs in one basket, and that could open up things for Nicholas, perhaps. I don't know, Santu, how are you feeling about what you've just seen with those subs?
The thing that I'm concerned with is the stamina of the 2 centre-backs.
Okay.
Because he did all the 5 subs. If we go to the extra time, he has another 1, of course. But the centre-backs are with low stamina, actually, and maybe they cannot keep up the pace with the striker.
Here's Messi with support on the left. Does just about get the ball back here, as Young had done well defensively, but it bobbles in the right direction for Nicholas, who's now just controlling the game a little bit, playing more of a possession side of things, and he does give it away, though, as I say it. And now Young can look to launch an attack of his own. Good ball onto the right-hand side. It's James, fresh legs as well, so you're going to have all of that pace. Tries to find Rio Ferdinand, the player that comes on for Harry Kane. I never thought I'd say that, Tom.
Yeah, that's what the Shapeshifter promo has done. A lot of items in a lot of very different positions. As we see Nicholas, it now comes down to who's good in the clutch here with 15 to go.
Oh.
Is there going to be a goal, or are we going to see our first extra time on this stream?
It's Yapstam again, by the way, just flawless defensively.
Yeah. Can we say if someone scores now, wins the match?
In a Nicholas game, I think yes. Normally I would say no, especially the last game we watched, Stingray versus Phzin. I'd say it's not enough, but in a game involving Nicholas, I can't see too many goals flying in at the late stages of the games. Especially if he scores, I'd expect him to keep the lead.
That's what I was going to say. If Nicholas goes up, it might just be the end for Young. But if Young scores, you always feel like Nicholas has something a little bit extra. But is Nicholas now going to find a way to take the lead here? Great save. But
great touch up there, because Young was anticipating one more pass. Nicholas took a perfect touch upwards. And I think if he timed that green, he could have been hitting the back of the net there.
He didn't use the driven shot, actually, as we were saying before. He just meshed the shot power.
Yeah, he's just happy to shoot, Nicholas. I think everyone has their own preferences on what kind of angles they prefer. I think players subconsciously can set up more finesses or more low drivens or more normal shots. Seems that Nicholas just happy to shoot. He's got another chance here.
Danger times, dangerous moment, but Yapstam, a brick. He's giving it away. And see Roberto, a chance to maybe dink this one across. Player lock again to try and switch. Mbappe!
There it is. If you can see that little mistake with Stam, 99% of the time it will be a goal for Nicholas.
He's been punished. He's been punished. He's given the ball away, Young, again. That's the second time he's done that. A little bit of a tackle in between Messi there, but Young's going to be kicking himself because you cannot give Nicholas the ball in that area. Look, there. Oh. With Yapstam, he's gone for the precision clearance. Don't think it was necessary, personally. He could have probably just chipped that out normally. I don't know why he's gone for the precision, because sometimes it does slow it down and do things like that. He's been punished, and now we'll see if our prediction works. We said if Nicholas scores, he won't concede.
It was a ridiculous finish as well from Mbappe, just on the swivel, on the turn, and finds the bottom left corner.
If you were Nicholas, now you try to score the 5th, or just keep the ball?
For now, I'd say go for it.
Yeah, I think there's enough time that it warrants trying to find another goal, and Nicholas maybe is feeling himself a little bit because he is starting to march on towards the back of the net. Needs a little bit of help, does see Roberto, though. There is definitely time ticking over, and now maybe that could be it. But no, Young holds on, and that means Young still has a chance in this game.
He's going to have to take it though, because Nicholas is not going to give him much here. Young's going to have to work very hard if he wants a chance.
Nicholas just stepping back.
Really good with Rio Ferdinand.
Almost.
It's gone out for a goal kick.
I mean, that angle would have been ridiculous, but denied by the post. And now with only mere minutes left, this is where Nicholas can start to really dominate possession, hold on to the ball. But he does give it away. And every time there's a chance here for Young to get back into this game. James on the right, fresh legs as I've mentioned, one more into Messi, plays it across, Eusebio looking to try and twist and turn on the edge. You can see Nicholas just moving defender to try and block these shots, and then he wins the ball. And is that going to be the last chance for Young here?
You see Nicholas, he just goes for the normal clearance, I think.
Oh,
I don't know. He's in though, Nicholas to secure himself. Is he going to go for it or is he not? He is! And that is Nicholas through to the World Cup knockouts. A typical Nicholas performance, we'll call it. Professional, he waits for his chance, defends well, and he gets that 5th goal that wraps it up. And it's just what he does. He's the Iceman for a reason.
Vintage Iceman, vintage Nicholas. We've seen it year after year. Just such a professional display from him. And instant pause, by the way, just to go into his tactics, change everything up, make sure that nothing leaks through here, Santu. Because even though, right, you need 2 goals in both attacks for Young here. Very unlikely to happen. But Nicholas knows that he doesn't want to give him any sort of chance here.
I think Young just left the chat.
It's over.
I think Young thought it's over. He disconnected the headphones. He just said, hats off to one of the best players ever that has played the game.
I mean, we've had a lot of chat about Nicholas, haven't we? And he's been saying he might not be playing, but he's given us a vintage performance. If this is going to be his last World Cup and the last time we see him play at FC, that right there is the most Nicholas-esque performance I've seen in a long time. You know, just
I completely agree.
Good defending, keeps it calm, keeps the game in his kind of thing. He didn't let Young go and score loads of goals. He didn't give Young any free chances. And when he got his chances, he took them. And that is the first person we've seen make the knockouts.
Yeah, Nicholas will be progressing through to the knockout stages. He has done it again. And of course, you said Young has left the chat, but he will not be leaving the building just yet. He drops down to the lower bracket where potentially a rematch versus Tekkz as Nicholas tries to put some icing on the cake here with one more goal, just to rub a little bit of salt in the wounds, but Yapstam will deny it, and that should be the final whistle, which it will be. So Nicholas takes it 5-3 against Young. The South American battle goes in his favor, and we said, whether he's your idol, whether he's someone that's inspired you, you looked up to, it's for good reason. The Cloud9 man will progress into the knockout stages in a very impressive performance. Don't get me wrong, it was not a dominant performance, but it was a typical Nicholas performance. We're getting it done at the right time. Now this is an interesting one. I said you would drop down and you would play either Tekkz or QRNA. Right now it would be Tekkz. It would be a rematch for Young, but QRNA is right back into this one, Tom.
Yeah, I think Tekkz is going to be sweating here. I mean, when we tuned in earlier, it's 4-1. It's now 5-4, and Tekkz needs another goal.
Could he find it right about now? Yapstam says no.
See the overplay again and again and again and again. He had a clear finesse shot, even in a tight angle, but he could have just gone for that shot.
5 minutes for Tekkz. The decision of, do I hold on to this ball? Do I try and get that cushion here?
Oh, Samuel Eto's in. He's seen it.
He's
seen what we've seen. Oh, nearly.
Still danger from the corner though. Vinicius Jr. plays one out to Messi. They can do maybe a little bit of magic on the wing here. Again, just eating away at that clock at the same time, just in case you do give the ball away. Speaking of, the ball is going to go back in favour for QRNA here. Maybe one last chance for him.
It's up to Tekkz here to make sure this is his last chance. Whatever happens, if Tekkz wins this ball back, he has to keep it. And this is something that Tekkz is usually very good at. The first thing he's got to do is actually win the ball back.
Sesko. Down the right-hand side. Will play it across. Yapstam recovers. It looks a little bit dicey back there. But this is what you were talking about, Tom. He's won the ball back now and has to hold on. Elsewhere, you can see Levy Finn. I think it's a little bit too late for him. It's 5-3 with 3 minutes added on. It looks like it might be the end of his run.
This has been a feature of Tekkz's game since the minute I've known him. 6 years now. The first thing he said to me when we started being teammates was, you need to know how to see out games. You need to know how to keep the ball in certain areas. He normally goes here, out wide, and he keeps in the central midfield. He doesn't like going backwards too much. Dear. And he has lost it. I've just been bigging it up. Commentator's curse, he's won it back. That has to be enough, Tekkz. You cannot lose the ball from here.
It's not the easiest, though, is it, to hold on to the ball, especially against a player like QRNA. Of course, Tom talking about when he was teammates with Tekkz for the England team, which is quite a feat, to say the least. But now Tekkz with the ball here on the right-hand side as the clock is ticking down. Even with the player in the middle, he doesn't need to go there. It's just a matter of getting the ball out of the play. The final whistle goes, and Tekkz erupts on the main stage because he knows he is through for a second chance against Young to try and get into the knockout stages. Now, you might have heard cheers through my microphone. That wasn't Tekkz. That was actually just, I think, Rainbow Six going on elsewhere. But we are going to see Tekkz win that one. And as I said, it's going to be a rematch. Tekkz versus Young yet again. But this time, slightly different thing on the line. It is going to be either elimination or it is going to be someone progressing. That's a tough one to call, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder how it plays on both their minds, because it's what I said, right? Young beat Tekkz, so he thinks, oh, I'm better than you. I don't mind. But then he's also just come off a loss. Whereas Tekkz now got his confidence back. He's seen out the game. Close, but he's seen it out, and it's given him that confidence as well. I would think I'd rather be Young, knowing that I've already beat Tekkz, and I've already got him, and Tekkz is now going to have to prove something. Tekkz is going to have to say, right, that first game wasn't good enough. I have to step up, because whoever loses is going home.
One of the things I've always given Tekkz credit for, though, right from when he used to start, he was very good at analyzing his opponent, learning from his opponent, and then changing things up. And especially when it used to be two legs, Tekkz always seemed to be better in the second leg. Now this kind of is a two-legged affair. He's already played one, but it's reset at 0-0. Do you think, Santu, that Tekkz is still going to be a player like that, where he learns from his loss?
I think he can understand from his losses. Can we see the first time the extra time? Because it, as you said, could look like a second leg. So maybe Tekkz will play a bit more tight, try not to offense too much against Young. Maybe Young instead will offense a little bit more, trying to play a bit faster, try to play a bit more aggressive, and maybe Tekkz will try to find his way through the extra time or the penalty as well.
Well, certainly looking back at those highlights, Tom, it was a masterclass from Nicholas. So yes, we have Young versus Tekkz coming up, but Nicholas finds himself going into the knockout stages. I mean, I wouldn't have expected him not to be there. It wouldn't be a tournament without him there as well. But you said, you know, vintage kind of performance from him. Is it what is it that makes Nicholas this good?
It's got to be his defending. Throughout the game iterations, it's changed quite a lot in 8 years. Nicholas has always worked away on, right, defending is my strength, and that is what I'm going to base my whole game off. Because right now, I would say this game is suited to attacking play. You see Anders goes and wins 10-2. Nicholas has realised that is not my strength. That is not how I'm going to keep up with these young guys. That's not how I'm going to stay at the top level. I'm going to base my game around my defence. It's crazy to say this to some people, but he only conceded 3 there, which is actually pretty good going in the game's current meta. You see a lot of goals go in. I think when I played Nicholas, the first thing I thought is, why are you pressing me like that? I can't move. And why can I not get anywhere near your box? You might be the best defender I've ever seen. And I think that's just stayed with him the whole time.
I imagine he's so difficult to play against. Like, mentally, you're going to struggle against Nicholas because he seems to always find a way back into the game. And I think Young felt that there. Even when Young was able to take the lead, Nicholas had a way back into the game. Even when Young thought like maybe he'd done enough to send Nicholas down, Nicholas has a way back into the game. And I mean, as a player, surely mentally that is just so difficult to go up against.
I mean, he's young, he needs to make some experience. This was a very bad joke.
No, well, I mean, it was a joke, but it was also done. You said it with a straight face.
He's learning from Shuri here. There's some bad jokes going on. Bad jokes going on.
Shuri is rubbing off on this desk, it would seem. But we can see the bracket then. Nicholas does 5-1 QRNA, and then Nicholas 5-3s against Young to find himself into the knockout stages, which does leave us with a rematch. It's Young versus Tekkz. The winner of it goes through to knockout stages. The loser goes home. Commiserations, of course, to QRNA, who will be eliminated from the competition, our first in this group to go. But he gave it a valiant effort, 5-4 in the end. Remember, it was 4-1 down, you were saying, Tom. But he does bring it back. As for Tekkz, though, a second chance to try and take down Young here. I mean, you've said that maybe Tekkz could get it done, but you would rather be Young in this position.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested to see how they both approach it, because that first game, it's like, okay, regardless, I'm in. Obviously, I want to get to the upper bracket. It'll give me an advantage. Now, as you lose, you go home. This is their whole season on the line. This is 9 to 10 months of playing. If they start thinking about that and the pressure hits them, it could go either way. I think it's mainly about who keeps their composure here.
Well, I mean, Santu, who would you rather be in this position? Would you rather be the player coming through from the lower bracket, or would you rather be the player dropping down competing in this one?
Never been in that situation, but probably be in the lower bracket, knowing that there is someone that is just coming from a loss. With my confidence, I know that I could beat him. So maybe in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I think I would rather have some momentum behind me as well, to be honest, and play from that lower bracket and having that one. But we can see the results coming in as well, and I'm hearing that Vergang versus Oberon finished 6-4. Unsure who won it 6-4 though, but we will get you confirmation of that one shortly. Oh, it's 6-4 right now, so we'll have to see how that result comes in and whether it'll be Vergang going through or whether it will be Oberon. But then the loser of that will drop through. I mean, Vergang, he's looked incredible so far, 10-2 as you mentioned, Tom. Are we expecting him to cruise through to knockouts here?
I mean, if he doesn't beat Oberon, then I still expect him to go through. But Oberon Vergang obviously is a rematch of the FC Pro final from January or Feb. And I think Anders, them two are both so good that whoever loses, I would expect to go straight through, yeah. Them two are top of the... They're top 4 players here between them. There's an argument they're the best 2, considering what we saw at the FC Pro Championship earlier this season.
Crazy they're in the same group as well. I mean, how these groups have worked out, like we had 2 players from the LCQ
it's almost
who
a
were in the same group as well. It is a shame.
It's a shame that 2 of the biggest players in the scene just face off right now.
But the good news is, there is a chance they both could still go through, obviously with it being the GSL bracket and the format that allows both of them to have the chance to go through to those knockout stages, which the knockout stages are going to be even scarier, I feel, because it's all well and good being in group stages and having the fallback, having that little parachute to say we can lose one. Not going to happen when we get to the knockouts, and of course doesn't happen when you get to these elimination games as well, Santu. When we do get to the knockouts though, do you think that help some of these players, like knowing they don't have a second chance, knowing they have to get it done there? Do you think they play better because of it?
I mean, it depends person by person because of how they feel the pressure, but I guess 99% of them don't feel the pressure as we do, maybe. And so, yes.
So pressure is what he says. Speaking of pressure, there might be some pressure on the stage. Let's go have a look. What's happening? Oh, going to go there. We'll go there in a little bit. I think that we're going to be crushing some keys, basically, is what's going to happen. Because, of course, Esports World Cup, every player has a key. And if you're eliminated from the competition, your key gets crushed and gets wiped out of the tournament. It's quite a brutal thing to watch, isn't it? Did you see it last year when keys were getting crushed, Tom?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically just a reminder. I mean, for the winners, they must love seeing it. They're the reason it's being crushed. And I can imagine it's not great viewing if you've lost and your key's getting crushed in front of you and that's you've lost your token to play. So, yeah, it's an interesting one, but I like it. I like it because, as well, the concept of like taking someone else's key and taking it with you kind of thing. It's very interesting.
I paid millions to do that.
Did you know I asked Shori whose key he would crush? And he said yours.
Yeah, that's because he can't get near me. So he's dreaming of that. That's what it is.
I think he could have a good run against you.
Yeah, maybe 1 in every 5 games, yeah.
1 in 5,
one
that's
in
not
5,
bad.
Yeah, 1 in 5.
Sure, he's off camera having a little smirk over there as well. He says at least 2 in 5. That's what he said.
Yeah, I mean...
Give him more!
Fair, do you know what? When we actually play, it's very equal, but I don't think it's fair because he gets to study my gameplay. He coaches me.
Fair.
And then he comes in and he reads everything I do, and I'm like, hold on, that's because you see everything. But I think I've got to back myself. I can't not. It's the whole thing of the hashtag house. Like, I genuinely believe I'm here and Harry and Shori are there. But like, realistically, we're probably all just there.
Would you say Harry's above Shori?
Oh,
I'm putting him under the pressure here.
I have to, because of the invincibility streak he has. I have to say Harry's above Shori. I'm sorry, please don't hurt me, yeah? Please don't hurt me.
It's okay, I won't let that happen. I'll protect you.
He's a big man. He's a big man, Dad. He's a big man.
I've been working out. I'll have a good matchup against Shori, that's for sure. Anyway, we're going to head over to the main stage because we are going to get some keys crushed. All right, actually, it's just going to be footage from the main stage. So I thought maybe Nicole was going to be talking us through this one, but instead...
I paid millions to do that.
It looks satisfying, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know them satisfying videos you see? Here we see the first...
Oh, look at that.
No. Oh, I'm sorry.
I always watch the videos of the.
That was more
to
than
watch
crushed.
it happen as well.
That
Yeah.
full-on snapped in half. That fully broke there as well. That shouldn't. Oh, that's a tough watch, has to say. As a player, you want to maybe take that key home. As you can see on the main stage, Tekkz is getting interviewed there as well because he survives. His key will not be crushed. But will it be crushed next? That's going to be the real question. Or will we see Young maybe have his key crushed instead? Who's your favorite, Santu? I know that we've kind of said who we'd rather be, but player to player, Young versus Tekkz, who have you got?
I'm gonna go with Young again because of what we've seen in the first match, actually. And I want to hear your prediction, actually.
I mean, I am a big Tekkz fan. Obviously, I've been very good mates with him for years. I think if I take my Tekkz blinkers off and you go off recent form, Young is definitely the favourite here on what he's done. I think Young performed really well in Saudi Arabia last year.
Yeah.
He had the crowd with him. He had a massive performance against Anders. They were all celebrating him. I know Tekkz can sometimes be a bit of a villain here, and maybe that's going to play something because this arena is going to erupt. I would say, if I'm thinking about this logically, Young should win, but I am really, really hoping Tekkz does it.
Is it going to be Young? Is it going to be Tekkz? That is the real question. There's only one way to find out. We have to get to that game. Before, though, we have to go for a quick break. I'm going to have some Shuri popcorn to make sure I'm ready for the next one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you grabbed your Shuri popcorn because we're back to the FC Pro World Championship at the 2025 Esports World Cup. You grabbed popcorn, I grabbed Shuri. Combination, we have some Shuri popcorn. Welcome back, mate. Nice break.
Well, I know that that's been a quote for the ages now.
Yeah.
You'll always remember Shuri popcorn.
I will,
now.
indeed.
Now, of course, I watched them games in the back. They were fantastic.
Incredible games, but of course does leave us with an answer that needs to, sorry, a question that needs to be answered. Is it going to be Tekkz? Is it going to be Young going through? I mean, you saw how it all unfolded. You watched Tekkz versus Young earlier. How are you feeling about this next one?
I think Tekkz has got to go into it with a different mindset than the first one. It just seemed like he started a little bit slow. That win there for Tekkz, I mean, you don't see Tekkz celebrate, right, that often, other than when like something quite big's happened. And you can tell that meant a lot to him, even though that's not him making it through the groups. That win, he gave it some big uns at the end of that game. And I think mentally now, he's like, right, I've got a win under my belt. Like, he's got to go and press forward with that.
By the way, I think you're rubbing off on Santu. Whilst you were away, he made a terrible joke about Young needs to be young and show his experience. And he blank stared me while he said it as well. And then he said, that was a terrible joke. And I was like, yeah, that's a Shuri moment. That's a red light, green light moment.
I told you I
that's a serious accusation.
Actually, no way. Red light, green light was good. Red light, green light was good.
Red light, green light was a good one.
Yeah, that was one of the better ones. I could have said it was like Squid Games. Red light, green light.
I'm bringing up Squid Games now, aren't we?
Santu, though, regardless of the bad jokes, it's been great to have you on the desk with us. Do you think that Tekkz and Young, I mean, as a matchup, is this one that everyone should be watching? Is this going to be a matchup for the ages?
They need to watch the game, not because of the players, because we are commentating that.
There you go.
That's it.
You're going to get some great jokes coming out of both of you, apparently, in this next one, as we can look at the brackets as well and how they look elsewhere. Group C, you've got Emery Yilmaz versus... Emery Yilmaz actually won that 7-2, and you've got him versus Peixoto coming up, and then Bonanno drops down to that low bracket. So we might not actually be watching Tekkz versus Young just yet. Maybe that's later. But anyway, we'll wait for confirmation as to which game is going to be coming onto our screens, because that's how Group C looks. Who's your favourite in that matchup there, Shuri?
I've got to be Emery Yilmaz. I think LJR, can't doubt him for a single second. It's hard to doubt any of these players, to be honest. I've watched LJR play against Tom in many a qualifier back at home. Emery Yilmaz, though, it's just so hard to doubt him. He's got that mentality that's just different to so many other players. And of course, going back to this other bracket in Group D, Abamaka with the home support behind him, along with Stingray. The winner of that goes through, of course. Santu, what are you thinking?
About the Emery Yilmaz or this one?
This one.
As I told you before, Abamaka was my hot take.
Yes.
So my guess is still the same. He goes through.
Well, we see Dollar Mike on our screen, so I think that gives us our answer as to who we're going to be watching in this next game. Shuri, I mean, Dollar Mike, the man who had the deepest voice in the world at 16 years old. I remember when he first came onto the scene and he did an interview. I was like, that is not the voice that goes with the face.
No.
But he's now grown into it a little bit, even some facial hair to go alongside it. What do you think of these two players?
Fantastic players, the both of them. I mean, Dollar Mike back in 19, of course, won a Champs Cup, which was amazing. I actually competed at that, finished top 8. Sorry to get that in there, guys, but moving swiftly on. Yeah, Dollar Mike, just a fantastic player. A really good friend of mine in the scene as well. I know he watches along with the #house, which is amazing. We've had some good chats about that. And of course, Dollar Mike come through the play-ins, had an absolutely amazing show in there, along with, of course, Phzin. So this is a fantastic matchup we've got right here. I mean, look, I tipped Phzin to do really well, potentially win the whole tournament. So it'd be a bit of a red card if I don't go with him.
Well, it's going to be Dollar Mike versus Phzin. Winner goes through to the next stage of this bracket. Loser goes home. And I'll allow you guys to take this one away. Shuri, Santu, over to you.
Thank you very much, my friend Santu. This should be an absolute blast of a matchup.
We were speaking this morning at lunch about Phzin, and he was saying that it was one of your favorites to win all of the tournament, just you say right now. So let's see what happens, because now Dollar Mike is going for the first goal of the match. Ooh. And Peter Crouch saved it.
Excellent bit of work there. He's got Peter Crouch in goal, a.k.a. Spider-Man in goal, it's fair to say. Santu, as Phzin looks to attack and get his first goal of the game. A nice ball into Davies here. Has he timed that well? He certainly has. As Stoichkov goes for the green time Travella, but it's very good work defensively from Dollar Mike. And of course, Santu, as we touched on before, both of these players have come through the play-ins. They've gone through an absolute gauntlet of a bracket. How do you think they're both feeling mentally, just in terms of now you've got through that and now you're playing at the Esports World Cup?
I mean, the stakes are so high that I don't think they think about that.
Yeah.
They just want to deliver. They really only think about every single ball that they players touch to make like this one. Hold on.
That's amazing. That is.
What a soft touch.
That was stupendous, Santu. From Dolomite, the first time
Bellissimo.
through ball. Bellissimo.
Bellissimo.
That was fantastic. I can't do that anywhere near as well as you can. Dolomite gets the first goal in this game. Of course, an elimination game here at the Esports World Cup. The loser of this will be going home.
I didn't expect actually that Kane touched the ball with the head.
Yeah.
I expected a volley or whatever, or maybe to control the ball and move away from the keeper and show a finesse or driven.
Yeah,
whatever.
I mean, Crouch had no interest in saving that, did he? At all. He just said, yep, see you later. That's a free goal right there.
Crouch is not used to be a goalkeeper, so...
Yes, of course. We can let you guys know, of course, there's a 15 million coin budget being used by all of these players. And within that budget, of course, you've got to select your players wisely, which is why a lot of shapeshifter items are being used. So that's why you're seeing Peter Crouch in goal as Dolomite looks to double his lead here. A really good start, though, from Dolomite, Santu. He's playing some excellent FC.
Yeah, and he's actually keeping the ball very good. And he keeps the possession. I don't want to say I didn't expect that.
As we see with a goal against Bonanno. Unexpected there, Santu. Bonanno, we know him to be so good defensively. So a bit of a surprise when you see a goal going in just like that.
Yeah, actually. I don't want to say a lot of results are unexpected, but a lot of... hold on.
Oh, wow.
A lot of matches are ending with a lot of goals. Even, for example, the match of Nicolas.
Yes.
Because he's one of the best defenders of the game ever.
Dolomite, take a bow, my son. That's outstanding attacking. Tries to find the ball through into Elise there, but it's great defending from Phzin, of course. Little touch of hands there, sorry, guys. Mbappe trying to find a bit of space in behind.
That Yaya Touré is causing a lot of problems.
Yes, I mean, he's an item that a lot of players are using due to that, of course, aerial duels that he can have with the centre-backs, of course, knocking the ball down and scoring. It almost feels like 3 goals, Santi. You know, when you're crossing it to the back post and you head it down, you create such great opportunities for yourselves. Of course, this result might be slightly surprising so far to people. Of course, Phzin, like we mentioned, had an amazing playing result when both these players did, but Phzin was putting absolute it was starting to look like a cricket score out there. It was unbelievable numbers from Phzin. He's dancing, dazzling here with Kylian Mbappe. One more extra pass will come in, and it's good defending once again from Dylan Mike.
But it was a huge build-up, very calm build-up, no hurry up to score. He knows that there is a plenty of time to come back. And let's see what happens here with Dylan Mike. Mbappe on the right-hand side of the pitch.
Oh, it's baiting the player lock.
That could have gone very wrong.
Hey, you hit it with a bit of a Gary Neville, like, oh, right there, Santo. I like it. I like it. 22 minutes gone in this one, basically just halfway through the first half. You see that triggered run from Yaya Touré. Can we get a bit of magic from Phzin? Stoichkov.
It's very unusual to see that Stoichkov.
Yes. Yes. Something he's got in his arsenal, though, of course, Santu, is the dead ball playstyle Silva.
Yeah.
Which, you know, we've not seen too many free kicks going in so far, but we have seen a lot of corners whipped in, resulting in goals. As we see an outstanding Trivela there, a lovely precision header from Phzin. And do not underrate that goal, Santi. That was unreal.
This was unreal, but not because it was like, you know, this was perfectly calculated.
Yep.
He did
purposely, should I say, off the post, and then an easy header.
He actually wanted to do that. He didn't want to score with that Trivela. It was 100% an assist for Yaya Touré.
Yeah,
see, Yaya Touré was already celebrating during the...
Another reason that goal is really impressive is just the reflexes from Phzin. Of course, guys, these players play on precision shooting. So if you aim your stick and don't put too much concentration into it, it will literally just fly wide of the goal. So that was very good stuff from Phzin to equal things up there. And as Sansu said, a completely on-purpose goal.
Yeah, 100%. Guys at home, I suggest you, and I'm sure Shorey will agree with me, train now with the precision shooting for the next title that will come in a couple of weeks.
Absolutely. That's going to be a massive change coming to FC 26. And Phzin here looking to take over this game. Stoichkov in midfield with Cantona, just relaxing. Now, of course, Sansu, these two players, very experienced, the both of them. You know, when you've got this sort of prize money on the line, how much do you think it adds to the pressure of these players?
Absolutely zero pressure.
Zero?
Yeah.
You think?
I don't think Phzin is thinking about money. Neither doesn't Mike. Hold on.
So we see a lovely goal in from Banana there. Through on the halfway line. Worked out very good attack. Oh my God, that's outstanding work from Dolomite. We're going to see another skill move here. Phzin holding on by the skin of his teeth.
How many bounce back for
so many?
Mike?
Mbappe. Nice little ball roll scoop. Oh my, this is lovely. Fakes a Berber spin. But really good defending from Phzin. Does not let that phase in for a single second.
Talking about money again, I don't think both of the player will think about the prize money. Or maybe they will, like in the last 3 minutes of the game, maybe Phzin, if he's winning or whatever.
Think, oh, I've secured this next bit of...
Yeah.
Absolutely. Do you see Harry Kane darting through here?
How good is that card? How good is that Harry Kane?
That was fantastic. Harry Kane, of course, like we've touched on many a time, I believe this is the team of the season item. It could be the shapeshifter, getting used by both players.
You know what? I think it's the shapeshifter.
We'll very soon find out. Great bit of work there, of course, from Dull and Mike, going back and forth. Just a normal sprint. You rarely see that in Pro FC. You really do. You don't see that very often. Just sprinting through the middle, light work. And Phzin just sort of misjudged the run of the ball there a little bit, Santu, I believe.
Definitely. It seemed like one of my goal that I consider in my
in a champs game, or a rivals game.
Yeah, that was the shapeshifter actually. Just appeared for a second.
So the shapeshifter item of Harry Kane also being used. Of course, so many players at this tournament using the team of the season item, as we've touched on many times. The budget being so important, and that Harry Kane team of the season item costing 30,000 coins. So basically a free position that you get here, guys. And of course, another really important part about these games is the 9-minute halves these players are playing. It's a long game, Santu, to stay focused for as well. This is something that you've got to remember, is the focus these players have to have throughout, the micro movements that happen in FC. It sets the good from the great.
I mean, I needed a coffee just to commentate that.
Never mind what happens when you're playing. As Dolomite progressing forward here. Harry Kane going to look for a little player lock. Does win himself a corner. Look out for this flashbang, ladies and gentlemen. Ball whipped in.
See, that clash with Mamardashvili and Kane was unbelievable. And again, Mamardashvili. Nice clearance.
Comes through with the defensive header. Almost loses the ball. Extremely high up, though. Really good pressing here from Dull and Mike. Showing why he deserves to be on the biggest of all stages. As again, we see sprinting down the middle like he's doing the 100 meters.
No.
Mbappe. Twisting and turning on the wing. This is lovely from Phzin. Good defending, though, from Dull and Mike. Oh, wow. Oh. He's a fan of the woodwork.
I was saying about the same things.
He's a big fan of that woodwork, is Phzin. Scored the first goal, rebounded off it. I don't think he meant that one off the post, Santu. What do you reckon?
I agree, actually.
Good ball inside. Dull and Mike looking to go 3-1 ahead. And we're at that weird stage of the game, Santu, where you don't know whether to keep last attack or just, attack normally and progress forward.
I'm one of the players that keeps on attack.
Yeah?
I generally, I was about to say that I generally don't care about ball possession. Who follows me knows that I am even if I'm in a tight game, I will always attack in every single ball. I love to enjoy the match.
Absolutely.
Of course, I'm not playing at that level, and that's why I'm behind that desk.
And as we saw there, Emre Yilmaz doubling his lead against LJR, securing him into the knockouts if he wins that game, of course. a man tipped to be one of the favourites here at the Esports World Cup, the FC Pro World Championship. Dull and Mike looking to get one last attack here. It's right on half-time. Neto misses the green time finish, and that will conclude the first half between Dull and Mike and Phzin. Of course, an elimination game between the two of them. A great half, Santu, it has to be said, but I think Dull and Mike, you know, he's had not just the fact he's 2-1 up, I believe he has had the better of the chances, other than, of course, that one off the post.
Just have a quick look at the last 3 minutes of the Bananas game with this corner. Talking about Trivelas, are you happy that in it? Hold on. Let's see.
This was that goal for Goatman to, of course, go 2-1 up. Everyone's loving the woodwork today.
A lot of kisses to the posters.
Yeah, just a cheeky one.
Yeah. Talking about Trivela, are you happy that for the next year for FC26 the play style has been split?
Holds more important. Yeah, holds more importance. The play style, it does indeed. Yeah, I think it's a good change. I think it makes it interesting, of course, because a lot of players right now can Trivela, whereas, of course, next year we know the playstyle will have extreme importance as we kick off with this second half between Dull and Mike and Phzin. We hope you guys are all enjoying the Esports World Cup back at home. We're certainly enjoying it right here. I'll tell you that for free. It's edge of the seat stuff, aka popcorn stuff. That's going to keep getting mentioned throughout the day.
At the E-Champions League was meatballs, now it's popcorn.
Oh yeah, meatballs at the E-Champions League, absolutely it was. As we see the Matuidi item being used by Dull and Mike here, that's a bit of a different one. And this, a real chance for 2 goals. And Dull and Mike, green timing that is unbelievable. I'll tell you that for free.
It was like a disrespect move. Green time.
A little bit of disrespect.
Yeah.
A little bit of, I'm better than you.
Memory, like muscular memory. You know what I mean?
That is, yeah, muscle memory.
Muscle
indeed.
memory, yeah.
That's fantastic stuff there from Dull and Mike. I mean, the composure. Phzin moves the keeper extremely early. A little bit unlike Phzin, you could potentially say, a man who's known for his sort of clutch. Dull and Mike just waits for the keeper movement, but sees him go straight away and thinks, absolutely, I'll tap it into an open net. 3-1, see you later.
Do you like the cool down of the keepers after the movement? Like, it was introduced this year or last year? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it just means, yeah, when you do go that one way, you can't just have it, so you just get to switch straight back.
Fully committed to that direction.
Absolutely, no, I think it adds a good element to the game, because I think you deserve to get rewarded if, as the attacker, you wait for the keeper movement and you wait correctly for it. Phzin finds himself in a sticky situation, it is fair to say. Dull and Mike playing some absolutely outstanding FC here, and hopefully is going to get himself into the next part of the group stages.
Phzin, I'm sorry, but if you're going to lose this match, you have to blame Shuri. Because he told me that you're going to win.
It's as soon as I tip people to win games, guys, it just goes horribly, horribly, horribly wrong. Dull and Mike looking to score the 4th. A great ball into Harry Kane.
It remind me of last year meta with aerial playstyle plus.
Yes.
And how do you say that? When never mind.
Moving swiftly on. As we see a real chance here into Harry Kane. Some really good defending there from Phzin, but that was a surprising pass that didn't make it into the striker there. 54th minute in this one here, guys, and you think if Dull and Mike gets one more here, Phzin needs something astronomical in order to pull off a comeback. Trying to play a lot down the line here into Kylian Mbappe.
Dull and Mike is definitely playing way better than Phzin.
Yeah.
And I can see from his face in the bottom left.
The focus.
The focus, and Phzin is not that happy.
He's in.
As I told you.
The composure is crazy. Crazy composure. Curse to the commentator. Guys, we may as well just keep... anytime we want something different to happen, just say the opposite every single time.
Tell us what to say. We're going to say, and the opposite will happen.
And Phzin there, he triggers the runs perfectly there, Santu, in order to get in behind and secure himself another goal in this match. It makes it 1 goal between the two of these players.
I am so surprised about the stamina drain, because I feel they don't care.
It's a lot of players team pressing, I believe it is. Accidentally team pressing, or purposely team pressing for that matter, but the team press, it really drains the stamina very much for these players. As we can see here, a couple tactics being changed from these boys.
Classical 4-4-2 with box to box, and or Yeah,
of course,
using the blind playmaker.
Player roles, something really amazing brought into FC, which just changes the game up a bit. You can make so many changes to your players, adapt to style that you want to play. And for you guys at home, it's worth trying out these different roles on these players and seeing what works best for you. A great bit of work there, though, from Elise. Of course, waits with that low-driven shot. Santu, of course, the playstyle brought into FC25 midway through the game, worth saying as well. And yeah, a bit of a mental blow there for Dull and Mike, but still, of course, ahead in this fixture.
I want to... Now you were talking about...
I don't think that was on purpose.
There was a right flick. Hold on.
Trivella. Tell you what, he gets that right.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
yeah.
That's top bins.
I wanted to have a shout on the time it finishing, because this is the last tournament, the official tournament, that we were gonna see the time finishing.
Absolutely, make the most of your greens while you got them.
Yeah,
greens, they're good for you guys. Remember that.
Broccoli of this lunch.
I had some broccoli for lunch. It was outstanding. Don't know how we've got into talking about broccoli, but anyway, Phzin progressing forward here, attempting to equal this game up. Dull and Mike continues. I mean, a couple wayward passes happening here, though, between the two players. Bit of nerves coming in from both.
Yeah, it's a bit of a confusing moment of the match.
Yeah, it feels like it's in limbo,
yeah.
Santu. We don't really know what's happening next.
I attack, you attack, I attack, you attack.
Quick corner whipped in. Of course, those contested headers we've been touching on, but the centre-back clutches right up there. As we see a ball down the line, a real counter-attacking opportunity here from Dull and Mike. He's found his way right through. Are we going to see a Trivella from Elise? Waits for the keeper movement and goes the wrong way. That is desperately unlucky for Phzin, but Dull and Mike will walk all the way to the bank with that one. I'll tell you that for free.
Unlucky, 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 unlucky. Because it did move correctly, the keeper. But unfortunately, the bounce came just right on Mbappé's right foot.
So many surprising things just happened there. Of course, Phzin got a corner. It's end-to-end stuff, should I say, here. The player log down the line from Dull and Mike was outstanding. Then he triggers the run up top into Elise. And of course here, really surprising that he didn't just shoot near post, but it's the clutch keeper movement right at the end from Phzin. But it does not matter. The rebound comes in.
I would have smashed it in the first post.
You would have smashed it
no matter what.
I would never have doubted you, Santu.
Smash it.
And of course, Phzin here, 2 goals behind, guys, in the 66th minute of this one. Time is ticking. And Dull and Mike just keeps progressing on up this pitch, attacking really, really well throughout this whole game, it has to be said. Not a scoreline I expected, and one of my predictions, guys, going down the drain, it's fair to say. As we see here, Emre Yilmaz flying on through. One of the least surprising results we've seen here.
Nice.
Waits for the keeper movement in excellent style and looks to book his place into the knockouts of the FC Pro World Championships.
Yeah, what a player Emre is.
Yeah, I mean, how do you even describe how good he is? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Phzin trying that double triangle there, Santu. And of course, Phzin having to start committing a couple more players forward now. So Dull and Mike should start seeing a couple more gaps open up the more he progresses up the pitch. Great ball into Mbappé there. Again, trying the double tap. Pass through. Oh. And who do we touch on, Santu? Mamadashvili. Been outstanding, hasn't he, all day?
One of the best centre-back in the entire tournament so far. As a player, talking about Phzin and, of course, your opinion, when you know you're not playing that good and you keep on attacking and attacking and attacking and nothing of what you try go through, how do you change your mind during the match?
I think something that's really important is a pause, like we've just seen there, going into a pause as we jump over to this LJR game versus Emre Yilmaz. But yeah, I think a little pause, talk to your coach, get a bit of a reset job. As we see LJR here with a lovely goal and gives himself a small chance of coming back into this one. 78th minute with 9-minute halves, guys. Of course, you guys are used to playing 6-minute halves at home in champs and in rivals. There's plenty of time here for LJR to still secure his place into the knockouts through the winners bracket. But back to what you were touching on, Santu. Yeah, of course, it's a tough one when you're not playing as well as you want to. You don't know what to do to make it switch as well.
I mean, it happens to me as well, of course, in the champion, the weekend league, that I'm facing an opponent. Hold on, because now Williams.
Hello. Real chance there and tried that cross to the back stick. Sadly, we know crosses can sometimes be a little bit inconsistent.
Yeah. Not from that side of the pitch.
Yeah.
That part of the pitch.
Yaya Toure trying to work some magic. Oh, it's a
nice.
fantastic ball, and it's a red time finish from Phzin. And we know how costly these red time finishes can be. Sometimes you're better off just not even timing the shot if that is what is going to happen. And Dylan Mike, it'll be interesting to see here if he can just start keeping a little bit of possession.
I can't wait to commentate the next year competition without the timing.
The red time finishes, they do make it funny. It has to be said, though. In clutch and crucial moments. Trying this first time through ball into Williams here. The 99 rated item. Great turn. It's unfortunate and it's fortunate at the same time for both players.
It took ages to
took
try
so long to shoot. He was trying to wait for some keeper movement, I believe. Look at that first time through ball potentially on here. And Dylan Mike in a real position to secure this game and stay alive here at the World Championship.
And remember, there is plenty of time. It's only the 79th minute of the game. There is plenty of time for Dylan Mike to even score one more.
Oh no! It's unbelievable! Unbelievable, but it goes wide.
Matuidi is not the guy that you want to shoot with.
It's not the man you want to be shooting with, of course. As we jump over to this Goatman and Bonanno game, it's like Goatman going 4-1 up in this fixture.
This is very astonishing from
Bonanno. It is.
Yeah. I mean, not shame for the opponent, but we do not expect that from Bonanno.
No,
4
absolutely
goals
not.
conceded.
Yeah, you're known.
He's one of the best defenders.
When you're known to be that good of a defender, of course, it's extremely surprising when you see that kind of thing happening. And Bonanno needs more than miracles here, guys. With only 18 minutes left in this one to keep his tournament hopes alive. You can see the frustration coming out in the Bonanno camp there. And Goatman just looking very composed, calm and relaxed, but we'll jump back to our featured game here. Dylan Mike 4-2 up, leading this one. And Phzin looking for a clutch moment late on in order to take this one to extra time. That's best case scenario here for Phzin. Absolute best case scenario.
Do you want the extra time?
I'd love to see some extras. I'd love to see some penalties.
I told you in the final.
Yeah, you've quoted the final, Santu. I'm going to hold you to that. Keep an eye on this Williams run through the midfield. Great marking, though, from Dylan Mike. Steps forward with Thuram extremely well and wins the ball back.
That Thuram it's unbelievable. For like 12K, it's one of the best center midfielders of the game.
Phzin, he's got to be perfect from this moment out. A lovely first time through ball into Mbappe, out on the wing, of course. That shape, I was going to say shapeshifter, it certainly is the footies item. But Dylan Mike has the answers once again. And I tell you something, Santu, this could be all she wrote. Dylan Mike holding the ball extremely well here. Phzin, you've got to throw the kitchen sink at it. It's knocking at the door. But are you letting it in?
He doesn't want to go through.
Oh, wow. Tactical foul potentially coming in. It might just waste more time.
Yeah,
And Dylan Mike, you've got to take a bow, my friend, because this has just been unbelievable game management.
He took the ball possession for like 3 minutes straight.
And one of my predictions for the tournament could be crashing out at the earliest possible point.
Told you, Phzin. It's not your fault. It sure is.
As we see the couple other results here, Abu Makar 4-3 up against Stingray in order to progress into the knockouts. He, of course, has got the home support behind him massively there. Dylan Mike looks to have secured his place into the next round of this group stage.
And Phzin will be going home. That corner kick.
You need something magical and you need it right now, and you're not going to get it. Unless something crazy can happen here, it's not going to.
Ooh. But there's no time.
Nervous gulp there coming.
There's no time. There's no more time.
Good work from Dylan Mike. And you can see the fist bump there. You can see what it means for him. That will end Phzin's season. One of the best players in the world, it is fair to say. But that doesn't mean you're always going to come out victorious. And a huge win for Dylan Mike. We can see the frustration
in Phzin's eyes and body language as well. I feel so sorry for him, actually.
Yeah,
he's a good guy.
Tough. So tough. Ridiculously hard matches that he's had to play here. But this is the thing, Santu, the stakes are so high in these tournaments. Dylan Mike there, you could see the absolute joy on his face of winning that game. And of course, he will now put himself in a position where one more match, he wins that next match, and he will be going through to the FC Pro World Championship knockouts. As we jump over to the Goatman versus Bonanno game right here, 4-2 to Goatman. And as we were touching on, Santu, just a little bit unexpected from Bonanno, not probably turned up today, not been on his A game.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know, it's something didn't click with him, could possibly.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, maybe he's reflecting on his team choices, his draft, or I don't know, his style of play. Of course, we didn't see the whole match. I don't know, something didn't click in him. I can see it in his eyes. He's not happy. He's, you know, talking with his coach, shouting a lot, not being very calm about the way he plays usually.
Yeah. Which is certainly surprising to see as Goatman looks to finish this one off. A lovely green-timed finesse. Bonanno, you can see in just a bit of despair here, of course, with the stakes so high here at the Esports World Cup. And it looks like his tournament will be ending. There's Goatman just with a bit of nice game management here, Santu.
Look how calm he's Goatman. Look,
just there's nothing he can do. You're normally seeing the other player knocking on the door here, but even if he's knocking on the door, there's definitely nobody home. Unless you do something crazy here, Bonanno, and you need it right this second. Down the line, it's not going to be enough. And we see the emotion coming out from Bonanno there. Of course, the stakes being so high at these kind of tournaments, the players, of course, are going to feel these kind of emotions. But that's what we want. We want high emotions in every way, shape, and form.
As I told you, the stakes are so high at this level. I love the pressure that they feel, because I don't feel them.
Love watching them go through it and not us that has to go through it, of course.
I feel so sorry, of course, for every player that gets eliminated. But you know, when the stakes are so high, I just feel, I don't know, that I'm buzzing.
Of course, it makes everything so much more entertaining. As Goatman will book his place into the next part of the group stages and have a chance to make it out of the groups. Can he get one more goal for icing on the cake? Little bit of dancing in the box. Make your mind up. Tries the extra bit of skill at the end there, and that will be Bonanno crashing out of the tournament. Of course, both the Manchester City players struggled a little bit so far. Of course, Tekkz bounced back in his last game and will be playing in a little bit to see if he can secure his spot into the knockouts, of course. Wow, Santu, a fantastic matchup right there that we just had.
All right.
My heart just gets going in every single game.
I mean, when it comes to elimination, it does start to get a little bit nerve-wracking, doesn't it? And big names now being eliminated from the tournament. Seeing Phzin go, seeing Bonanno go. Like,
Shori. No, no.
I don't see him go.
No, yet. Sorry.
You stay here.
Violation station.
A little bit longer. But yeah, that's crazy that we're starting to see these players eliminated now. And I got confirmation, by the way, we will see the lower bracket finals happening tomorrow. So Tekkz not going to be playing now against Young until tomorrow. And of course, that matchup where Dylan Mike will have his chance to get through to the next round will also happen tomorrow as well. But what a performance it was from Dylan Mike in the end. It is no easy feat to take down Phzin to qualify through to that next stage. So I'm very surprised by this one. But what did you see, Shori? I mean, obviously you were calling the action. Were you surprised by Dylan Mike?
I was surprised, but I didn't doubt Dylan Mike at all. I know how good of a player he is. He's been victorious over many seasons of FC. I just think he showed a lot of control in this game. It wasn't like a massively high-scoring fixture, and this was a moment that could have been a big turning point. But straight away, Dylan Mike went up the other end. A couple of minutes later, showed some good composure, and then in the end, shot the wrong way, but of course got the rebound, and you could see what that goal meant to a little bit more breathing space in the game. And Phzin, he couldn't get things going towards the end, but we can't doubt him as a player. Look, guys, one of my predictions has already gone literally out of the window to another galaxy. Look, don't come to me for predictions, apparently.
Phzin out of the tournament. Santu, I mean, it's definitely unexpected. Was there anything you saw that maybe went wrong for Phzin? Like, how do you think he's going to be after that result?
I don't think he did something wrong in the game, actually. I think something came up to his mind. I don't want to say that too far, but I saw in his eyes, okay, I did it through. I'm all right with that result. And maybe he just, I don't want to say left it, but he was happy. Of course, if he went through, was more happy. Was happier, but he just accepted it. You know what I mean?
I think he's going to be sad. I'd be sad if I was knocked out of the biggest
but he
tournament.
just accepted his fate.
Well, sometimes you've just got to accept the other player is playing a little bit better and they're having a better game, and that was that for Dull and Mike. Very impressive from him, and I think that he's going to be a real threat when he goes into that next round as well. But seeing who drops down is going to be the real question about who he's going to be facing up against, because we're going to have some big matches tomorrow. And of course, I say those are going to happen tomorrow because we have to get through the 4 other groups here today. We have to do exactly the same thing that we've just done, where we start with the upper bracket, then we drop down to the lower bracket. And then that means when we get to tomorrow, we will have 8 elimination games back to back to back.
Let's go.
You said you liked elimination games.
I love it.
And we can get 8 of them in a row.
Yeah, love it.
I can't wait. Shuri, I mean,
adrenaline.
Do you think that it's a good thing or a bad thing that players are going to have to wait to play those games tomorrow?
I mean, mentally, it's a huge thing to deal with, right? You've got that whole night to wait, go back to your hotel room. It's about how you prepare. Gaskin, of course, as we see some of the brackets here, Emre Yilmaz going through. I mean, that is the least surprising thing I've seen. I think he is somewhat, his consistency, I can't quite understand it. I spoke to him at the E-Champions League, I just said, how do you do it? And he's just sort of, he's laughing back at me. He's just laughing like, I don't know, just keep doing it. The calm composure that he's got. LGR, of course, versus Goatman, that'll be the elimination fixture for tomorrow. I mean, there's just going to be so many ridiculous games.
Ridiculous games, and it's going to be something you are not going to want to miss. But of course, there are still matches that are going to happen on this stream as well. I mean, we've seen only 4 groups. I think that's what's insane. 32 players are going to be featuring here, but we still have to see another 16 that are going to be competing. And some big names that we haven't yet seen on our screens, Shuri. Is there anyone else that you're like excited to see in this tournament? Or have you kind of seen the names you were wanting to see thus?
I mean,
Italians.
A lot of names.
Italians.
Of course he wants to see the
Of course the Italians. They've got to come out, absolutely.
Italians.
I think Anders, of course, someone competing as we speak at the moment. He's someone who, I mean, you can't not talk about that man. I think what he's done for this scene in the last couple of years has been ridiculous. Of course, that, famous champs streak that you went on just made so many waves in the scene. But a lot of players have come on who I've already wanted to talk about. Emre Yilmaz, and then, of course, Tekkz, who will be playing an elimination game tomorrow. I really want to see Tekkz get through.
The Italians.
The Italians, go on. Santi, the stage is yours.
Name the Italians. How many have we got?
Obrun, we got Danny, and Samu.
So we've got 3 for you to scream and shout about at some point.
Definitely. From the E-Champions League, they know what I...
Oh, the rules were in there. Absolutely, the rules were in.
Is he just celebrating for the... Is he just backing the Italians?
He's just loving it.
No, I'm very partial as a commentator.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you sound it. It sounds like I think there's a bit of commentary bias that's going to be happening.
But this is the reason I am here. That's why I'm here. To be partial with everyone and a little bit less partial with the Italian.
Don't worry, I was always the same with the English players as well.
Yeah,
it's hard not to be.
He backs up Tekkz as well, because he's a friend.
Yeah,
Danny, Samu, and Franco, Obrun are a friend of mine. Of course, we know each other very well. So, of course, I'm happy if they go through.
A little bit of national pride, don't worry, we won't take it away from you. Shuri, what's been your biggest takeaway, though, from today and what you've seen? Has it been your expectation with some of these games? Has there been shock results?
There's been a couple of shock results happen across the grounds. I think something that's so important for these players is the draft that they select. I think, Santi was touching on it, not regretting any of the team choices you make, and I think that's something that can play a part for some of these players. Like, if you regret a team choice, you're so fuming with yourself because, of course, that 15 mil budget that we spoke on, it's choosing your team the most wisely is so important. But, yeah, of course, there's always going to be shock results. I think Phzin going out is the one that you look at and think the run that he had throughout the play-ins, making it through there, to have then gone out at this stage, you just think to yourself, he was putting 10 past so many players. And like I said, these players, they're no joke. These are top-end players who could be playing here. So, look, we're always going to get shock results at the top level, let's be honest.
Well, of course, I mean, this is, being the last competition of FC 25, FC 26, right around the corner, Santu. Do you think we'll be seeing names like Phzin popping up all over again?
I guess so. The game is changing a lot, actually. So, maybe, I don't want to spoil a lot too much about the game, maybe players like Phzin or maybe Tekkz as well can retake what it was like a couple of years ago. So yeah, we will see a lot of good action for that players.
I mean, if Tekkz is back in charge, maybe there's going to be some skill moves on the
Yeah.
plate
Oh.
for us in FC 26, which I can't wait for personally. I used to love watching Tekkz compete when skill moves were very prevalent in FC. He was an absolute demon. And the real question is Tekkz going to make it through to that next stage, or will he be eliminated? And I think it's going to be tough to try and wait. I mean, have a night's rest can be good sometimes, but after he's just won that game, sometimes you want to play it straight away, right?
Yeah, you've got the adrenaline of winning that game where you've lost the first one as well. I think that's really important to touch on. Mentally, it's such a difficult thing to deal with. Your back's against the wall. Of course, you start this tournament off, you know you've got that one bit of leeway. I can lose that first game and it's not the end of the world. And then all of a sudden it feels that way because you've got Tekkz back against the wall, but he wins that game in fantastic fashion.
Well, we've got keys to be crushed on the main stage. It's another one being crushed here. I mean, it's a sad state of affairs when we have to see this happen, but Santu apparently loves it when he gets to see a key get crushed.
I know that that guy is loving it as well. And I want to ask you guys, please give me a piece of that thing, that key. I want to bring it home, please. Look how happy he is to crush it.
Oh, wow.
That's the second key that he's crushed today, by
Yeah,
the
look
way.
how happy he is.
The facial expression there, I felt the emotion.
Please let me do
I
once.
felt the emotion in the key being crushed.
We'll
Let
try
me
our
do it
best.
once,
Santu,
please.
all right, we'll talk to the
Production.
right people. We'll see if Santu can crush a key.
We'll see what we can do. We'll pull some strings.
Although imagine if you come to FC Pro World Championship and then you see Santu crushing your key
Yes,
across the
please.
studio.
What's that guy doing?
I would
What's
be
that guy
pretty
doing with my
annoyed.
key?
But yeah, it's sad seeing keys be crushed, and there are still plenty
Please
more
let me do
keys
it.
to get crushed as well at this event. Who would be the hardest key to watch get crushed for you, though, as a player? Would it be Tekkz, seriously, like out of what we've watched so far? Or would it even, like, we could still see Anders Bergang, his key get crushed, because
Yes.
he's not through just yet.
Not through just yet, of course. Yeah, Anders would be certainly the most shocking one to get crushed, I think. If Anders went out, of course, being a previous champion here in Saudi, that would be a very surprising one. Tekkz, from a personal standpoint, would be the hardest one for me to see go. Of course, he is someone who, if he can go and win this tournament, I think he will be deemed as the GOAT, the greatest of all time. But to do that against these 32 players, I mean, what about you, Santu? Who are you thinking?
Realistically talking, I'm going to say Nicolas, actually, because I would like to see him lifting the trophy because it's the only one that he misses. And talking about Italians, of course, maybe Obrun, because I follow him, I follow him through everything he did like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. So seeing him going eliminated and crushing his key will be crushing my heart.
It'll hurt.
So, yeah.
Crushing the keys and crushing the hearts.
Oh, crushing the hearts.
Obrun knows I love him, how much I love him. So yeah, that it.
We'll hope that we don't see any Italian keys crushed as well today, because I'm sure that will hurt Santu's feelings as well.
I want to do it, actually.
You do want to do it? All right, well, before we get there, we can start to think about some of the players we're going to be watching a little bit later. Let's look at one of the player profiles for Samu.
The old people, like Danny Pitbull is one of the most old people in his area, just won 2 times, and now it's my moment. It's always hard to travel, for example, for the tournament with the school, for example, with the E-Champions League. I know it's a sacrifice and I can do it.
Which is 17 years of age. Samu Gamer, your Lega E Serie A champion.
My parents understand my passion, I think, like 1 year ago. At the start, no, because they see me only in one room without a PlayStation. And after, when I go to the Serie A like a second player, they see me in television. Now they follow me every tournament. If I have to give an advice to a younger player, I want to say, stay hungry, no fear, work every day.
Stay hungry, no fear, work every day. Similar to how I ended up on this screen today. But alas, I am still hungry. Santu, talk to me about Samu. I mean, he looks like he is the real deal here.
Yeah, definitely. Samu, I know him personally. He's one of the calmest guy ever, and he doesn't feel pressure. at all. So this is why people has to be scared of him, talking about, of course, in the esports stage. He's one of the chillest guy ever as well, but he's very, very tough as an opponent. So have a look at him.
Do you think he's going to be the real deal, Shuri?
For sure. I was watching him play in the E-Champions League and I thought he was amazing. Some of the attacking stuff he was playing was just outstanding.
All right, well, amazing. But on the stage, we've got an interview. Let's go listen to it.
How are you feeling? Because it's been a kind of roller coaster of emotions for you today, a difficult first game, but what a win against Phzin, a huge name in the game. Sum up how you feel and your performances.
Yeah, I'm really relieved to finally get a win on the board. I know I didn't quite play my A game in the first game, so just really happy that I kind of could turn it around in the second game and managed to win pretty convincingly against, like, as you already mentioned, a huge name in the scene, Phzin. Gotta say, GG's to him again. Is a great player, and now I'm just happy to be in the deciding round.
What's it like for you to be playing on this incredible stage in front of an audience like this, who you can probably hear are so loud in Riyadh?
Yeah, I mean, I've never experienced anything like this before, so the crowd is insane, and I mean, if you're here, you can tell it's just crazy playing in front of these guys.
How will you prepare then for your next game tomorrow? Will you go back to the hotel and watch your opponent's games, or what are you going to do?
Yeah, I think it's pretty standard, so I'll just watch the games he played today, kind of look what his weaknesses are, if there are any, and his strengths, and we'll kind of adjust to that.
And we've kind of said that, you know, getting a win against someone like Phzin is really big. Does it feel that bit more special when it is against someone who is so known?
It doesn't make it special necessarily. It's just a win like any other win as well. I'm just happy to win the game and to continue in the tournament.
Are you ready to go and crush his key though?
Yeah, of course.
Should we do it? Yeah. Come on. Are you prepared for how loud this is going to be?
Yeah, I mean, the first time was shocking, so I think I'm kind of prepared.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you so much, Nicole. We are back on stage with Goatman after a stellar win against Bonanno, his opponent, in the lower bracket match. So my first question to you, you weren't able to qualify to this tournament, but Abu Makka was the first in ESPL, and then you became second since he was already qualified. You were able to make it, but you're already doing an amazing job. So how do you feel so far? عادل زي ما انت عارف حنا بدينا البطولة هذه، أنت تأهلت في SPL المركز الثاني، لكن أبو مكة كان متأهل أول وقدرت إنك تدخل البطولة، فعلمنا وش شعورك حتى الآن؟
الحمد لله شعور حلو، جتني فرصة استغليتها، بإذن الله مثل ما لعبنا نهاية الدوري نلعب بطولة عام ضد بعض بالنهاية.
Goatman is saying, I had the opportunity to qualify for this tournament thanks to Abu Makka, and now that I'm here, I'm going to make it worth it. But Adil, I also do want to ask you, I mean, the crowd is here, they're cheering for you, they're cheering for all the Saudi players. As you already know, you are heading to the next match tomorrow against Big Shadow. How do you think are you going to do for this match specifically? كيف تبي تجهز لمباراتك ضد Big Shadow؟
بإذن الله بتجهز لها مثل أي مباراة ثانية وبإذن الله أتأهل.
I'm going to get ready for it just like any other match, and I will be able to qualify to round of 16. But you know what this means, Goatman. He's so excited. He's looking everywhere. But you know what this means. You get to crush your opponent's key. Bonanno, do you know how to do it? Are you excited? متحمس انك تكسر المفتاح؟
بإذن الله متحمس.
All right, let's head over there right now, you and me. As you already know, this is what EWC is all about. You win an elimination match, you get to crush your opponent's key. And this is going to be loud. الصوت هيكون جدا عالي. هل انت جاهز؟
يلا جاهز.
All right, we'll let you enjoy this moment.
So another key is crushed with a loud bang. You saw the visible reaction as well when it happened. I think the players are starting to get used to it though, and they need to, because more keys still to be crushed. Some interesting interviews there as well. Dylan Mike, as always, being very humble in his victory. He said, you know, it's just another one, doesn't matter who I was beating. How far do you think he can go?
Look, he made an amazing run to get here, of course, in the play-ins, and Dylan Mike, you can't ever doubt that, man. You can't. He's one of them players who, when he's playing his best, his attacking is absolutely like outrageous. You cannot defend against it. And I love seeing his interview there. I love seeing the smiles, the crowd, of course, that we have here at the Esports World Cup. Like, as a player, I can't really say I played with too many crowds there, but seeing something like this is like, it's so amazing for the player to like feel that sort of emotion from the crowd as well.
Yeah, it is really quite spectacular, as have been the games that we've watched so far on the Bravo stream. But we need to watch more games from the 4 other groups that are coming up. Before so, we're going to go for a break though. So don't go anywhere, guys. When we come back, we'll be watching the next 4 groups go at it here. Welcome back, lovely people, to the FC Pro World Championship. And once again, we have another change on desk. We've got Tom Lees back with us, who was just informing us what was happening on the other games that we didn't necessarily get to see. What's the drama, Tom?
There's a load of drama going on. I think Abu Maka and Stingray have had a few words after Abu Maka won on pens. I don't think Anders was too happy with Oberon beating him either. I think we need to go over to the stage and have a look at one point. It seems like it's getting feisty over there.
A little bit feisty. We'll send Shori down. He's got the guns. He can sort it all out. Right, we can look at how Group D is looking, though. And this is what you were just talking about. Abu Maka did beat Stingray 7-6 and wins that one to advance to the playoffs. Dull and Mike, of course, we already saw win against Phzin. And it's going to be Stingray versus Dull and Mike. It's happening tomorrow. Is that a surprise, do you think, Abu Maka taking down Stingray?
A little bit, but I think we know at this point now, Abu Maka, he's the real deal now. I think we really do know that. He's been at so many tournaments in FC where he's performed really, really well and consistently as well. As we get a little look here at the Group E bracket, Faku Cohen against Von Seska as well. Coming in there, straight off the street, we'll see you later. Levi David as well in this one. We've got 3 Dutchmen in this group here, Gaskin, which is, I mean, crazy between the 3 of them.
Yeah, 3 Dutchmen and 2 teammates as well, which is also an interesting one. Can both Levi David and Manu Bashore get through for Team Liquid, or will they find themselves having to maybe compete against one another? That is going to be the real question. What are you smirking at?
Your smile just makes me laugh.
No, that's all right. I'm glad.
I just love the passion.
Glad I can make you laugh. But that means we've got new groups, we've got new games, we've got new players. And first up is going to be Johnny playing here. I mean, we've seen him win championships, we've seen him win titles, we've seen him be at the very best of FC. Do you think he can go all the way here in this tournament?
How can we doubt him, Tom?
Yeah, I mean, it's Johnny. It's the man. I've watched him play. With that being said, I actually don't think he's in the best form right now, and I don't think I can sit here and say he should win it. I really like him. I really hope he goes a long way. I think he's going to have to step up his game, because players like this, Samu Gamer, someone that came through at E-Champions League, young Italian lad. Shame that Santu's just gone off, actually, because he is his biggest fan.
It might be a good thing that Santu's gone off, to be honest.
He absolutely
loves it. You might have
loves
to expect him running back in a second, mate.
But he, young man from Italy, I think he's only 17, might be turning 18, I'm not sure, but he was fearless and he was so good at E-Champions League. He had everyone talking about him, and he'll be looking to back that up at his first ever World Cup.
Because I remember going into E-Champions League, Johnny, there was a lot of expectation for him to perform as well with his previous results in the E-Champions League, but didn't necessarily live up to the expectations that maybe he had set himself. But I wonder whether he can make up for that here at the FC Pro World Championship. And I do think that, you know, Tom's got something to say about, you know, is he in the best of form? That's always going to happen throughout the year. Is the meta does shift, the meta does develop, but experience for me means everything at these biggest tournaments, right? Johnny's been here before time and time again, and even though Samu Gamer been playing very well, but he's still quite young. Do you think that maybe the stage and the whole atmosphere could get the better of him here?
Potentially, but I don't know. Someone who's won a tournament in the past, as Johnny has done, how many players can say that they've done that? How many players can say you've actually gone all the way in a tournament when you've known there's a final, there's a trophy on the line, all the, you know, that's the biggest prize money swing of a game. And of course, Johnny's got that sort of experience. Something you can be looking out for in this game with Johnny is the triggered runs. You won't see it from any player anymore with the fullbacks. The way Johnny's going to trigger these fullbacks is outrageous. As we see Samu as well, we've been touching on him, of course, the E-Serie A winner. Like, it's hard to bet on this one. I don't know who's going to win this game. I'm going to go with Johnny as my prediction. I'm not going to start throwing the predictions out again here, guys. I'm going to go with Johnny on this one.
Oh, tough. Tom, who would you predict?
I'm going to say Samu on the basis of what I just said about Samu being in form, but it's going to swing either way. I don't think... I mean, we haven't seen extra time yet, have we? Could be the game for it.
We've not had the pleasure yet on the screens, no.
So the hashtag house is split 50-50 on who they think is going to win. I reckon Johnny takes this one.
Yes.
I'm going to back the experience. I think it's hard to go against experience in moments like this, especially with it being their first match on the main stage as well in this tournament. I always think there are extra nerves that you have to play against. The crowd's going to be there, and even though the crowd probably are going to be thinking about other games that are going to be happening here because this is the Bravo stream, they're going to be very loud, and there is going to be a lot of noise in that arena. And I am noticing there's no headset on the side of Samu. I mean, as players, you both were headset wearers, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I always wore a headset, whether it was music or listening to the game sound. I mean, it shows how a player can sometimes be in an environment and just block out everything no matter what. Of course, very young player. He's not played at many LAN tournaments. He's played, of course, in E-Serie A and won the whole tournament, which is absolutely amazing. I was touching on Johnny being a winner. Of course, Samu knows how to win as well, so it's not something you can take away from him, as I believe this game should be kicking off right this second.
All right, boys. Well, I'll leave you to it. Enjoy, and I'll catch up with you afterwards.
He's leaving us on our own again, Shuri. What do we do? How do we behave?
Listen, when Gaskin goes, it's never a nice time, but it's great to be next to you, Tom. I'll tell you that for absolutely free.
I mean, Samu Gamer, first-time through balls from everywhere, if I remember correctly. He is a man that can through ball any time. He's going to go, he nearly got 1-0 up straight off the bat. That was actually Johnny. We now have Samu Gamer on the ball. My apologies if you are looking at what kit is what. That is Samu Gamer in the white and Johnny in the black kit.
And Johnny loving the woodwork early doors right there, which I saw Phzin do, as Santu actually touched on in the last game, that Phzin purposely hit it off the post. As we see here, an early chance for Samu Gamer. Tries the low-driven shot, but is well read from Johnny with the keeper movement. And as I mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, look out for the triggered through balls as we see an early goal here in this game. A crazy offside trap there, and Faku Cohen will just say absolutely thank you very much and score a fantastic goal there with Kylian Mbappe. Tom, a different item being used here as well for Johnny. Salma, I think that's the first time we've seen her in any of the squads.
Yeah, a few people using her on the left. I'm guessing her Travellas and the pace are the two reasons why she is in the team. We've all done that offside trap before, haven't we?
Oh, we have. It's soul-destroying.
You wonder why the pros offside trap so much. It's basically to bring up the team and allow yourself to put pressure on the ball. Sometimes your team will drop a bit deep if you allow it to. And you've got to press the offside trap to kind of make everyone step forward 5 or 10 yards, give yourself more chance of winning the ball. If you do mistime it, it can lead to conceding goals like that, though.
Absolutely, and Ronaldinho, another item we've not seen used by too many players. A lot of icons coming in here with Samu. Of course, a look at all of our other matchups. Manu Bashori versus Cristobal Levy, of course, taking on Rampazzo as well. And we've got another goal in that Faku Cohen game, I believe, just there.
Faku Cohen 2-0 up.
2-0 up there, Tommy boy.
2-0 up. In 8 minutes, that is exactly how you want to start
your
World Cup tournament. Welcome to the biggest tournament of them all, Faku Cohen. You're 2-0 up in 8-0 minutes?
8-0 minutes,
Do you know
mate.
8-0 minutes?
2-0 up in 8-0 minutes, mate.
God, he's not well there.
It's not as bad as popcorn type, pal. And look at that Johnny run. I touched on it before the game, guys. Keep looking out for him triggering the left back and indeed the right back as well. Of course, Lucio not as attacking as a player as Davies, so it'll probably be the left back that will be triggered more often in from Johnny there.
I'm not sure if Johnny cares. He'll send anyone.
Yeah, he will just send anyone,
He'll
won't
send
he?
anyone. But yeah, he should realistically be sending the left back a lot more than the right back here, people. Keep an eye on Johnny's left back and right back. As we see, first chance.
Ooh. Fantastic keeper movement there from Samu Gamer. The corner going to be whipped in here. Is it a contested header? It's not.
Oh, you'd expect that to go in, you know,
do.
uncontested.
It's a fantastic save.
He'd be hoping that goes in. He tries moving his keeper. I don't think that's the best shout.
And if that's green, Tom,
that's
I'll tell you
1-0.
something.
Oh, he's giving it away.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, it's a shambles.
What is going on?
It's a shambles on both ends right now.
Yeah, that's the way you defend it. That's the way you defend it. He's learned from his mistake. Do not bring the keeper out. Just go and contest the header first.
It's a dangerous game bringing the keeper. And Tom, we know. I mean, we've watched so many games together. It's soul-destroying, isn't it? As we see a goal going in here from Manu Bashore. Good bit of composure from Lucio. And just a nice low-driven finish. Bit harsh on Cristobal there. I think he moved the keeper quite well, Tom.
Yeah, you know the low-driven finishes, though, they can sometimes cause animations from the goalie. The goalies aren't too comfortable with them. I think there, Knights kind of dived over the ball. So it's a very good finish from Manu, because I think he knows the animations will work in his favour sometimes. A low-driven animation tends to lead to slightly different ones than normal shots.
Shame. Real shame. As we see here, Johnny trying the Travella. Very early keep movement from Samu Gamer here. And a lot of these players, it's just about... they just know what they're going to do every single time at the highest level. The keeper movement there is straight away happening from Samu. Of course, double tapping, triangle to move the keeper very quickly across the goal line there. And Johnny using Maradona is another item we haven't seen too many times here today. Trying to build up a lovely bit of play, and that will be our first goal of this fixture. Johnny with just some outstanding work. Tom, talk to me about the double triangle pass.
Yeah, we've seen it used frequently today. I think Nicholas used it really well in the previous match. He's worked it perfectly there. Look, just triggers the run, a little double tap over, just to make sure it goes on the inside of the centre-back, not around the outside. And it's a really nice goal.
Around the outside, shout out Eminem.
Shout him out. Well, that little touch from Hansen is enough to put Johnny 1-0 up. And I think now that was his third big chance, right? He had one in kick-off. He had one in about the 12th minute. And he finally gets the goal he's been knocking on the door for.
Just looking at this again here, as we see, just getting a couple little replays of this goal. Wasting the keeper movement there as well, and the low-driven finish is what's so efficient. For you guys at home, make sure you're looking at these pro players using the low-driven finishes as much as possible, because you see how much it works. As Samu Gamer looks to strike back straight again here. Good bit of skill in the box there from Eusebio, but Johnny manages to deal with that one. You see this run triggered on the wing once again. Maradona.
Oh, he's giving it away. It's not the position you want to give it away in. He's offside, though. I think he is.
Offside.
Good pressure from Samu, though. Very nice to get that ball back.
And Tom, I asked this to Santu before. How much do you think these players are thinking as we'll get into this question in a second here, as we've got a goal, an equaliser in here from Chris de Boer. A lovely, that's a fantastic bit of skill. And Messi with the low-driven finish. I was just touching on, Tom. How much do you think these players think about the prize pool at a tournament this big? Because this is the biggest stakes.
I don't think these guys do when they're consistently playing at this level. I think there is earnings between some of these players. It is outrageous.
Millions and millions.
Yeah, if you combine them up, they will be in the millions. And I think they're aware it's the biggest tournament, but I think with what they've already achieved, with what they already know, with what they're already guaranteed to be doing next year, for example, I don't think it's their prime focus. I think a lot of them now, they've worked so hard to be here. It is about the glory of winning it. What a pass.
And wow, that's the danger of having a high line there. Samu Gamer with a real chance, waiting for the keeper movement, but Johnny does really, really well to stay on the line there with Konate. Going to whip in a very quick corner here. And another chance comes to him and finds the goal. Samu Gamer. Outstanding work to equalise there, Tom.
Giving himself a little slap in the head. I think he's saying, wake up.
Wake up, brother.
He could have scored earlier with the first chance. He's taken 2 bites at the cherry. And he has now eaten the cherry because he's equalised. He scored.
He's eating cherries.
He's eating cherries. He had 2 bites at it. The second one was successful. And he's reacted very well considering he went 1-0 down.
Really good response there from Samu Gamer, and I've got a feeling this could end up being a close game between these two, both throwing punches back and forth. He just gives a little head nod, Tom, of just like, yeah, you're in this game. Little head slap, get back in the mixer.
Find it real interesting, no headset, just listening to his coach only. Also willing to soak in the atmosphere as well, because there is a lot of people and a lot of noise in that crowd from what I have watched.
Absolutely, with the, of course, Saudi Arabian home support of Abu Makr, and of course in them last rounds, Tom. It must be so much to deal with being around, dealing with that, especially without a headset on if you're in Samu Gamer's position.
I'll be interested to see if Samu Gamer plays Abu Makr at any point, if he decides to put a headset on.
Yeah, I think at that point, surely you're going to switch it up.
He will hear everything. As we see the traditional Johnny through ball.
And he will win it back here, Tom. Tries the Trivela. Now, I don't know if he's shot intentionally near post there, looking for the double tap triangle from Samu Gamer going to the far post. They're one step ahead of the game.
He's in. It's Ronaldinho. It's an unbelievable through ball. But Konate comes rushing out, uses his feet perfectly.
And you touched on, Tom, Samu Gamer being unbelievably clutch with these first-time through balls. That was one that, it was undefendable for Johnny, that was.
Yeah, there's a lot of times, Samu Gamer, you think, how do I actually mark that? Where did that come from? How am I meant to see that? He sees things we'll never see.
He sees things we'll never see. Absolutely spooned that ball over the top, didn't he? It was stupendous work.
As we see Johnny building up, goes for long range with Vitinha. Interesting shot selection from Johnny. Heading into a replay. Chris de Boer has gone 2-1 up against Manu Bashore. Very nice goal as well. Normally we see a low driven there.
We normally see the low driven. Shout out to Richard Buckley, commentating, of course, as well at this event at the FC Pro World Championships. Getting to the 40th minute here in this one, and one of these players will be looking to take a little lead in at half-time, of course, to see the scores around the grounds.
Faku Cohen is 4-0 up in 30 minutes.
This is outrageous. Of course we'll have a look, won't we, Tom?
He is flying there. Manu Bashore looking for an equaliser, I can see. He gets blocked that time. We head back into our main game. Johnny versus Samu. Now, Samu is looking for a through ball. He's looking for a way in here. He's going to get it, He's going to get it. He's offside.
Steps really well there, Johnny, Tom. I don't think we can underrate how good that defending was. Just that step. It takes some cojones. It certainly does.
Yeah, to play offside, it's brave. It's very brave. Sometimes you can look silly for doing it, but the amount of times you win the ball back and stop your opponent dominating you. I think that's why a lot of pros use it. It's like, I don't want to let my opponent dominate me, keep 65% possession and just hold on to the ball and feel like a sitting duck. I want to step up 10 yards and put myself into this game as well. I think that's the theory behind it.
You've got to be showing the confidence in these kind of games. As soon as you start showing your opponent any sort of holding back, they will pounce on it. These are the best 32 FC players in the world, and they will let you know about that if you do make a mistake. Sammy Gamer wins the ball back, though, for the last attack here, Tom. But both players giving the ball away. Slightly sloppy from both. As we're going to see another replay here. Manu Bashore will equal things up just before half-time against Chris de Boer, of course, the all-Dutch matchup between them two. And in that group, of course, we've got 3 Dutch players. Levi de Voorde added to that, as well as we see one more chance at the end of the half here. Wins a great header and will get one more chance. A lovely bit of passing around the box. It's all over the place here at the end of the first half between the two, and that will be it, Tom. Right, I can get my breath back and let you chat a sec.
Wow, it's been a great first half, Shori. These two players that I think a lot of people would tip to be in the knockouts, and even maybe in the quarterfinals, semi-finals, with their recent former Samu Gamer and Johnny obviously being one of the big names with how well he's played. These two should not really be facing off. It feels like this could be the winner's bracket game. Yeah, this could be the winner bracket game, but that's why it's so evenly contested. The pair of them, very good players. I expect to see more of the same in the second half. If any of you are in the chat, let us know. Who have you got winning? Johnny? Or Samu Gamer?
And back into the second half we go, resuming our featured match here on Stream B at the FC Pro World Championship, of course, here in Saudi Arabia. The stakes are so high for all of these players. One player looking, of course, to take home that unbelievable trophy. I got a photo with it earlier. I didn't want to leave it, Tom. I didn't want to leave it, that trophy.
Can see why they want to win it. It's a beautiful bit of kit.
It's a beautiful trophy.
Beautiful bit of kit.
We're going to see who is going to take over this second half, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a close affair between the two so far. Johnny with a real chance there, tries the low-driven finish, but it's good keeper movement again, once again from Samu Gamer.
Oh, here he goes.
And it's end-to-end stuff here, Tom.
Eusebio with a rapid playstyle pass above his head, cross it in. Not enough that time, but I think that passion play just about sums up how these two play. They are in a rush to get in as soon as they possibly can.
And I think it's fair to say, Tom, they've both got quite a similar playstyle trigger in these runs. They're both trying the sort of diagonal pass across the entire pitch, as that was a real chance there on for Samu Gamer, but he's gonna go back, recycle the ball, come back in behind, in with Neto there. Looking to wiggle his way out of that situation. Gonna try a potential ball over the top here. Keep an eye on that Sesko run. Johnny does win it.
Just let him run. I thought he was going to let Sesko run. You see a speed boost from Johnny. Is he going to Trevella?
I think he's in.
He's in. He's actually in.
Outstanding work from Maradona.
And he's actually scored.
He's scored.
Johnny goes 2-1 up with just a crazy speed boost from the halfway line. Just goes straight in and says, I've had enough of all this through balling.
Yeah.
You can track all my runs and I'll just run straight through you.
And we see that happen as well in the previous match between Phzin and Dulla Mike earlier on. Sometimes just have a little sprint straight forward. See what's in front of you and just have an absolute fly at it. And you could see sort of Samu Gamer's reaction to that was kind of this sort of, I'm a bit blown away by that. He's got through on the halfway line, sprinted through there. Johnny locking back in and taking the lead in this fixture. All to play for, of course, in this first round, guys. And remember, whoever loses this game, they're not out of the tournament. They do drop into a loser's bracket, but it will be single elimination from there. If you do lose this first matchup and you lose after that, you will indeed be out of the tournament. So basically these groups, you're looking to go 2-1. You need to win 2 games and only win 1 in whatever order you end up doing that in, Tom.
Yeah, win 2 games before you lose 2 games. There's your motto.
Simple. That's the one.
There's your motto. I don't know why Konate got booked either. Don't think it was dissent. I think it was actually just a foul from earlier.
Bit of dissent.
Got booked after the goal went in. Oh,
that's not a terrible offside trap. Surely not.
Oh, it's really bad.
It is.
Oh, it's really bad.
It's bad all round.
Oh, wow. Johnny, you cannot make mistakes like that at this level.
Kicking himself, Tom. We've touched on it so many times, and I'm sure a lot of you guys tried to use offside traps at home. They can be almighty effective, and they can be almighty ineffective as well, Tom. I mean, that was just a bit of a mess all round. I think in Johnny's situation there, as soon as Samu Gamer took the touchdown, should I say, you thought you'd got away with it. Still ends up going in.
Yeah, I think Johnny, you know, maybe it was a little bit fortunate on the finish, but Johnny knows that he should not have done that. Johnny knows it was a bad offside trap. We've seen the Rainbow Six behind us going absolutely crazy.
Crazy reaction. That's got to be the end of a series.
Yeah.
Right there between those two teams.
I think that's G2 just seeing that one out. Sorry, there's a lot of noise. This is what happens at the Esports World Cup, I tell you. The noise in every arena and every game is crazy.
I can vouch for that. Times 2 on that one, Tom.
And speaking of crazy, Johnny's offside trap.
Yes.
He can't do that, not after going 2-1
You
up.
can't be doing things like that, as we see the ball going to be spread out wide, but really well won, should I say. Well run and well won from Johnny.
Is he going to nick that? Oh,
This is a bizarre. Both players, Tom, making quite a few mistakes, it feels like, at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like no one's really settled into a rhythm. Maybe his first game nerves. Maybe Samu's scared of Johnny's height. Who knows, eh?
Yeah, Johnny is, I believe, all right in saying 6'7", Tom.
It's taken us 61 minutes to mention that, by the way.
Yes,
that's normally straight on the bingo.
Yeah, that is normally on the bingo card.
Any Johnny game, you have to mention the fact that he is as tall as a basketball player.
And my bingo card at this tournament's probably got to be something to do with popcorn, Tom. It's happened a couple of times. Both players, it does just seem quite in limbo, this game. I think you could also say a credit to both. They're both pressing quite well, as we see Fonseca trying to get one back here.
That's a red.
Tom,
it's a red.
There's a way back into the
goal,
my friend.
And there's a long way back. There is a long way back, but 10 men is a very good start.
As we jump back into our featured game here between Johnny and Samu Gamer. Samu looking to make some progress down the line. Some really good work and gets a corner off a faked little player lock there.
Oh, he's gone for the...
That's
the Italian special, you know. Yeah,
I've seen that. Stallion,
yeah, I've seen that a lot of times in the East Area. Isn't it weird? There's certain little trends that follow countries, and that is one of Italy's finest set pieces, as we see.
Lovely work, but the keeper movement, Tom. The keeper movement from Johnny is outstanding.
You can't give up. You have to move the keeper. You have to go wait until that ball has hit the net for that reason. Everyone's thinking that's a goal. Johnny's keeper movement says, no way, Jose. Oh, he's going to score from the free kick as well.
Tom.
That is a double whammy.
Two small players in the wall there means one thing and one thing only. Up and over, and we'll see you later. 4-1 and a chance to get back into that one. Of course, Fakuko just got to try and close that out, of course, with 10 men, Tom. It's not the worst thing in the world, but if you start getting it in your head, I've got a player less. I don't know, it can get in your head. It's how you deal with it mentally.
It's going to be a long 35 minutes for him, I tell you that. It's going to be very long. Now he's conceded. I think if it stayed at 4-0 after the free kick, you go, all right, I've taken 10 men, but I haven't let a goal in, so it doesn't matter. He's actually just had double trouble.
And I didn't get a chance to look at Samu Gamer's shots there, Tom, but I believe I just saw on the pause menu, Johnny had 15 attempts at goal in this game.
15.
Now, as a player, I think we can safely say, sometimes when you start looking at the stats in a pause menu, you think to yourself, am I being hard done by in this game? You see some early keeper movement coming in there from Samu Gamer.
See there, Johnny could have potentially gone for that near post one, but he already did it in the first half. As we see here, Cristobal is 4-2 up against Manu. That is probably a bit surprising, given Manu is a previous world champion.
Absolutely. I believe we had Levy in the other game, Levy de Weerd winning his match currently. Of course, the three Dutchmen in this group we've been touching on quite a few times here. It's going to be so interesting to see who makes it out of this group, especially with Manu Bashore and Levy de Weerd being teammates, as we see a chance here for Johnny. Very clutch of Samu Gamer to have not moved the keeper to the far post, or that would have been a freebie, Tom.
Yeah, it was very good movement or non-movement, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, sometimes it's the non-movement. But you're thinking about it as a player, aren't you? You're thinking about it straight away. As we see a fantastic ball into the newly subbed up Vieira.
That is exactly how Samu Gamer gets you. You think you're safe, you think you're fine, one first time through ball later, and you're in big trouble. As we see Johnny doing a similar move. Ronaldinho's got the pace. Dino scores! Golazo for Johnny.
The outside the boot finish from Johnny there. Fantastic work. And Tom, we've got to speak about that player lock from Johnny into that through ball. That was so clutch, the way he sort of manoeuvred Ronaldinho there to find the perfectly timed pass. And that is a fantastic finish from Johnny late on in this fixture.
That is exactly why players love the player lock. You can decide exactly how your player is going to run. You can see there, he's made Ronaldinho tuck inside. He's got the raw pace. Wow. Dino's got that, them burners behind him. Look at the pace on the man.
He's got the dog in him, Tom.
He's got
the absolute dog in him, hasn't he? Samu Gamer, you could see slightly frustrated there. I think that is just purely a lot of skill coming in from Johnny there, tailoring the player lock into the exact position that he wanted it.
You know an FC player.
Yes.
You're not going to admit that it was a skilled goal. You're going to blame yourself.
Yes.
That's what the pros love to do. I don't think there's ever really... I think FC players, you see a lot of the time, no matter how much skill is involved from the opponent, you always think, I should have done something better.
Yeah, there's always something I could have done. I think that's the best mentality to have. I think as soon as you start trying to blame the game or blame external factors that isn't yourself, I think it's a dangerous game to be playing. I don't think any players at this tournament will be doing things like that.
It kind of feels like you don't want to accept that someone's done something out of your control. You don't want to sit there and go, oh, you know what? He's actually just played a really good player lock. You think, no, because then you start thinking that you're not capable.
Didn't need to lose the ball maybe as high up the pitch as you did and things like that. Samu Gamer trying to find an equaliser, using that McTominay aerial plus.
Wow.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is something you need to look out for here at the FC Pro World Championship. Subs on Scott McTominay, absolutely spoons it across to the back post and heads it down unbelievably.
It's that aerial plus. You know it. We've seen it many times. He's got aerial, he gets up, and the thing is, what's really important with that is he's using it to head it down to the next player instead of shooting, because we've mentioned the contested headers. The contested headers mean less accuracy when someone's shooting. When it's a passing header like that, you still have full accuracy.
Absolutely.
So what a lot of these players do will put the aerial player on the right or left back, so then they can pass it inside to the striker, and then the striker scores, because you can't just cross it in and shoot.
Yeah.
You can't be doing things
really
like
that. You can't do things like that, can you, Thomas? Of course, a lot of these right backs and left backs, some of them have got some height, but if you bring on a player, you'll often back them to jump above as the attacker on a full back. So very interesting here, 3-3, a chance of our first extra time featured matchup here on the B stream at the FC Pro World Championship. We hope you guys are enjoying the action. It's been an outstanding first day so far between all of these players. And, you know, of course, by tomorrow, we're going to see, at the end of tomorrow, should I say, 16 players left in this competition, Tom.
Yeah, I think going back to that aerial stuff we mentioned, as we see...
Oh, wow!
A goal for Johnny! Wow, did not see that coming. I was just about to talk about aerial and why Lucio has been selected at right back. Instead, I'll have another go at this, Shuri. Mamardashvili.
But I can't say I've got the pronunciation perfect.
Mamardashvili. Sorry, I have got that wrong 3 times on broadcast now.
No.
Has made it 4-3. And we were talking about how important the aerial meta is and how much it can help. Again, that is an uncontested header. That's why it's been accurate and gone in. I think you've got to ask questions of the keeper as well.
I know you're not on camera here, Tom, but I love the way you're pointing the pen. It's really making you look very sophisticated. Slightly unlucky there from Samu Gamer. I mean, you look, from a corner, it is unlucky, and then you've also got the hand on it. Number 94 in Mamardashvili there as well, of course.
Mamardashvili. Why are you winking me when you say that?
94.
94.
Inside joke between us, moving swiftly on.
Sorry, I thought you were on about my pronouncing of name.
Not at all.
Has Manu equalised?
He has indeed.
Is that an equaliser? It is,
an equaliser.
It's not Harvey Barnes, it's Vitinha. 4-4, Manu Bashore, some comeback there.
That was a good
Johnny
one, Tom.
looking to finish the game, but he can't do it that time. Samu, what have you got in your locker here, my friend?
Trying that first time through ball here, Tom, but it will be marked by your best friend, Mamardashvili. The Liverpool man, the newly Liverpool man, of course.
Mamardashvili, right.
I think that's the one.
I'm going to be saying that in my sleep tonight. Make sure I don't mess that up tomorrow.
You guys in the chat might be letting me know exactly what I'm saying wrong myself, potentially. 5 minutes left in this one. Johnny looks to close it out. One more goal you would think surely ends this fixture as we get a look round all the grounds. 4-4 in the Manu Bashore game. Faku Cohen continues to keep his lead in at 5-1.
Oh, he's done well with 10 men. He scored another.
Well, scored another
seen it out, really, yeah.
Absolutely.
Faku Cohen, you've played very well. We will have an update in the Levy de Weir game soon for you as well, guys. Manu Bashore drawing 4-4 with Cristoboa. Johnny just looking to defend this last attack from Samu, really. If he can defend this and hold on to the ball, he's offside. And now, Johnny, you have to keep the ball for 4 in-game minutes. It should be +2 here.
And you expect to see a pause in at this point, but no players have paused this late on in the game. And Johnny now has a real chance to hold this out. However, gives the ball away. Samu Gamer, you need to do something perfect, my friend. Can you construct the perfect attack? But we are going to jump to another game just to see a goal. Fonseca, a goal back, but it needs to be perfect from there. Of course, with the red card, jumping back into our featured matchup. +3 here, Tom. And you back Johnny surely to hold the ball.
It might be these new school players, and I might be showing that I'm one of the older ones, but there's a real lack of care for keeping the ball.
Yes.
I've noticed a lot of people,
Tom.
yeah. Back in my day, yeah, it used to be the biggest talking point of them all. Like, we all used to say, you have to play for last attack. These newbies don't care. They trust themselves enough as Manu Bashore has a penalty in the 88th minute, and he's tucked it in, bottom corner. What a comeback for Manu.
Unbelievable from Manu, and we see Johnny there secures his victory in the first round of the group stage. He'll be playing a game very shortly to see if he can, of course, secure his place into the knockout stages. Of course, guys, we'll see today all of the players make it through the winners bracket, and then we'll have 8 games tomorrow in the loser bracket, which are all elimination fixtures. Great work from Johnny there. And finally, one of my predictions is correct. I said Johnny would win that game, and he did.
A very, very tight one, wasn't it? 2 very good players there. My prediction might be wrong, but we're going to see if Manu Bashore can hold this out. He's just gone 5-4 up after being 4-2 down in a clash of 2 very, very good Dutch players. Christobauer really had his big breakout season this year. Manu, obviously, 23 World Cup winner.
Of course. And Manu Bashore just needs to be perfect from here. He hasn't been, though.
I'm telling you, they don't care about keeping the ball.
They don't care.
They don't care.
They don't care. They don't want to keep it in attack
just
either,
tell
apparently.
me, just tell me you don't care. Honestly.
One more chance for Christobauer, but Manu Bashore has won the ball back once again here. And if Manu just plays this perfectly, you're going to look for the wings in these kind of positions. He hasn't.
I'm telling you.
It's
what happened to a
here.
bit of game management? It doesn't matter because they're so confident that they'll win the ball back. I don't think they're really that bothered. Manu, that
Surely
should be
not
enough.
again.
And I'm going to leave my rant there and congratulate Manu on an amazing comeback. 4-2 down against someone that they really know each other well. They would be practicing with each other all the time. And to come and bring that back, unbelievable. Maybe show him why he was a previous world champ.
Of course, and Manu made an amazing run through the play-ins. That's worth noting. Players who made it through the play-ins, of course, there was 4 spots available in that tournament between 48 players. No easy feat getting through that, so he's done fantastically well as we jump over to this Faku Cohen game, which is 6-2 to Faku Cohen after getting, of course, a red card, which we touched on, Tom.
Levy's lost 5-4 there as well, we can see, against Rampazzo.
Wow.
Levy has actually lost, and I'm sure he was winning by 1 or 2 as well.
And that'll be Levy versus Chris De Boer.
Unless
in this final attack, we've got it on screen for you guys. Can Levy clutch up? It goes off it, unfortunately for us, but Levy looked to be crashing out of the winners bracket there.
So we see this is how Faku Cohen actually secured the win. He's done really well with 10 men. Done really well. Just picked him off on the counter-attack. 6-2.
That seals the deal. That 99 Williams item, she's been used quite a few times. The passing play styles she has on offer. She can just do everything with that ball.
So what do we know? We know Faku Cohen has won his first game. We know Johnny has beat Samu Gamer. We know Manu Bashore has beat Christobauer. And I'm 99% sure in telling you that Levy de Weird has actually lost his first game to Rampazzo. But keep your eyes peeled for updates once these games finish. We will be bringing you all the scores on the doors very soon. We're just going to wait for Faku Cohen to see this one out and give us all a lesson in a bit of game management.
Yes. Now, Tom, I think you're... everything's been answered that you've been asking for, I think, here. You're going to see a nice, chilled, relaxed approach here at the end of the game from Faku Cohen. And, of course, a massive result for him here in the group stages. Like we've touched on many a time, guys, this is not the end of your tournament if you go out, but it is now single elimination from this point if you do lose the first fixture, which mentally is such a difficult thing to deal with, Tom. After you've been preparing for all these months to play in the Esports World Cup here in Saudi Arabia, it's a difficult thing to deal with.
Yeah, it is. You know, they're playing on the biggest stage. For some people, this will be the biggest tournament they've ever played in, biggest prize money, biggest stage, biggest crowd. You know, it's what you've been waiting for. It's what you dream of, really. I mean, it's what if you ask any FC player at the start of the season, what is your objective? It is to make the World Cup.
Yes.
They want to be at the World Cup. And, you know, if you lose that first game, it can be a real knock on your confidence. But it's also a chance to show your champion mentality, you know, as we see Faku Cohen nearly making it 7.
It's that woodwork again. He absolutely spooned it onto the post.
We've seen a lot of that recently, haven't we? A lot of people hitting the bar and post. But yeah, winning with 10 men. I mean, I know he was already 4-0 up, but it's special.
It is special work. And Faku Cohen will book his place into the winners bracket next round and have the chance, of course, to make it into the knockout stages today. Not being played today, of course, the knockout stages, just to make that clear. And that will conclude this fixture. A little pass out of play there. And he looked so locked in, Tom, throughout that game. He looked so locked in.
He did. He's played really, really well. A great start. A real confidence booster. I mean, we've seen some amazing games there. We've seen a lot of tight games there as well. Manu Bashore 5-4. Johnny beating Samu Gamer 4-3. I mean, Gaskin, tell me what you think.
Oh, I think that your prediction was right. My prediction was right. Tom's was wrong. So that means that we're the winners.
What are they? Yes, sir.
That's all that matters. It's just the predictions. But
sorry, mate.
Jokes aside, impressive performance from Johnny. I mean, as expected, we see the experience coming through, as you know you should from a player of his caliber as well. But the job's not done yet, right? There's a lot still to do in this tournament, not only to get through to the knockout stages, but then if you do get to knockout stages, then you've got to go one step further, see if you can get into the quarters, then the semis, and then maybe, just maybe, you can get into that final. As we look back at some of the highlights from that game, of course, Johnny opened us up, but then Samu Gamer opened up his defense and was able to break through and tie it up 1-1.
I like that one, Gaskin. I was waiting to hear that from you.
I'd like to say I've learned from you, but I think you would do better.
Oh, there's been some shocking jokes. A very strange goal we had happen here. Of course, the Johnny strange offside trap, but came back with an amazing first-time through ball outside the boot. Travella was lovely, lovely stuff there. And we saw the head down from McTominay. The aerial plus we were touching on a lot throughout this game, Tom, and then the header coming in from your best friend, Mamadashvili.
It is. We've seen that corner. These people need to be aware. Anyone at home that's seen the corner, any of the pros that are watching, I'm sure they already know, but you have to contest the header in any way you can. Otherwise, you will fall victim to the near post set piece, just as Samu did there.
How long have you been best mates with him?
Who? Mamash Davile?
Yeah.
Probably about 2 months now. I think when he got his shapeshifters item, I thought, you know what, me and you, we're like that now. Yeah.
I thought you were. I could see it in your eyes as well. But great cast as always, gentlemen. It was a pleasure to listen to. But it is Johnny who takes the victory in that one. But of course, we still have more matches coming your way. So go have your Shuri popcorn, whatever, a Shuri drink, a soda, anything that you can get for the next game. Because we're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, more action coming your way.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race.
To represent Brazil is a really big thing for me. I was born in the US, but my whole family is Brazilian, and I have a really big attachment to the country and feel like a true representative of the country. So for me, it's really important to just out in these tournaments, have a good vibe, have a good energy. You know, we are a footballing country. We have 5 World Cups in real football, and that type of stuff, it sort of carries over to FC and to the way we play. So just try to translate it the best I can to what I do.
I think
something Brazilian about my playstyle is definitely the skills. I use Ronaldinho most of the time I can. I use Neymar most of the time I can. Every chance possible, I'm trying to just skill. I like to make the goal look pretty. I grew up playing football, you know, just trying skills and just try to incorporate that into my game. And then personality-wise, just a good vibe, man. Try to treat everybody nice, be welcoming to everyone. And I think that's what we as a country are known for. And just try to bring that out here.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FC Pro World Championship. We are right into the thick of it now. We've had plenty of games, but we still have another group we have to see get their first games underway. So there's still players today who have yet to play a game, which might be surprising, but also might not be surprising. If you know how FC works, you've just got to get through all of these games as much as possible. I have Tom Lees alongside me once again. I mean, a pleasure to be here. And of course, Santu's going to be here as well. Guys, I mean, an incredible matchup that we've got coming up in front of us as well. Tom, what's your initial thoughts seeing this being our matchup?
I mean, Gio Bundy probably goes under the radar quite a lot because there's so much Dutch talent and they rule the FC world. When you think of Manu Bashore, Levy, and the way Cristobal is playing as well, and Emre, kind of forget Gio Bundy's there a little bit. He doesn't get enough credit. So this is the perfect platform for him to go and show himself now.
Santu, what do you think about these two? You think this one's a good one? A barn burner?
Gimares lost 2 finals this year, and he just signed for Leipzig. So can we say he's the replacement for Anders? And he needs to perform, actually. So yeah,
has to
it's going to be a tough match.
Well, we'll see if he is going to be performing. We can look at the bracket as well and how that one's going to be looking here today. Of course, as usual, you guys have seen these brackets and how they look now. It's going to be a GSL bracket. It is going to be double elimination. This is the bracket from Group E. Of course, we saw Faku Cohen take that victory 6-2. Johnny also beating Samu Gamer 4-3. So they will play each other in that upper bracket final. The winner of them advances to the playoffs. But then you've also got the lower bracket. Samu Gamer does drop and is going to have to try and win that one to see if he can survive until day 2. Remember, those lower bracket finals won't be played until tomorrow, and we'll kick things off tomorrow with 8 lower bracket matches, which is going to be something you do not want to miss. Then we moved over to Group F, Tom. Is this what you're expecting to see these two players going through?
No, I was expecting an all-Dutch upper bracket. I was definitely expecting Levy de Weert to make it. He's normally Mr. Consistent. He's the man that's always there. He hasn't done enough to win something huge on the world stage yet in terms of like a World Cup or something like that. But you normally expect Levy to come out the groups. You normally expect him to be there. So a little bit surprised, but full credit to Rampazzo. He's played really well to get that victory. And I think Manu, out of the two of them, I probably did expect, you know, he's peaking at the right time potentially. He's just come through that play-in's grueling process. Is he going to keep that form up? Is he going to go all the way again? It's very rare that we see a 2-time world champion, but Manu, you've got a chance.
Does have a chance, but now we move over to the last 2 groups then. Group G, Paolo Neto versus Brice Fuma and Danny Pitbull are going to be competing in this one. Santu, any initial favourites as you look at these 4?
Why are you asking me that?
I don't know, I'm just curious.
I'm from Naples, actually,
right.
and Danny Pitbull plays for Napoli, of course, the team of my city. So just a huge clap to Fuma for the win already.
So you think maybe it's going to be Danny Pitbull? Yeah, I see through your lies. Elsewhere, we've got Group H. We've got Jafonzo competing, of course, the reigning esports World Cup champion, Jafonzo. An incredible run last year, Tom. Do you think he could do it again this year?
I think it's going to take a big effort from Jafonzo. I think when you're a champion like that, you're always fancied. But I'm just going off this year's form. I wouldn't put Jafonzo in like the top 5 players to watch personally. I think just from what I've seen, I have massive respect for him as a player. I think he's very good. He deserved what he did last year. But just going off what I see, obviously I do end up speaking to quite a lot of pros, and you kind of get a feel of who they really think is going to do it. I don't know if I'd put Jafonzo in there. Also interested to see how Resende plays. Doing it for the old guard, as you say. He's kind of gone off, and then he's come back. The game we're going to be headed into is Gibaros versus Gio Bundy. Gibaros obviously in the Red Bull New York kit, been signed with Leipzig, but would have played for these in the EMLS, which is why he's representing here. And then Gio Bundy making it through the Eredivisie, the Dutch league.
Of course, we know the success that the EMLS has seen. Of course, Jafonzo did compete in the EMLS in the year that he was able to win that Esports World Cup. Now has signed for a new team, of course, but on the other side, for Gio Bundy, I mean, this is going to be a tough game for him, I feel, Santu, but definitely an opportunity to get through here.
Definitely, but what I'm hoping to see is some Joga Bonito from Gibaros. You know, he's from Brazil, of course. His family is from Brazil. And he says he plays with Neymar or Ronaldinho whenever he can. So I want to see some skilled moves, some fresh gameplay, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel it. I'd love to see some Brazilian flair on this game. I do wonder how it's going to play out. You know, 2 players, if I'm being completely honest with you, might not be fancy to win the whole thing, but this has got to be the start of their run now. I think Gibaros has shown signs, as you said, if he's lost a couple of finals, he's been very close this year. Can he go and take it to the next level? And Gio Bundy, I don't want to sound too harsh, but just isn't in that top bracket, isn't fancying that top bracket. This is his chance to come and prove himself.
I mean, we've seen teams and players do it from out of nowhere before. It's certainly something that FC is used to. Like we've had the underdog story, haven't we?
Yeah. I mean, he proved himself that he can reach a final. He reached 2, and now he needs to prove it here in the biggest stage in the world, and maybe why not to win?
Yeah, why not go all the way? I mean, if you can take down some of these players on your path, sometimes that momentum does just get behind you, and we have seen those giant, like gauntlet runs from players in the history books of FC. But first and foremost, it's just about getting this first match under your belt and maybe ignoring some of those nerves that do come when you are competing for the first time on that main stage, because it can be a little bit daunting. Tom, you know all too well, the first game of the day sometimes is a little bit of a tricky one, isn't it?
Yeah, truth be told, I struggled with it. It's something that I really, even now, playing, it's one of my weak points that I try and work on, is like, how can I get myself in the zone from minute 1? I'm normally someone, especially on a day of Swiss, like give me to round 3 or 4 and you'll really push forward, and I kind of need that. You know, for me, I like warming up a lot because of that. I feel like I need a lot of games to get into the swing of things. It goes a long way in this format. You don't get many opportunities. If you come out slow here, I think we saw Faku Cohen go 4-0 up in 30 minutes. You blink and you're into the lower bracket, and suddenly you've only got 1 game before you head home. So quick starts here. You have to be at it from minute 1. You've been practicing months. You know, a lot of these people would have known they were in the World Cup for, what, at least 2 months now. And this is your big moment. You've got to be ready. You've got to make sure you're warm, you're ready to go, and that quick start can make a lot of difference.
Well, it's the battle of the G's, Gibaros versus Gio Bundy. And they are underway here for their first matchup in the FC Pro World Championship. And you said from minute 1 you've got to get going. Well, are we going to see an early goal here? No, it's timed red. Some early nerves perhaps already here.
As I was saying, quick start. If he times that green or he's got a little bit more composure, he goes 1-0 up. Just to confirm, Gio Bundy is in the blue and Gibaros in the red.
And a chance already with Ronaldinho as well. Plenty of different players coming into the equation thanks to that draft. The header does come down to Lucio, does get the shot away, maybe a second bite of the cherry. It is not pretty, but it is the first goal for Gibaros, and you can see the way he reacts to that one. He is delighted to get his first hit.
And it's definitely not the first time that it happened to him. Seeing his reaction, I knew for sure it's not the first time that it happened, because it's a scheme that I guess he tried a lot at home.
Yeah, I know Nightwatch isn't actually coaching behind him at this event, but he's been working very closely with Nightwatch all year. And I've had the privilege of working with Nightwatch at last year's E-Premier League. I can guarantee that corner routine has been worked on. Nightwatch leaves nothing to chance. He really takes a high priority on set pieces, will always try the best to give the best for his players. And I think if you speak to Guy Barros at one point, he'll probably tell you that them two have been working on that for a very long time.
Obviously a little bit of a rubber fortune with the block and then the second attempt, but it's about putting yourself in that position by going for something a little bit different from the corner. But elsewhere, we can see Danny Pitbull is under a little bit of early pressure as well. Phzin will get the opening goal in that encounter. Eusebio is going to be able to score that one. And are we going to be able to double this lead then for Guy Barros? Ronaldinho. Oh, nice little heel to heel, but sadly doesn't beat the man.
I do wonder if Phzin, inspired by LJR, them two, been a real formidable team in France. Obviously seen LJR step up earlier and beat Banana. Maybe Phzin is fancying his chance here. We're going to see Paolo Neto against Bryce. Early goal for Paolo Neto. You see what I said about starting well? You see Giabundi, red time shot, goes 1-0 down. He greens that one, goes 1-0 up. It's small things. In hindsight, you might think, oh, it's not that big, but it can make a world of difference, particularly in your opening game, going 1-0 up compared to going 1-0 down, and making sure you're at it. You know, Giabundi, if he times that green, he might be 1-0 up, and it's a completely different outlook.
Just settles the nerves a little bit. I remember I've seen so many players that go 1-0 up and then they just start to cruise through, whereas on the flip side, you go 1-0 down and you just get that seed of doubt planted into the back of your mind that maybe this game isn't going to go your well, and you really have to try and go against it here, as Bobby Charlton's going to have the ball on the edge of the box. Does have a little bit of help with Ronaldinho, twisting, turning. Cantona then plays in. It's a brilliant piece of play.
Love the play. Love the joga bonito of Guy Barros.
Different set piece. It's a different one to the first one. Is it going to pay off? Not this time, but Guy Barros is playing very, very well here. Started well after giving up the first initial chance. He's now had 3 very good chances. Only taken 1, but positive signs for Guy Barros, the man playing for Red Bull.
I mean, if I was him, I'd be playing for set pieces based off what I've just seen thus far. The free kicks, the corners, they've all looked good. On the flip side, Giabundi just not able to get through the defence here. Looks a little bit lackluster at the moment, but might just be a bit flustered with the moment, especially with the pressure that he's being put under. But now he has a chance to dominate possession here, control the pace of this game. Here's James now. A little bit of help in the middle. Again, this is good pressure, but you can see Guy Barros is just trying to man-mark every single player that arrives. Mendes still wins it. Maybe a chance here for Neto as he plays it inside. Oh, it's a good opportunity. Does time it green this time. Goes out for a corner.
See what he's got from set pieces. It's nearly gone in. He's going to win that header, though. He's going to have a chance to recycle it. Set pieces being prominent in the first 20 minutes of this game. He can't make that one count, but I've got a feeling this game might be decided by set pieces.
I was about to say the same thing.
Maybe a breakaway now. Again, it's this left-hand side that's being targeted. Player lock was just a fake out, but just can't beat the 3 defenders. They were all marking the player. And it's solid defense this time from Giabundi.
Slowly feeling their way into the games. We see Phzin is about to go 2-0 up against Danny Pitbull with a player lock.
Unlucky.
It's a bit unlucky shot. Timed it green, falling back to him as we're seeing Guy Barros 2-0 up. He's giving the noise to the crowd. He's letting them know we're here. You did say about the Joga Bonito.
Talking about Ronaldinho. Gaucho.
Wow, some good dance moves to back up that goal as well. I definitely can't dance like that.
I can.
Can you?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see that a little bit later on stream. Maybe when you're on camera, I will ask you to back that comment up. I'm with Tom. My dance moves are very bad. Have always been since I was a kid. Anyway, it's going to be 2-0 now. The lead is doubled. And again, when we talk about confidence, when we talk about getting into this game, I feel like that is just going to take so much pressure off your shoulders. But apply the pressure to Giabundi now, who I'm sure is going to be feeling it. All he can do is smile about that one, but you've got to lock in here, Tom.
Yeah, I think it's the smile of resignation. As you know, whatever you've done, the goal is going in, and Giabundi's going to have to wake up here. We said it'd be a good opportunity for him, obviously as an unfancied man, to come and build some confidence, but Guy Barros has said, look, I've lost a couple of times this year, and I'm not in the mood this year. Or at this tournament, should I say, as we're going to see Bryce equalise with the Travella low driven. That's like a additional bonus goal we've seen come in at the back end of the game. We started with the low drivens, and then the pros found out that you can actually Travella low driven, which is even more accurate and even quicker.
They always find a way, just
them pesky pros, eh?
Any extra percentage chance of scoring a goal will be found, and the pros find it out, and then the amateurs will follow, and then I see it in Weekend League. It's now Messi has the ball, twisting, turning in the box, but can't get the 1-2. Will lose possession. That means now Bundy on the flip side has a chance just again to switch this, slow this down. He doesn't need to rush. Only 30 minutes in.
He's got to be careful because Gibaros is starting to walk all over him. He needs to get a foot back in the game here because look, too many cheap giveaways like that and you're going to get punished. See Lucio with the intercept. It's now becoming very apparent why people are playing Lucio right back when the aerial meta we've seen in other games. I think that's a key factor as to why Lucio is stepping up at right back, just to try and stop anyone bringing on tool subs and causing problems. Bundy, unfortunately not enough that time either. He just looks a bit lost for ideas at the minute. He's going to have to get something back in. It's where a coach can earn their money as well.
Yeah, just let him know that maybe you don't need to be trying anything too extravagant. Just keep it simple at this point. You will have your chances, and maybe it could be one of them here, but good defensive work from Gibaros. And now he actually on the counter, maybe has found the perfect ball over the top. Could be a chance for 3 from Harry Kane, but a good save.
Nice keeper movement here. It's one of the best weapon you can have, and you can use against your opponent to move your keeper. You know what I mean?
It's kept him in the game there.
Yeah.
Could be 3-0 in 33 minutes.
That being said, it is going to be a corner, and we've already seen how dangerous the corners can be. I mean, you were speaking about the right back being Lucio. That's a tale as old as time. Sticking a tall player at right back. We've seen that in so many previous games of FC as well as Fuma versus Danny Pitbull. It was a similar opportunity that came through with the over-the-top through ball, but Fuma does convert it to find himself 3-0 up against Danny Pitbull. That's going to be difficult to come back from.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you must have watched LJR. The two French players, they've dominated the French league. Every time they play there, they stamp their authority all over it. You see Paolo Neto scoring here as well with Eric Cantona. Get a replay on this one as he plays it through. Neto with a great pass to Cantona. Nice little finish. I'm sure PK Humble will be very happy with that somewhere. Gibaros now with a corner. What routine has he got in the locker this time? He goes for goal. He's hit the bar. We have seen the woodwork so much today.
Yeah, definitely. But if it went through, we were talking about the best goal of the tournament so far.
Direct from a corner.
Yeah.
Oh, great
it
ball
again.
Offside, maybe, maybe not. Harry Kane absolutely barrels it home.
Now he doesn't finesse. He didn't do a driven shot. He just smashed it in the back of the net.
We tried to finesse in the last one. And he said, you know what, I'm smashing that in. Gibaros, very good value for this 3-0 lead, by the way. He has come out and has played some unbelievable FC in the first 35 minutes here. Just picks the through ball. Great run from Harry Kane. Wow. Gibaros, get that crowd going. It's obviously working in his favour right now. And Bundy, it's going to take a miracle from here, from how they're playing. I mean, we're seeing a few blowouts this game. We've seen Fuma 3-0 up, Gibaros 3-0 up. I don't want to say I told you so, but how important is the start?
So important, the momentum very much on his side now, and it was the perfect ball as well. It must have been an inch more and it would have been offside, but timed it to perfection. And I tell you what, this could get ugly here on the counter-attack.
How important it is to stay in the match if you're winning 3-0 in the first 37 minutes of the game, and don't relax yourself and keep on playing, keep on attacking.
Yeah, I mean, for Gibaros, foot on the gas, but I think this is what separates the top players. What I notice is they don't really, as we see Danny Pitbull's going to get one back here.
Yes.
The top players don't really let themselves get blown out when they're playing bad. Normally, everyone's plan A is so good, but the top players, their plan B is what keeps them in games. I think Nicholas is the prime example of that. That when they're not quite at it, they still just make sure that it doesn't get out of hand, that they don't go 4 or 5 down.
You always have a backup plan. Even for the backup plan, you got a backup plan.
Exactly. There's many a backup plans.
Yeah.
I worry for Giovanni. We've already seen him try to execute the plan B and the plan C, and I do worry that maybe he's out of options a little bit here, which is going to be great news for Gio Barros because he might just comfortably run away with this one now. The next goal has to be for Giovanni for me, otherwise I think this game might just be done. Maybe Gio Barros can find that fourth right about now. Player lock does go back to Ronaldinho, doesn't need to pass it inside. That, sadly, is not something you want to see. The player just not locking onto it after the player lock.
You don't want to concede from something like that as well. See Giovanni give it back to him. I don't know how many letters are on the alphabet. 26? How many plans has he got? I don't know what plan we're on now, but Giovanni hopefully going to get one before half-time to make a game of this one.
Has to be now. This is probably his last attack of the half. Cantona does have the ball, plays it back. Any support, anyone, offer something at this point. He can't even find one of his own players, and he just goes for the desperate attempt of trying to play it through the middle. But it was very easily and comfortably intercepted, and Gio Barros finds himself 3-0 up at half-time here. And are we calling this one? Do we think this one might already be done based off what we've seen so far?
I mean, if it carries on like that, then yes, but half-time is a good time to regroup. And for what I've said about Giovanni, I have to give a lot of credit to Gibarros. I don't want to be too harsh on Giovanni because Gibarros has come out. He's playing some unbelievable stuff. Like, the goals have been really good. The set pieces are exactly what he wanted. He looks well drilled, looks well equipped here as we see Bryce get a goal against Paulo Neto. Finish from Reece James, that low-driven Trivela we mentioned.
I mean, I cannot see Paulo Neto, and I almost see Bryce. But
yeah, Bryce, you could just, he's got a bit of head cam over there. Paulo Neto is somewhere behind that monitor, clearly very locked in.
I do feel sorry for production when they set up these cameras and then the players just like, you know what, I'm not going to sit there, and actually I'm going to move my monitor closer.
Yeah.
And I mean, you're a player. The last thing on your mind is where the player cam is. You're just going to be focusing on the game. So. Yeah. I will never be annoyed at a player for just wanting to be comfortable. And yeah, I was just about to say 5-2 after 38 minutes. I mean, we were speaking about players from EMLS who have been successful throughout FC history, and Paulo Neto is exactly that. Multiple times has won EMLS and now finds himself very much on the front foot here in this matchup.
Yeah, I think there's an argument. He might be the face of that league, really. I remember coming through a whole period when I was watching that he just continued to win it. And the thing is, he really steps up on the world stage as well, you know. Gibarros, as we see, second half kicking off. Giovanni is now kicking the other way in the blue kit, 3-0 down. A lot to do here as Gibarros is looking to turn the screw and finish this game. Ronaldinho, Van der Ven, great SBC, I must say, doing the tackling there. I do wonder how you get through a back two of Van der Ven and Yapstam.
I don't know if you do, honestly. It's one of the most difficult things. As I say that, on the other side, though, we do see the first. Giovanni is going to be on the board, and that is exactly what the doctor ordered. Maybe, just maybe, there is a chance back into this game after all.
Yeah, as I told you, as I was about to tell you, 3 goals of 3 goal difference is not enough to say that the match is closed. The match is very long. 9 minutes is a huge time to come back for Giovanni, so there is plenty of time to do anything he wants.
He's done very well to go in at half-time, listen to whatever his coach has said and get himself straight back in. Because now it doesn't feel that out of hand, you know. You've got 2 goals in basically a whole half of FC.
It's not that bad, actually.
And it could have been 4-0, the way Gibarros was playing, so fair play, Giovanni. I like the start you made. We might see a game of this one, because quite a lot of them are blowouts right now. But this is definitely the closest we've seen. Gibarros, his aim is obviously to not get too flustered by that goal and continue attacking the way he was in the first half.
Giovanni does need to be careful with these offside traps. He keeps hitting, though. We already saw Gibarros take advantage of that a little bit earlier. And he's got the ball now with Ronaldinho. Play lock switch again, looking to try and find Messi in the box. Players on the edge as well. Messi does bring this one down. Finds one more. Is he going to go for the shot? He's across goal!
You don't usually see Messi do that. And he's always the finisher. But what a play. What a play. This is what I was expecting from Gibarros. What a goal.
Beautiful. It's the only word I've got, Dan.
I mean, it's the perfect word for it, really. You don't have to go that deep. It is an unbelievable goal, and he's showing his class, showing his quality here. And we were saying it could have been 4-0, but now he's reinstated that 3-goal lead.
Giovanni just say, I can't.
Just when he thought he was back in, it just gets ripped right back from him. And Giovanni going to have to dig deep again, but Barros is just saying, like, if you give me that kind of space in the box, that's what I offer. That's what I can do. I can punish you. So Giovanni has to be careful here.
Yeah, he's showing his class there, Barros. You can see why.
And now the goal difference is becoming a problem.
Yeah, back to 3. And it's more destroying for Giovanni to score one than concede than just being 3-0. Because you think, oh, I've got a chance, I'm back in. And then it's like, oh, I've just thrown it away straight away. And you feel like you've kind of been taken aback.
Takes the wind out of your sails a little bit. And maybe it could happen again right here, right now!
Oh,
it's beautiful!
And another screamer.
Harry Kane, wow. Can we comment on the level of the goals we've just seen from Barros? 2 unbelievable goals, back to back. Just as we said, is he going to start worrying? It goes to 3-1, is he going to panic? He's come out and played his best FC.
Not only for the finishing, also for the build-up play. Unbelievable, astonishing.
Wow, look at that, perfect build-up. Plays into Kane, little 1-2, chip through ball into a volley. You know the saying, you know when it comes over the shoulder, it has to be hit. You have to hit it.
I would have been disappointed if he hadn't hit that one, I'm going to be completely honest. But beautiful goal again. I will say Giovanni did kind of lash out with his defence, tried to win that ball back. Maybe it's going to be a bit frustrating for him. Now he finds himself 4 goals down and really needs something special here. Perhaps it could happen. Well, there's something. It is low driven into the bottom right-hand corner. He does get him back to a 3-goal deficit. There's still quite a lot of that mountain to climb, but at least it's one step further here.
There is plenty of time. There is plenty of time to do the comeback.
Is that a green, low-driven finesse we've seen? So, I mean, the pros, they always add something on. Low-driven finesse, timed green from Giovanni. I mean, it's a quality finish.
It's important as well. I think without the finesse aspect, I think that hits the post or goes wide, but the finesse just gave it that extra bit of bend to find that bottom right-hand corner. And again, Giovanni just shows something to say to Barros, this is not over yet. So 5-2. Do we see an instant reply yet again? Elsewhere, we've got another replay. This one's going to be, well, it was going to be, looks like from Paulo Neto. And Lionel Messi. Oh, it's a good effort. Tell you what, Buffon has been worth his weight in gold in this matchup. He's kept this a lot closer than it could have been.
Yeah, definitely. We are talking, I mean, we usually talk a lot about keepers. In the previous games, we talked about a lot. In these tournaments, maybe it was the first time we were speaking about a keeper that is making the difference, even if he's losing 5-2.
Yeah, instead of it being 5-2, yeah. He's kept it closer. But yeah, we haven't had too much conversation around a keeper keeping you in it right now.
Usually you remember Van der Sar.
I think really the pros using the low-driven finish seems to have like reduced the need for a goalie. Like the goalies can't save him as much because the animations that come from the low-drivens. Feels like the goalie can't really bail you out unless you move him. I think the low-driven now is such a consistent finish. And it's what they depend on, and it seems that the goalies can't really deal with it, and I think that's why we're not talking about goalies kind of bailing people out as much.
I think that's what the players wanted, though. I think it's what a lot of people wanted, because a consistent way of scoring usually then rewards the better player for getting into those chances, and you're not being bailed out as much by RNG, for example. So that's why we're seeing a lot of goals scored in these games. And maybe we've got a 6th on the horizon for Barros here if he plays this one correctly. Messi just on the edge of the box. You can see all the 3 other matches going underway as well. Paulo Neto 6-3 up, about to potentially be 7. Eusebio from the spot. Does he convert it? Yes. Oh my goodness, that is one way to put a penalty in. Off the post, off the keeper's backside, and it's into the goal.
Oh. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
I've not seen that happen too much, I will say.
That has hit the post and been saved and still gone in.
I mean, if that happens to me, I'm putting the pad down. I'm saying, all right, I think this is me out. I think everything's against me by this point. I'm not sure how I'm going to recover a 4-goal deficit. As we're just checking in with Fuma versus Danny Pitbull.
Yes, Danny. Yes, Danny. Come on, Danny.
And Danny Pitbull does find his 2nd with Rio Ferdinand. And maybe, just maybe, he might find a way back into that game. Can Giubundi maybe take a page out of his book here? A third goal here would just change everything for him and change his chances. Here's James into the middle now. Leao can't quite find that extra pass, and it means again Guibarros has the chance to dominate this game.
That's exactly what he's going to try and do. At 5-2, Giubundi, you're going to have to make a pause, I think, just to get yourself back in, you know, get some subs on, get the constant pressure on, because Guibarros is dominating so far. You see Giubundi, another failed attempt. He's done well to stay in it, but now it's going to have to take something magical if he scores 3 from here.
Also because Guibarros is trying to keep the possession. He's not forcing any attack.
He's in.
This could be the final nail in the coffin, perhaps. Ronaldinho, little ball roll, and the shimmy!
I didn't see a croqueta goal in a long time.
I'm telling you, Guibarros, we said, can we have some Jogo Bonito? It's exactly what we're getting. Some of these goals have been outrageous.
It's just, croqueta to shimmy it to the left. I mean, I remember back in your day, Tom, when you were in, I wouldn't say your prime, because I still think you're up there in your prime, but croqueta central it was back in the day, wasn't it?
Yeah, 19.
Oh, yeah. My goodness.
Whoever could do the most croquetas, wow.
But
it's a
now,
throwback right there.
It's a little bit less prevalent, but certainly when it is pulled off, it's a bit of magic, and it's Ronaldinho maybe putting this game to bed here for Guibarros. I just think 4 goals might be too much for Giubundi. In 18 minutes, there's always that what if, there's always that miracle if he gets a goal here, but we have to call a spade here. Guibarros has been the better player, has had the better chances, and looks the more likely to be progressing through to the next round.
Yeah, I can't see this coming back. It's just been pure domination from about minute 2. I think Giubundi had a chance at the start, and then from the second minute, Guibarros just sat forward and said, no.
Yeah, just see how he keeps the ball every time. He doesn't miss any passes, doesn't make any hard choice. He just keep it simple.
It's a simple game. That's what the best players are good at, the simple fundamentals. But then once you've got them locked down, you can start scoring goals the way Guibarros has, sorry.
Yeah, and then you can add croquetas and whatever you want, because you know you're good at fundamentals, and then you can add everything, even for you guys at home.
Exactly that. As Giubundi looking to cut this lead to 3.
Just can't get past the defence, can he?
Don't think it's going to happen, is it?
Guibarros has been
He's in again.
Not only good up front, but at the back as well, and a chance now to make it 7! Cantona from distance. Game, set, match. Locked down now for Guibarros, and he can start to think about that next round already. Giubundi just saying, what can I do against that?
I mean, what a goal. Even to think about to shoot from that distance, even if you are 1v1 against the keeper.
It's a man in flow state right there. Just every decision he makes is right. He's timing it green. Trevella's from distance. He's kind of scored every goal, hasn't he, really? He's used the aerial on one of the goals. Croqueta's shots, the passes. It's a real variety in Guibarros' attack that's going to send him a long way if he keeps playing like this.
Yeah, it just shows that he has so much in his arsenal, and perhaps there's going to be a real threat, not just in this group, but as the tournament progresses as well. Because if he's allowed to play this way, he does look like someone you do not want to go up against in this tournament. And I mean, I'm curious, Tom, if you're 7-2 up in this game, never mind, we'll talk about that later, because we are at 3-3 between Fuma and Danny Pitbull going into the final moments here.
Come on, Danny.
Maybe a chance to win it here, though. Oh, Eusebio loses out. And Danny Pitbull actually
is going to
get a chance. Is he through?
Oh, it's Van der Ven. Look at the pace.
Van der Ven, too strong, too quick. And that means extra time then between these two, where we will finally get
Let me see that extra time for Danny.
We've got it, and we've got it for Danny as well. I mean, we haven't been able to tune into this, but what we can tell you, Fuma was 3-0 up in 33 minutes, and Danny Pitbull has made an unbelievable comeback to bring it back to 3-3.
This is the soul of Adani. Never, never, never give up.
Elsewhere, Paulo Neto is 8-3 up against Brees, and it looks like this one is also Jova. I don't think that we're going to see any sort of comeback potential here. 5 goals is just too much in 15 minutes, in my opinion, especially against a player with the caliber of Paulo Neto, who, as you were mentioning, Tom, the face of EMLS, multiple trophy winner. He went back to back to back at one point throughout a season, I remember. And he is a formidable force when he is playing at his very best. But it does mean we get our first extra time of the day on this stream, which I'm very excited for, Tom. What I was going to ask you is, when you're in a position like this and you're 8-3 up, are you already thinking about the next game? Like, as a player, are you thinking, because you know this one's pretty much over, right?
I just use this time to enjoy, I think, because obviously you're so under pressure all the time, and every goal is so big. I think you just enjoy playing these games when you know you've wrapped it up, and you can kind of just do an experiment, whatever you want. You can be as free as you want, you can practice shooting, skills, keeping the ball, like it's just completely free. And you don't get many opportunities, not many games to play here, so you just got to make the most of these and enjoy it now.
Yeah, you
and
say...
keep yourself warm
Sorry.
up. Yeah, go on.
You say one of the most important words, enjoy. Sometimes we forgot to enjoy this game, and we have to remember that, of course, there is competition, of course everybody wants to win, but remember to enjoy the game, because of course it's still a game.
I like that answer from you, Tom. I think that is says a lot about you as a person, actually. You just want to enjoy yourself when you know that the winner's there, and I think there's a lot of people that could learn from that. But less of having fun, back to serious business. It's Phzin versus Danny, and it could be. There's your first in extra time. What a comeback it's been from Danny Pitbull. He was down, he was out. It was looking like the lower bracket run would have to happen, but now he finds himself ahead.
And again, 4 meatballs for Danny.
4 meatballs.
4 meatballs for Danny. What a comeback, Danny.
I mean, he's just calmed the crowd down because he knows he's still got a long way to go, but that is how you start. I mean, he's using the momentum of the second half, and he's using Rio Ferdinand really well. I feel like we've seen him score 2 with Ferdinand now. He's managing to get him in really nicely, and Phuma going to have to regain here because you've just conceded 4 in a row. That's a really difficult spot to be in.
I mean, finesse plus, Ferdinand has, right? I mean, if you're in that position, you've got to try and go for some sort of finesse, and even though it was low again, it was a beautiful finish. You saw that the keeper just shifted to the left and took full advantage of it, and now has the chance, finally, to be in this game ahead. How is Phuma going to respond here? Because he was very much in the lead for a long period of this game.
Did he relax, actually?
Maybe he did just allow this one to slip through his fingers.
Danny focused a bit more, talking about the thing that we were talking about before. Maybe it's the first match, so Danny had to focus a little bit, try to find his momentum.
He's managed to find it, yeah. We said how important the starts were. Danny at 3-0, you just have to take your hat off and say very good comeback.
Nice.
He could make it 5.
Well, this would be quite something. But Lukaku does his defensive due diligence, but that is going to go out for a goal kick then. And Phuma will get possession to try and get back into this game. Did he maybe just take his foot off the gas a little bit as he plays it through? By the way, our feature game did finish 7-3 in the end. That was the final confirmed result for that one. So, of course, congratulations to Gio Barros, who moves forward to the next round. Gio Bundy will drop down to the lower side of that bracket. There's now James just trying to wrestle past Lukaku. Unable to do so, and now Danny Pitbull is going to have to switch up and go defensive, and that is going to be a foul.
You're not getting past Lukaku with that Bruiser Plus. Good luck trying to beat him and get in a contest. I think he might be the strongest man on the game.
Again, it's another big old player being put at a fullback position, just to try and compete with some of these quick wingers, and also tall players getting the headers in the box as well, as Marquinhos does find Eusebio. It's a nice little 1-2 between the two, but it's denied very quickly by Danny Pitbull. And look at this break. He very quickly wants to get up to the other side of the pitch, and is going to have support on that right. Lukaku's not going to be quick enough to get there, but instead feeds it into Rio Ferdinand, who can stretch those long legs of his. You want to be able to shoot with Rio, but instead he's going to have to try and find someone else.
Keep it simple
to nothing.
Keep it simple, Danny.
Oh, he could have used that. He's in there. Great through ball from Phuma. He's in to equalise with James. Great chip. Oh, yes, it's just gone in. It's 4-4. I mean, we could be seeing penalties here, and I think that's exactly why Danny didn't react when he got the fourth. He knew this game is not over. Really good composure from Phuma there.
I mean, it's a beautiful ball to the right-hand side, and then when you're in these 1v1s, you have to just start flicking through your brain, saying, all right, How have I won this before? How have I engaged in this moment and found a goal? And the chip was the perfect decision. Just the right amount of power as well, just before the defenders could get anywhere to clear it off the line. And as you mentioned, Tom, 4-4 now. And Danny Pitbull going to have to go back to the drawing board. But there is still plenty of time. We still have another half of extra time as well to come here. And it's tough to call which way this is going to go because momentum was behind Danny Pitbull.
Do you see penalties?
Right back in. I wouldn't hate penalties here. I think this could be a good penalty shootout game, don't you?
Yeah.
I like penalties, but in the grand final or in the semi-final, you know, in the big stage.
Oh, maybe we won't need them because Messi drives home the 5th for Danny Pitbull. To beg the question of Fuma, can you get back into it yet again here just before the second half of extra time?
Wow, great finish from Danny Pitbull. See here, goes straight away. Look at that low driven. Just from the edge of the box as well. And as I said, the keepers don't seem to like that finish. It's definitely the most consistent in FC 25 right now. And Danny Pitbull showing some seriously good mentality here.
Great mental fortitude, great resilience as well, and not allowing Fuma to rattle him when he got that equaliser. I mean, to have the shot from here is something, but to then also know if you do just drive it low, you can beat that goalkeeper. And Messi proving why he was worth the coins spent to be on the pitch. Remember, 15 million is the draft budget that all of these players had. Where do you usually spend your money, Tom? Do you like to focus on your strikers, midfield?
Yeah. See, there's always a debate. Like, I think one thing you do is always check what the other pros are doing, because you kind of want to see if you're going mad or not. But for me, I'm happy to sacrifice defender because if I can't attack with the players I like, I feel like the rest of my attack breaks down, like everything kind of suffers. So I always try and make sure I get players that I can play with, where I'm like, yeah, I like these guys up front, and then in defence, I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit and maybe go for a cheaper option. Some people are the complete opposite, where their defenders are the star players, and like their defence is what makes them feel good. For me, there's certain positions, definitely attacking wise, I'm like, I need this to be someone I'm comfortable with and I'm willing to sacrifice budget for it.
Yeah, I'd prefer the same. Also because if you can defend basically with any player you pick. But if you pick a forward that you cannot play with, you won't score.
Yeah, it'll be really hard to create chances, and I think you lose confidence. In games of FC, I kind of don't mind it when it's like 6-6, but if I can't score, that's when I start to lose my confidence. If I don't feel like I can create chances, it probably has a big effect on my overall game, whereas if we're attacking and it's 6-6, I'll say, all right, well, I'm obviously playing well because I'm scoring, so I'm happy with that. I feel comfortable.
I mean, it's a similar dilemma that everyone faces with their ultimate team as well. Where do you spend your coins? Are you going to focus on your big boys up top, or do you have a solid defence? Well, we're back into it then. Fuma versus Danny Pitbull, 5-4 with 15 minutes to play. Remember, Fuma going to be kicking from right to left here. Danny Pitbull from left to right in the white strip. Can he make it 6-4? Is he offside? No, he's still on. Ferdinand! Oh,
no,
it's missed.
Danny, no.
The ball rustled against the net, but from the wrong side. And what an opportunity that was to maybe take the game here.
That was it. That was it. He's had his chance to win it already. Something tells me he might get another, though, because Danny is playing really well. As we see Ferdinand, he's got his second bite at it. Ooh, great tackle.
That's your best mate.
That Mamardashvili is unbelievable.
From the man himself. But Danny's knocking on the door. He's trying to finish this game right here and now.
Huge defensive work.
And what a pass that was, actually. What a player lock that was. Unbelievable.
Keeps Fuma alive then. I was going to say we'll give him a chance to attack and maybe find an equaliser, but Danny Pitbull wins it back very successfully. Then he gives it away. It's going to be a bit back and forth. I think the nerves are going to start to kick in for both of these players now. For different reasons. He tries to find the next, but Cantonar's doing his defensive work.
8 minutes on the clock. We're going to see a few more chances here, people. I'm sure a lot of you in the chat right now want to see pens. I definitely want to as well.
No, please, not in this match.
Santu can't deal with it. He says no, he wants them later. James, though, tries to dink one over. Still has possession through Lionel Messi. Cantona playing in kind of a central midfield role at the middle, was looking to see if maybe he could receive that pass. But I think Danny Pitbull is starting to look at that clock in the top left-hand side of his screen, and he does give the ball away. Maybe he shouldn't have looked at the clock. Vinicius Jr. How many chances is Phzin going to get here to potentially equalise in this game? Well, it's not going to be one of them.
Yeah, he's got the ball straight back though. Nervy end to this game, understandably so. Probably feels a bit strange for Danny Pitbull. He's been behind in virtually the whole game, and now he's the one that has to see it out.
Has to try and hold on.
Is he going to do it, or is Phzin going to look to take this game to penalties? Sesko with a massive tackle, but he gives it back again.
He's going too fast. Danny is going too fast. When he recovers the ball, exactly.
There you go, he's listening to you.
Now remember, if you do lose this game, you are still alive in the competition. You just drop down into that lower bracket, but still you want to be progressing and have that chance to be in the winners bracket final to maybe win today so that you can lock up the knockout stages. And then you don't have to play on day 2. You get a nice break, you can relax, you can assess, you can do your research and your prep. As that ball is being very much firmly held at the moment by Danny. And he still has it here. Phzin just has to try and win it back. Plus 1 added minute. Will he get an opportunity here, or has Danny Pitbull done enough? Looks like...
Nice.
Oh, it's going to be a throw.
No.
There's going to be one more chance for Phzin.
Oh, it's just literally 1 second later, and the ref would have blown his whistle.
Have to go forward here, though.
Although it doesn't look very well set up for Phzin, does it?
That's going to be a free kick. Still going to be a chance. What an opportunity this is. It's not often you see this happen as well. As you said, usually that would have ticked over. The ref blows the whistle. He plays it short. Sesko doesn't get the ball, though, and that will be that. And Danny Pitbull.
Let's go, Danny.
The comeback
well done,
is
Danny.
successful, and he'll march on to the winners bracket final of this group. And I mean, that's crazy considering he went 3-0 down in that one, Tom.
Yeah, that's the comeback of the tournament so far, right? We haven't seen something like that. Danny Pitbull kept his composure at 3-0 down, when maybe we were just talking about is that the game wrapped up. We were saying, oh, the early start's so important, and we saw a lot of blowouts there. People that went 2 or 3-0 up, they went and run away with it by 4 or 5. Danny Pitbull changed the momentum, and in the end saw the game out. He made hard work of it, and he did nearly get punished there, but he's done really, really well. Best comeback of the day, 100%.
I mean, some players are just better when they are behind. They just find that extra gear that they're able to shift into, and Danny Pitbull was one of them. I'm sure that you are happy to see the result there as well, especially with which team he's playing for. But, I mean, we can look back at the replays of the goals we saw on our feature match between Guirabaros and Gio Bundy here. So, what did you see from this game in particular? Were you impressed with how Guirabaros was playing?
Guirabaros, actually, it was like everything I expected from him. It happened. He played in a flow that I was expecting him to have. He was not so worried about the goal that he conceded, and he played. Actually, he enjoyed, as we were talking before, and he had fun. He generally had fun playing with volleys, player locks, simple shots, simple passes, skill. So yeah, I completely expected how he played.
Yeah, I think we saw him score with like every possible way of scoring. That was something you said as well, Tom, didn't you?
Yeah, real freedom in his play. Really, as you say, happy to be playing. He's taken to this stage like a duck to water, really. The amount of good goals we've seen, high quality goals. And it's just someone that feels like they're playing free. You know, he's not relying on scrappy goals or, you know, the occasional pass and a goal, just a bit basic. These are really, really top level. And I'm sure that'll give him a load of confidence going into his next game in the upper bracket, which now he's just 1 win away from making the knockouts.
And you can see what it meant to him as well with some of these player cam highlights. On the flip side, Gio Bundy was kind of going through it there. A lot of frustration, as to be expected when you're losing by 5, sometimes 6 goals. He did rescue it back to 7-3, so it was a 4-goal deficit in the end. But for Gio Bundy going into his next game after losing 7-3, I mean, how difficult is that going to be for him?
Hey, it's going to be very hard for him. Not because of the level of the game, but because of mentally coming into the game, knowing that you just conceded 7 goals in 1 match, and not in a, you know, your opponent was just too much for you, and maybe you are thinking about yourself. You're not too much. You're just too bad for the competition. Maybe, I don't know. So you just need to reset your mind. Okay,
Well, will he be able to mentally reset, or will he perhaps be eliminated from the entire competition? We will find out later today, but of course we have to go back to our other groups that were played earlier. They're going to happen after this break, so as always, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some FC action. Welcome back everyone to the FC Pro World Championship at the 2025 Esports World Cup. We got Shori back on the desk, well fed, a lot of nutrition. Did you have some dinner?
I had some potato wedges.
All right, so
they were nothing short of sensational.
But not much nutrition.
Bring us any popcorn.
There was no popcorn, guys. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I tried to fish for some of them.
I'm so disappointed.
There's popcorn for later.
Just wedges, that's all it is.
Just terrible.
So not much nutrition for Shori, but perhaps the next video you're going to watch from one of our players, maybe he has some nutrition when he eats his meals. Let's check it out.
Yo en mi vida juego mucho al fútbol, amo el fútbol, voy a la cancha a ver a mi equipo a Gimnasia de La Plata en Argentina todo el tiempo, pero amo jugar al fútbol con mis amigos o más tomándomelo más en serio, pero amo jugar al fútbol. Sí, la verdad, en redes sociales recibo muchos mensajes de gente argentina, también de Brasil, porque mi equipo es de Brasil. Y sí, la verdad que tengo varios mensajes de gente que me dice que soy el Messi de la Play, o me compara con jugadores de fútbol, o me dice cuando gané la final de la Libertadores me decían que era Di María contra Brasil. Y son cosas raras, pero bueno, me gusta que la gente también me apoye. Yo creo que juego más al EFC por amante del fútbol, no juego a otros juegos que no sean de fútbol, entonces creo que viene primero por ser el lado de futbolista y después pasé a gamer, pero siempre me siento más futbolista que gamer. Sí, la verdad que mi familia me apoyó y me apoya demasiado, la verdad que el apoyo de ellos es el máximo que se puede tener y estoy 100% agradecido con mi familia.
Only plays football games, and that's why he's playing the best one, of course, FC 25. Soon to be FC 26, right around the corner, Shori. Are you excited for it?
Oh, I'm buzzing like a bumblebee. Like, I can't wait for FC 26.
You are
it's going to be
the
class.
most cheesy human being I think
Oh,
I've
no,
ever met.
there's not a person. Like, it's first place, and then the second is not even close.
Not even close, anywhere near. Even when he was trying to come up with some jokes like yours, he's still, I mean, his were better. That's the problem. Like, I actually laughed at his, but yours...
Don't forget the traffic lights. Don't forget the traffic lights.
The traffic, yeah, that brings you back. All right, we can look at the bracket then. Group E is where we were a little bit earlier. Faku Cohen was able to win his game 6-2. Johnny won it 4-3. Of course, we're going to see the resolution of this bracket now with Faku Cohen versus Johnny being the matchup. And then elsewhere, you saw it in the lower side. We also had a matchup there as well. In Group F, it's going to be Rampazzo versus Manu Bashore. That's going to be an incredible game. But Levi David, we battling Christopher down in the bottom. That is the Dutch battle in the lower bracket, sure.
Such a shock, that result. I think that's one of the most shocking results we've had of the tournament so far. Rampazzo absolutely taking nothing away from him as a player. It's just Levi. Yeah, the fact you've got Levi versus Christopher to see who goes out of the tournament. As we see from this group, Paolo Neto with an outstanding first game, and then of course Danny Pitbull coming out with that really close extra time win there. I mean, you must be buzzing.
Yeah, I am. I definitely am. And Danny had an incredible comeback. That game was such a Danny Pitbull-esque match. He really needed to focus in the first 2 or 3 opportunity, and then he can deliver as always.
Well, elsewhere, Jafonzo was able to get his victory 3-2 over Resende. That was an amazing batch, I'm sure, with 2 incredible players as Resende now drops down to the lower bracket. But it does mean that Jafonzo marches on to be in the next round there. I mean, reigning champion for the Esports World Cup. Can he go back to back?
He certainly can. There's absolutely no reason why not. Of course, last year in FC 24, he made an absolutely insane run to win the entire tournament. I mean, Jafonzo, there was an award named around him in the last chance qualifier. It didn't end up coming through, but if someone was to have won the whole tournament, they got an extra $50,000 as a result. So there's an award named after him for an absolute good reason, Jafonzo. I mean, you know, to go back to back, that would be a statement and a half, I think it's fair to say.
Well, on our screens, we're going to witness Johnny competing yet again. Can he get the job done to progress through to the knockout stages? I mean, certainly, he's capable of it, right?
I got a question for you.
Go on, then.
Do you know Johnny's height? Exactly.
My guess would be 6'7".
Your guess is fantastic.
Is he 6'7"?
He's 6'7".
Wow.
He is 6'7".
Can we talk in European, please?
6'7".
Oh, that is absolutely classic.
What do you measure off? Centimeters?
Centimeters and meters, yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can do that math for you.
Should
I know what 5'10" is.
1.92, 93.
Yeah, very high. Very high up. Almost 200 centimeters.
Really big.
Definitely.
If you talk to him, you have to look up.
Yeah.
There's your European measurement, because
there's a level of respect to give to Johnny there.
He's certainly the tallest player that we have in FC, or certainly the tallest player at this tournament. Anyway, I'm sure there's someone out there who's just that 1 inch bigger.
Me and Tom were saying how on earth, if we were 60 minutes into the Johnny game previously, and saying, how have we not mentioned his height yet? So it has to be said. Of course, it could get in the heads of opponents as we're going to get this game kicking off here very soon. Of course, Johnny, we were touching on a lot, Gaskin, like he's turned up once again.
He has turned up. Can he do it again here? It's Johnny versus Faku Cohen. Shori, Santos, take us through.
Let's do this, my friend.
Yeah,
Santu,
let's do it.
Let's go.
Faku Cohen, I heard the interview, and I always love, of course, I'm from Naples, you know, Maradona, all the stuff. I love the Argentinian player when they do the interviews, because, you know, I love to play la pelota porque yo lo quiero mucho, estamos todos juntos en la familia, you know. Me hace bueno jugar a...
I think I understood familia, but that was about it.
But, you know, Faku Cohen joking aside, hold on!
Fantastic start.
Yeah, he just won the Libertadores, and it's actually his first time into the World Cup. So of course he really wants to leave. And in the meanwhile, what a
outstanding
play.
goal.
Yeah, outstanding goal for Manu.
Lovely bit of work from Manu Bashore, looking to book his place into the knockout stages here at the FC Pro World Championship. Faku Cohen versus Johnny, though, our featured match right here. Of course, these two players both winning their first match. Faku Cohen, like you touched on, Santu, with an outstanding performance. I did get a red card, but managed to come up clutch. Levy de Weird, that game you can see at the bottom there, that is also an elimination game, along with Fonseca against Samu Gamer. So all the crazy rounds going on, and we will keep you guys updated with the scores as they come in.
Shori.
Hello.
Straightforward to one huge question. Who wins it?
Who wins?
Give me your.
This game?
I don't want to have your prediction. I want to have your opposite prediction. Like anything you say.
Anything you said, the opposite happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I actually tipped Johnny to win his game previously, and it actually did happen. So I'm going to predict Johnny once again, and I actually believe it is going to happen right here. Faku Cohen, though, doing the double triangle through balls.
He actually started so much better than Johnny, and thanks again to Shori for the huge
I've done
goal.
it again, guys. He's done it again, that Shori, hasn't he? Indeed.
It actually happened a lot. Also
it's just what I do.
In the E-Champions League.
Yep, well,
when we were on that sofa, do you remember?
The universe is listening to us, it's fair to say. A great start from Faku Cohen there, though. And he just looks laser focused, Santu, doesn't he? He just looks so locked in.
Yeah. Faku, I mean, he comes from the football world.
Yep.
So he needs to be. He knows how to be concentrated all the time. I come from the football world as well. So you have to learn how to be concentrated and focused all the time.
Yeah. As you see, Rampazzo with a lovely oh my God, the diagonal play lock there.
I love it.
Into the ball roll low driven finish.
I just love it.
Unbelievable from Rampazzo there. Equaling that game up between him and, of course, Manu Bashore, a previous world champion.
As we were mentioning during the day, how important it is to start the match in that way, with one or two goals ahead.
Johnny, these diagonal through balls, they're happening all day and all night, it's fair to say.
Why didn't he try? Sorry?
No, yeah, sorry, I was going to your point.
No. Sorry.
You're all good. Don't you worry. As we've got another replay coming up here, guys. Samu Gamer looks to have got onto the score sheet. Oh, Ronaldinho, take a bow, my son.
What a goal.
I knew you'd like that one. I tell you what, that's not even an overreaction, Santu. That was an unbelievable goal from Samu right there. As you see Johnny looking to equal things up here. A couple of side traps coming from Faku Cohen, but looks like he's played a really composed, calm game early doors here in the game, of course, to make it into the knockout stages. As we've got another replay coming up for you guys right here. Manu Bashore with some outstanding work.
Nice.
The man who came through the play-ins, of course, continues his rich reign of form.
It actually, I'm looking right now at the team, and Johnny is using Maradona against Faku Cohen. So what a shame would it be if Maradona gets some goals against Faku.
Absolutely. An unexpected item. I was going to say unexpected item in the bagging area, trying to make a shopping joke, but I don't think we should do that ever again. I know Gaskin will be hearing that backstage. 20 minutes into this one we go, and Johnny triggering the fullback once again. Grass is green and all that. Fonseca, a lovely player lock.
And thank you for reminding us which color is the grass. Thank you so much.
Yes, no worries. Of course, I thought I'd just get my Michael Owen comment in there. Faku Cohen looking to double his lead here in this game. Of course, the winner of this, guys, will advance into the knockout stages. Great work from Yaya Toure.
He had the chance. He had the opportunity to shoot. Yeah. In the meanwhile, if you hear anything from any shouts, it's just Shori having so much fun looking at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, the Rainbow Six Siege absolutely going off, it's fair to say, behind us.
I know you're a big player of the game, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I can play all games, fit. We said I already don't play in this just to keep it fair.
Let's watch a fast replay.
We see Manu, a lovely ball out to Harry Kane here. He's just gonna ball roll Trivela it and say see you later, Santu.
Yeah, this is looking so much my 15-0 weekend league match.
Yeah.
And again. Oh.
Fakukovic tries that Trivela at the far post, but it's very good keeper movement from Johnny. That double triangle straight away to the far post. Very well read. Almost 30 minutes gone in this one, and definitely one of our lowest scoring matches so far. Just both players figuring each other out. Of course, there's a lot rides on this game, getting into the knockout stages, confirming your spot. In the same way, if you lose this game, Santu, you've got to wait until tomorrow to play. As we see a lovely ball from Johnny. That is exemplary, FC. Wow, there was some passion in those words.
I'm just astonished from that diagonal passes and the ball roll and Trivela driven. It's something.
You know what it is? It's bellissimo.
It's bellissimo.
Bellissimo.
With 7B, bellissimo.
Absolutely world class there from Johnny. Equals things up in this game. I've got a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot of goals in this one. Now that both players have got a goal on the score sheet, Salma, an item that not many players are using here at the Esports World Cup. Of course, guys, remember, there's a 15 million coin budget for these players, so people are using different items all around the pitch. There's a couple players that are way more likely to be used and some that are a little bit more rogue, it's fair to say. As we see Samu Gamer, I'll let you take this one away.
Let's go, Ronaldinho, Ronaldinho, Ronaldinho!
I had to let you have your moment there. That was fantastic.
I love it.
Absolutely unreal. As Samu Gamer takes the lead in his elimination game. Fakukovic looks to get back in the lead.
What a save from Konate. Okay, guys, I'm overreacting. Sorry.
Oh my! It's off the post. It's an absolute mess back there. What is going on? I don't think any of us know. I don't think anyone's got a clue what is going on. Holy moly! Everyone just take a breather.
Calmest ever situation in FC 25.
To be fair, if anyone was going more crazy, it's probably me than them two. They look calm and composed, no matter how much of a circus act that was a minute ago. Hansen on the wing here, trying to find the ball back out. Lukaku, the absolute physical presence in at left back. Obviously, Lukaku, a good item to use, Santu, in terms of trying to stop those headers at the back post.
Yeah, it's an item that I genuinely love.
Yep.
I have it in my ultimate team.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's very good. No, I actually changed it because
really?
of the mic on SBC.
Ah, the mic on SBC. That
Yeah.
swayed you.
Yeah.
Swayed you. A fantastic SBC, that was indeed. The 30s item. Keep an eye on that ball. Triggered through to Marquinhos there. So we see we're approaching the halfway point in this one, guys, and we've spoke many a time today about the holding it for the last attack. I mean, both of these players, hopefully they look to do that, because I was on commentary with Tom earlier. We were watching some ropey games, Santu. No one wanted to keep the ball.
Yeah.
Everyone was just like, but I think it's potentially the nerves of playing in such a prestigious and big tournament. And, you know, you can't blame a player for wanting to go forward and score the next goal, really. You can't blame them for that.
I mean, I think a football game needs to be focused on scoring goals,
Yes.
not defending.
Yep.
It's not a tower defense, this game. It
Yep.
should be a football game, and
Yes.
the goal is to score goals. Sorry for the word twisting.
For sure. I mean, we of course know some of the players to be much better defenders than they are attackers. Obviously, that's a little bit few and far between. But even then, goals are going to get scored against you. These kind of players, they're too good. Like we said, guys, we've got the best 32 players in the world playing here live and direct in Saudi Arabia.
I expect Johnny to sub Maradona off.
Yeah?
Because, you know, this is the third time that he found himself with Hansen on the right-hand side of the pitch, trying to find a cross into the box, and didn't find anyone apart from Maradona. Yeah.
Aerial threat there with Maradona. You're absolutely right. You see Fakukovic, 45th minute approaching us. Can he get a goal just on the stroke of half-time? It's a chance here. Lucio drifted in. A lovely little player lock. Some call it player lock park. We're going to see, that might just be me. We're going to see a quick ball looped in here. Mamadashvili, if that's green timed, I tell you, I think he was walking all the way to the bank. And that will have us concluded 1-1. What is going on here? That was, for a 1-1, that was a pretty hectic half.
Yeah, actually, a lot went going on, but just 2 goals. Yeah, a lot of messy stuff in...
Did you see the stats?
1 shot, 1 goal. Am I right?
I think Johnny had 1 shot. I think Faku Cohen had hit it with
13,
the breadsticks. I think he had 11 shots.
Yeah.
And of course, as players, sometimes, guys, you get in your head with that kind of thing. You think, oh, I deserve to be ahead. I've had 11 shots. To be fair, the fact Faku Cohen is still 1-1 in this game is slightly surprising. Johnny, of course, though, looking composed as ever.
Yeah, I mean, when I teach people on how to play, I prefer to tell them, don't shoot 10 times to hope for a goal. It's better to have 2 shots, 2 goals.
Yeah, and expect to score from that shot. Absolutely got you. Yeah. These players, they're always trying to score the perfect goal, Santu, I think it's fair to say. They're always trying to unlock the defense and have the highest percentage chance of scoring, as we can see some lovely shots of the players here with their coaches.
Half of that 11 shots came into that messy action after the
where it was just absolutely, like I said,
kick.
it's a circus act back there. It absolutely was. As we can see some B-roll of the players. Faku Cohen just looking very focused, having some words from the coach, Santu. I think in FC we've seen in the last couple of years.
About the family and all the... No, joking.
We've seen how important coaches have now become in FC. I think it's something you don't really see a player turn up to a tournament without a coach now. Even if they're just a mental coach, probably a lot of you guys at home are thinking, what does the coach actually say to the player a lot of the times? I think, sometimes helping out with actual things in game, you need to do this more, trigger this run more, try and shoot from this sort of angle. But I think a lot of it, Santu, can be mental as well, like having your mate behind you / your coach, keeping you calm if you're getting a bit flustered in certain situations. As we see a very strange situation unfold here, and that is a golden opportunity missed from Johnny, all down to the attempted timed finish.
A yellow timed.
Amber. No, yeah, yellow or amber. Don't pull out that traffic light again. Honest to God. That was a crucial chance, though. And that's one of them, Santu. You don't even need to time finish that.
Yeah.
After they've moved the keeper, I mean, who am I to tell Johnny, but
maybe that's why they're removing it in FC 26.
Yeah, but it's the risk versus reward with time finishing, because, of course, guys, if you do green it, and I'm sure a lot of you amazing players watching this will know, it's flying into the back of the net, and you're giving yourself more chance of scoring.
Speaking about coaches, as you were touching the argument, what was the best thing that your coach said ever to you, and what was the worst?
Oh, okay.
Say something that you can say in the stream.
Best coach. Best
thing
ever,
that a coach said to you.
My friend Michael Reddix, who helped me out in the E-Premier League, he said to me, live in the moment. As we see right here, a penalty coming in. Johnny with a slight mistake there. Phzin, you're not looking too happy. And Faku Cohen with the chance to take the lead once again in this game.
Boom.
Top right, bish, bash, bosh. See you later.
Bish, bash, bosh.
That's a new one.
This is top level commentary.
Well, I do try.
Am I expecting you in FC 26 saying bish, bash, bosh?
Faku Cohen, an outstanding penalty there from Messi. Johnny, of course, guesses the wrong way. We'll be disappointed to give away that penalty, Santu. I think that it was slightly unnecessary, but Faku Cohen worked the ball down the line extremely well there. And a fantastic penalty into the top corner. Johnny will be kicking himself, Santu, as well. I think that chance that he missed, the near post one where he tried to time it and timed it yellow, it could be extremely costly. It is extremely costly for the current circumstances in this game.
Yeah, I see he's not happy at all. Maybe because he doesn't fit on the chair.
Yeah, well, that's another point, to be fair.
6'7".
Because he's 6'7".
I generally don't know what's the height of 6'7". Never wanted to learn that.
It's a fantastic height to be. He's an absolute giant, is the man, and he's a giant in the FC space as well, of course. A man who could certainly win this tournament, Johnny. This game, of course, if he was to win it, would get him into the knockout stages. However, Faku Cohen,
Faku is
narrowly ahead at the moment. He's playing really
well.
Playing really good stuff. Trying that ball roll Trivela once again, that Yaya Toure item.
He could have recycled it again. He had 2 or 3 lines.
Tries that long through ball. Does Johnny. And just a very interesting fixture going on between these two at the moment. Still really trying to feel each other out, using these wings as much as possible. See a lot of creativity coming from the wings here, Santu.
Yeah, the wings are so much important in this game. Create width, depth, and runs in behind the lines.
And Davies with the absolute afterburners on there for Johnny, but some good defending from Faku Cohen, and sort of just relaxing right now is Faku Cohen. You're just taking it step by step in this game. He's not attacking too forcefully, and neither player is really. There's not been too many chances here in the second half, of course, other than that penalty from Faku Cohen himself. Now, Johnny, down the line, he's going to try and work some magic.
I love the way you say his name.
Oh, yeah, it's just fantastic, isn't it? Pronunciation on point.
Yeah, afterwards I'll say what it sounds like to me.
Oh, I might understand. Fonseca comes in and gets himself a goal back against Samu Gamer. Samu Gamer, of course, looking to get into the next part of the tournament. The man who, of course, won the E-Serie A, a fantastic young talent here in the FC space. As you see, Faku Cohen trying his best to unlock Johnny's defence. Salma absolutely dying, of course, messed up that shot previously, had another chance there, but again, it's really good defending. Advancing forward now.
Let's see.
I think I'm expecting some sort of pause here, Santu, at some
from
point
Johnny.
soon. Yeah, just some sort of change up in what's going on, because it just feels very, very back and forth at the moment. Neither player's really having a lot of success.
When do you press pause? 65th?
70th, yeah, 65th, 70th. That's always kind of the debate you have in your own mind. However, Johnny, he can't miss this one, surely. And he does.
And he did.
He green times it.
He listens to you. He press pause.
He did listen to me.
Yeah.
That curse of the commentator is back. Going to be getting some fresh legs on here. Of course, there's a bit of a stamina drain from these players using some pressing, of course, in these games. 4-4-1-1. 95 was the number we had in there, of course, going to be that 95 depth, trying to push your team as high up the pitch as possible.
How much does it change your play style while you change your players? I mean, if you have, I don't know, Cantona in the middle of the pitch, and then now you have Williams.
For sure, I think, well, one thing to touch on early with that is just in terms of height between the two players. I think, you know, you couldn't be chipping it up, or especially if you were subbing off someone like Yaya Toure on the wing, for example, you got to switch it up. But of course, these players, they've had some practice time here at the Esports World Cup where they've picked their budget wisely and then been able to use the substitutes many times. Yeah.
13 shots against 3.
Deserved. It's a deserved lead
definitely.
at the moment. It's fair to say. It's just the fact that Johnny, the chances he has had, the 3 shots he's had, and it's like what you were touching on before, to be fair, Santu, they've been cleaned through chances. This easily could be 3-2 to Johnny.
The goal, the post in just the kickoff, and this one right now against the keeper.
A real chance. Halfway through the second half here, guys. And a header coming in from Johnny was almost lethal, that header. Faku Cohen trying to find the space here on the wing. Look at that triggered run into Bobby Charlton. Of course, that shapeshifter Bobby Charlton item, a fantastic player to use in the game.
I don't think that pass was for Charlton, actually.
No, it might have been for the man at the back. As we see Sesko trying the near post finish. Johnny is doing everything he possibly can here, playing really well.
Can we say that there is a bit of unluckiness here?
Potentially, slightly, yeah. When he shot the green near post in the previous chance as well, there was definitely a case to be said that he could have scored that. As we see Williams darting out wide here. A chance for another goal here. Mbappe near post. It's a fantastic save from Kanate. The ball's going to get whipped in. Mr. Whippy. Absolutely nothing coming from it, though. Messi. Dancing on the edge into Mbappe. Some lovely, intricate passing here. And Sesko will just reset this play. And I love this from Faku Cohen. I love this.
Yeah.
Santu just saying, you know what? The chance was kind of on up top, but then I'm going to take the ball back, just relax and keep the ball for a sec. Okay, I don't exactly love that. I am the biggest curse of the commentator of all time.
But actually, you were right in that moment.
It's a good reset.
Yeah, exactly. It was not worth to go through the attack.
No.
So he just went for the reset.
As we go to this Fonseca game. And I believe we have got ourselves the equaliser. Yaya Toure out wide.
I don't think it's a replay, actually. I think it's live.
That was just some live footage. Potentially there was a goal there, potentially not. We'll get that back to you guys as soon as we possibly can here live on the B stream. We hope you guys are really enjoying the action here at the first day of the FC Pro World Championship, live and direct here in Saudi Arabia. It's been a blast so far. And these games are almighty important for these players making it through to the knockout stages. Baiting the first time through ball there. That was absolutely lovely stuff. And now there's a bit of a 3-on-3. It's a great ball inside. Neto. Lovely intricate work.
Why don't you pass?
Just could not unlock the door though.
11 minutes left. Can Johnny retake the lead?
Putellas will find an absolutely fantastic ball out wide there. Sesko. A ball inside to Ronaldinho. Oh, the passive play from Johnny. He can't miss again, surely. Yes, he can.
Konate is the MVP of the match.
He's like a spider in that net, isn't he? Just Mamadashvili, surely it goes in. And the relief from Johnny, you can see it there.
You just say that. Konate is a spider.
He's a spider. He still saved the first shot, though.
Broke his web.
Honestly, he broke the web indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, we can only apologise. Get that in a comedy book.
You just send home Phzin. Which one of the two you want to say hello,
listen,
bye-bye?
I tip Johnny to win this game. Johnny is winning this game and getting through to the knockout stages. I'm very confident. I think it was fair to say Johnny did deserve that. After the first half, of course, there wasn't a lot going on from Johnny. I think it was 11 shots to 1 in Faku Cohen's favour. However, now Johnny's really grown back into this game, and I say relief on Johnny's face. It's kind of a look of sort of, I just deserved that goal. I just deserved that goal. Now, absolutely huge, ladies and gentlemen. As we jump here over to the Fonseca Samu Gamer game, of course, this is an elimination fixture. Whoever loses this game will be out of the tournament.
Samu, I hope he goes through. He's playing very good. Let's see how the coach tells him to do not miss any simple chance, any simple passes.
Yep.
Just keep it simple.
Try and keep the ball as much as possible in these late stages. Of course, these players playing for a massive prize pool here.
At the 88th minute of the match for the 4-2. Let's go, Samu. What a way to close your match. Is it over?
And Samu Gamer there, kind of the shake of the head. It's kind of giving the body language to me of, I should already be far ahead in this game. Kind of not really a look of relief, more just a look of, this is what you've turned up to the FC Pro Championship to do, Samu. Great work from him, and he will look to advance, of course, into the next part of the group stages being played tomorrow. All the elimination loser bracket games, guys, of course, remember, will be played tomorrow. All 8 of them from all 8 groups. Believe it or not. Johnny.
Believe it or not.
Johnny and Faku Cohen, 2-2 here. Winner takes all. One more goal, you would imagine, will seal the deal for one of these players. Johnny triggering some runs here. The Sesko run is on. Mr. 99 himself.
I don't believe it.
It's the yellow time finish. The time finishing from Johnny has been sporadic. It's been all over the place in this game.
When you miss so many timed, what was the fault?
Hold on, guys. Hold up. Wait a minute.
What is
Manu
going on?
Bashore is about to put up double digits in his game to qualify for the knockouts. A man making a statement, trying to take home another world championship that, of course, he's previously got in his arsenal.
Are we going to see another match to the extra time?
I think we very well could be, Santu. Unless there's more drama to unfold here. My popcorn's certainly out now.
He didn't capitalize that opportunity.
Playing for the last attack here, Santu.
2 minutes of additional time. And Samu Gamer maybe just consider the 3rd goal of the match. So it's going to be a
double tap triangle is
an
unbelievable.
invocated end of the match.
Down the line here with Alawaran. One chance. There's a real chance here for Johnny. Maradona on the finesse was unbelievable. Great defending there from Faku Cohen. One more chance here for Johnny to secure his spot into the knockouts of the FC Pro World Championship.
I don't believe it.
Great defending.
I don't believe it.
No way. No way, Jose Mourinho, I was about to say.
And that was Maradona. That was Maradona. That would be heartbroken for...
If my heart's going like that, what's happening to the players? Ice cold work from both. Wow. We just need a breather, and so do the players. Let's have a little breather. Take a sip of some water. That's right, Sanchez. Have a little sip of some water. Have a little reset mode, because we're going into extra time here, ladies and gentlemen. A chance, of course, at some penalty shootouts, which, you know, who doesn't love a penalty shootout?
I love doing them in the real life.
Okay, it's 10-2. It's 10-2. And I'm not talking about the time. Sorry, everyone. 10-2, Manu Bashore. This is more than a statement, Santi.
Yeah,
this is more than a statement win. This is...
I mean everybody
wow.
knows how capable Manu is. The fact that Rampazzo has managed to beat Levi de Weer.
Levi de Weer, I mean, one of the most surprising things that we've seen, 100%.
I mean, I probably even Rampazzo knew that it was going to be one of the toughest match ever. So yeah, 10-2 is one of a hell of a result. But yeah, compliments to Rampazzo to have come here, beaten
for sure
Levi de Weer.
Yeah,
but of course, Manu Bashore is just something else.
Just something else, and of course, Rampazzo will be waiting for the winner between Levi de Weer and, of course, Chris de Boer in that loser bracket, which that game will, of course, be played tomorrow as we jump back into our featured game here, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2 between Faku Cohen and Johnny, of course. Been a tremendous game. Missed chances, probably the main highlight of this all for both players, in all honesty. Faku Cohen working his chance the best he possibly can. Some good offside traps from Johnny, but it's such great, intricate FC being played. Both players just going absolute tit for tat at the moment. Johnny will look for this ball. He'll look for this through ball. Alawaran's been triggered. Keep an eye on that ball as he finds the ball straight through the middle. Salva's not missing that, not for a single second. And Johnny gets into the lead in this game, and you see the little head nod coming in from Johnny there. You know he's in the driving seat, going through all the gears, Santu.
Faku knows that he needed to capitalize that opportunities in the first half when he was leading 2-0 with all the calm in the world, and now is for sure is not happy.
And we've touched on, Santu, of course, the fact that Johnny has been, you know, a previous E-Champions League winner. He's had so many amazing achievements in the FC space. Something that I've touched on at the start of the day, which is finally not jinxed from me, is his mentality.
Definitely.
I don't think Johnny ever looked angry or like flustered. You know, he just knew he had bits to do. Even when he was missing a couple of his chances, where he had some really golden chances, guys, remember, of course, early in this game. Johnny's showing his experience, showing his mentality here at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, definitely. Johnny is one of the most experienced players here in the venue. And as we said before, it's the first participation in the Esports World Cup for Faku Cohen. So, I mean, it's a bit normal that a player like Faku Cohen could go down easily like this way against Johnny.
He's got desperately unlucky there from Faku Cohen. A real chance to bring that back to 3-3, but it rolls straight past Davies' legs.
You know, the fact that a lot of passes don't lock on the receiver, it never happens to me.
Yeah. Well, I think you're just too good. I think you might just be too good, Santi.
No, I mean, no. I mean, it's something in the settings that could trigger this stuff. It never happened to me actually once this year. No,
really?
Not about skill gap. No, I'm talking seriously.
Yeah.
Maybe because I don't use player lock. Maybe.
Comprende. But that could be the reason.
I mean, my setting on the player lock is off. I don't generally use the player lock at all.
Of course, every player at the FC Pro World Championship using the player lock, probably one of the most advantageous elements of the game that you can use to really enhance your chances of winning.
Yeah, use the creative directions. You know,
yeah, that's another really good feature in FC. Indeed. Faku Cohen looking for a goal before the half-time, extra time break. Can Johnny get one more, though? If Johnny gets this next goal, the mountain to climb is astronomical late on in this fixture. Of course, the winner of this, guys, as we've mentioned, going through to the knockout stages. So, a lot on the line here. Williams looking to find that passing behind. Of course, all the passing play styles she has on offer are amazing. Abelie as well, another item that's fantastic for that. Neto down the line. It's fantastic work. But Johnny clutching up in defence once again, Santu. Mamadashvili looking to make it through. Vitinha. Look at that ball into Ronaldinho. Fantastic work, though.
And let's go into the second half of the
This has been an entertaining game. For a 3-2, Santu, this has been very entertaining.
Yeah.
Johnny looking locked in as ever. We've got an extremely close-up shot there of Faku Cohen. Seeing if he can pull this one back here at the Esports World Cup. Of course, guys, these players playing for a massive prize pool of $1 million. So much at stake. We've been talking today about the ability to try and not think about the fact of the money that's on the line during these games. Of course, these extremely experienced pros who are probably just thinking about the tax at hand, but...
$1 million question.
Yes.
What would you do with $1 million?
Whoa, what would I do with $1 million? I'd spend it on family, I think.
I mean, you will...
Yeah, just help everyone out in the family. I think that's how I'd have to use $1 million. What about you?
Yeah, probably the same, but I'm pretty sure I will buy myself a really nice car.
Oh, a nice car.
I'm a car guy, yeah.
Oh, we like that. We like that indeed. Of course, kicking off the second half of extra time here. Faku Cohen versus Johnny, 3-2. Johnny leads with 15 in-game minutes left. Of course, remember, guys, we're on 9-minute halves here, so slightly longer, a little bit more time for Faku Cohen to pull this back than you guys might think or be used to from playing your champs or rivals games at home. Let's see it all unfold here, Santu. Davies. Down the line, it's fantastic work. Is he onside?
No, it's not.
He's not onside. Not for a single second, and that was a real good chance there. Just mistimed it ever so slightly.
Yeah, now Faku Cohen needs to give everything he has. Everything he has, because he played actually very well in the first, the first 90 minutes.
Really good. Been amazing. Johnny will look for that low-driven finish with Sesko. Sesko out of position. Keep that in mind if Faku Cohen can counter-attack quickly here, but no, very quickly back into position. Sesko slots in. Johnny trying to work it down the line, a little bit predictable in the end there.
That Sesko item is unbelievable good.
He is. Even though he's lacking some defensive play styles, he plays so well. One of the players who sort of feels like he plays a little bit above his stats.
His body type is huge, so and player, of course, can defend manually. So he's one of the most manual player here, as long as they can defend, of course, and we know they can.
Absolutely. Johnny darting through with Sesko, as you just touched on. There, Santu. Plays the ball inside. Johnny just relaxing a little bit here, realizing he doesn't have to go forward.
Yeah, definitely.
So quickly. And as you can see, Faku Cohen putting this press on, trying to get Johnny here. Johnny with a chance. Oh, it's a lovely ball inside. Salva.
And there it is. And now Johnny with his reaction, the first one of the match.
Johnny gives it the absolute limbs. Encouraging the crowd to support him on. Fantastic work from Johnny, and he looks to have booked his place into the FC Pro World Championship knockout stages. Take a bow, Johnny, my friend. It'll have to be a long bow in that, being 6'7", won't it? Wow. How have we mentioned his height once again? But we see the ball over the top into Ronaldinho there. Great bit of patience and just misses that tackle, Faku Cohen, and that is so crucial. You can just see the little shake of the head there.
Has the Parallelo item have the first touch playstyle plus?
I'm not sure about playstyle plus. I'm unsure. Oh, we could see it potentially on the screen there. She's got it?
She has.
Well, there you go. It's the
That's
magnet.
the reason.
It's the magnet to the foot there, into the low-driven finish. And Johnny looks to have squeezed out a victory right here. Unless Faku Koen can come out with something perfect. It has to be perfect from here. Plays the ball into Williams. Triggering that one run from Sesko. Keep an eye on it. Ball inside to Messi. It's got to be now. Johnny will not mind this at all. The more that Faku Koen has got to build up, Santu.
He needs to score 2 goals in less than 2 minutes. I know it's going to be hard, and he knows that it's going to be hard, but here we go.
And he's done it. I tell you something.
He needs 1 more goal to equalize and brings this match to the penalty shootout.
This would be huge drama here at the Esports World Cup. Both players having a little word with their coaches. I tell you something, this would be scenes. Now, 119th minute. Johnny, of course, with the chance to take kickoff, Santu, and just keep the ball if he can do it effectively. Remember, guys, we've had a lot of extra time, but we are into actual extra time now. So there's not going to be 3 minutes added on here. This is going to be +1, maybe a +2. So interested to see how this game finishes off. Of course, the celebrations add a little bit of time on, so we're in the 120th minute now.
It's over. It's almost over.
It's +2. 1 chance. Johnny will wait until the second it takes kickoff to tick down that clock as much as possible. Can Faku Koen get 1 chance to bring this game to a penalty shootout? He will. He will get 1 chance. He's got to go, though. Any second now, he's got to go forward.
Oh.
Johnny with the good defending. I think he wins it with Kansar. He does indeed. And Johnny will book his place into the knockout stages. And a prediction has come through.
Faku Koen had the chance, had the last shot. But unfortunately, with that Williams pass, didn't went through.
Yeah, when you got to do the last attack quickly like that, Santu, you got to make quick decisions. And maybe a decision you wouldn't normally make, a pass you wouldn't normally try to play really quickly. But Faku Koen can have his head held extremely high. He's still got another game to play, of course, tomorrow in the knockout stages in the losers bracket. Sorry, to get into the knockout stages, should I say. Wow, sorry, my head's frazzled after that. That was amazing. Unbelievable game right there. Hello, my friend.
Just every time I come back, you're just frazzled, as you say.
I just get so entertained by FC.
I heard a lot of screaming going on from you as well. Was that?
It's like when the parents are at home, the kids are, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Who do you think was scoring? Do you reckon it was Italians?
I think that might have been an Italian player scoring, judging by what I could hear. Tom was like, "What on earth was that?" And I was like, "I'm fairly certain that was Santu screaming." I think maybe an Italian player scored. But some incredible matches, of course, that we just saw on our screens. Johnny will book his ticket into the knockout stages. I think maybe expected with the experience that he has, but of course that is going to be a sad result on the flip side, having to rely on tomorrow's action in that lower bracket. I mean, 4-3, it could have gone either way, I guess, but it was just getting that 2-goal cushion that made the difference there, wasn't it?
Absolutely. I think Faku Koen, he had a real chance in the first half. I think it was actually 11 shots to 1 as we jump into a couple of highlights here. The double triangle through balls working extremely effectively, and a nice finish there from Faku Koen. However, Johnny just stayed in the game, and we were touching on Gaskin a lot. He just never let any of these things get to his head, Johnny. He was always staying really focused. Missed a couple of good chances, Johnny, as we see Faku Koen went 2-1 up there, but then Johnny went on to just show his level and show his mentality.
Well, I will say, I mean, we saw a few missed chances from Johnny where I was thinking, you know, is it going to be one of those games where he gets to the end of it and it's like 2, 3, 4 chances are squandered, but the fact he was able to equalise in the 80th, take us to extra time, it did feel like it was just going to be Johnny's game here, Santu.
Yeah. I mean, in the first 60 minutes of the game, I was going to say, okay, Faku Koen will win it. But then the experience of Johnny came up to the match, and Johnny put all the pieces of the puzzle all together and won this game.
Made a beautiful photo.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, experience just has the better result at the end of the day and does put him through to the next round. And the real question is, who's he going to be facing when we get into that last 16? But we still have to get there first. Not only have we got a situation where we're going to see, more matches happening still today. We still have we have one more match, I believe, that we're going to see. Of course, 4 more matches we played overall. But then we have to find out who is going to go through the last 16 tomorrow in those final lower bracket matches as well. And those are going to be terrifying. Like, whether you're playing, whether you're watching, whether you're a fan, whether you're not a fan of the player, it's all going to be pretty squeaky bum time, as we like to say, because you know full well that all these players are going to be living, breathing by that moment and just hoping that they can progress into the last 16.
Absolutely. I think knowing you've got that game to play, you've got so much to think about. This game is to keep my season alive going into the knockouts, of course, or, of course, going out of the tournament. We see here, of course, Johnny coming through with victory there. A player I predicted winning both of his games 4-3. Nothing was too convincing here, Gaskin, but managed to clutch up.
Yeah, it's enough, though. It doesn't matter if you scrape through or dominate your way through. If you find yourself in those playoffs, you're going to be delighted regardless. So Faku Cohen does drop down to that elimination bracket against Samu Gamer. Sadly, we did have to say goodbye to one of our competitors in Group E, though, as Samu Gamer wins that one 4-3. And then in Group F, we were able to see Rampazzo get absolutely obliterated by Manu Bashore, 10-3 in the end, and Levi David also putting out his Dutch competitor, Chris de Boer, 5-2. To put us with a matchup of Levi David versus Rampazzo, it is another rematch. There is going to be quite a few rematches tomorrow, actually. I mean, this happens quite a lot in GSL format anyway. Often the second and third best players do meet up yet again. And the real question is, are they going to be able to repeat the performances? Because, in my opinion, we've seen some of the players that I would expect to be third in that bracket win the game, but now they can have a chance to maybe have a rematch here.
I mean, if they have the sense of revenge, maybe we will see a completely different outcome. But if the pure skill gap will come up, I think the end will be the same, basically.
I mean, you keep chopping on about your predictions. Are you going to be backing the players that have already won the game, or maybe the players that are coming from the lower bracket side?
I think for that one, because Rampaz has just conceded 10 goals, I don't know if that's something that mentally can affect you. It's a really difficult one, especially, I think it can be hard as well, because you know you've already beaten that last player. He knows he's already beaten Levy, and he should be thinking to himself, oh, beat him once, I can definitely go and beat him again. And that can actually get in your head sometimes. I actually would have Levi de Weerd as a favourite in that game, personally.
Well, is he going to be the favourite? Will he be screaming like players are in this studio from other games as well here at Esports World Cup? We still have plenty of action coming your way. We've got one more match on our screens, 4 more matches that will be happening overall. Of course, we'll keep you updated with all of those scores, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right after this break. Welcome back, everyone, to the FC Pro World Championship. We are close to wrapping up day one here at FC Pro World Championship at 2025 Esports World Cup. That one's a mouthful when you do say it.
It is a mouthful.
But it is certainly an incredible competition. I have two incredible players, casters, you do it all. Content creators.
Hybrids.
Just two
hybrids.
Wonderful men. Handshakes all round, but not for me. You two are great, and I'm glad to be alongside you for this one. And we do have one more match to resolve here. Two more groups, really, to resolve as well, or at least to get someone through, but then we'll find out which 8 of those players will be competing tomorrow to be in the situation where they can maybe move through to the next round. It's as easy as that. You guys know it. If you've been watching the stream the whole day, you know how this works now with the GSL bracket. If you're in the upper bracket, you drop down. If you're in the lower bracket, if you lose, you're out. Easy as that, Shuri.
It is easy as that. It's not easy as that to play. That's for sure. The stress you can imagine for these players with the stakes we have here at the Esports World Cup is just absolutely immense. As we look at our Group G here, of course, we've got Paolo Neto coming up against Danny Pitbull. And then, of course, Bryce versus Fuma in that lower bracket fixture. This group's crazy again. Every group's crazy.
Is it Brees? Who knows?
Bryce?
Brees.
Who knows?
Brees. Yeah. As a man that's known for his pronunciation.
I heard Rami say Bryce, so I took that as gospel.
Well, on the other group, we've got Jafonso, sorry.
No pronunciation.
Yeah, honestly, just you take it down.
Thanks, Phil.
Jafonso and Gio Barros are going to be playing, and then you've got Resende and Gio Bundy down in that lower bracket as well. So some big games here, whether it's survival on the lower bracket or whether it's trying to progress into the playoffs on the upper bracket. Plenty still to play for here at the FC Pro World Championship. And the real question is, who is going to be progressing? Can Jafonso find himself in the playoffs and maybe repeat his success last year at the Esports World Cup? But of course, with it being the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup, it's slightly different things on the line, I'd say. I think there's a little bit of extra pressure from some of these players because the two have been put into one, and now Jafonso would mean even more. Of course, it was an amazing achievement to get the Esports World Cup title under his belt, but if he could be the Esports World Cup champion and the FC Pro World Champion, I mean, then you start to go down in the history books.
Absolutely, as it gets joined together, and then surely you've got to be in the conversation of being one of the best ever. It's a difficult one.
Don't throw me that. Everyone's always discussing that, aren't they? I feel like it's the go-to. It's the go-to, yeah. But no, like I don't know. Are you saying if Jafonso wins this, you're putting him in them conversations? Yeah? I don't know, because it sounded like you were.
2 world titles. Who could argue with 2 world titles? That's what's difficult to argue with.
That's what I struggle to comprehend. Like, to me, I'd respect him. I think unbelievable. But like, what, you'd put him in with like Dosari, Nicholas, Tekkz, Anders?
No, but maybe knocking on the door, Tom. Knocking on the door. Maybe there's no one home. I don't know. Maybe there's no one home.
You know what's funny is we were having the conversation of who is the GOAT back in FC 17.
It just comes
and
round.
it just keeps going. Like, we're 7-8 years on now. We're still asking the question, but there are still more names coming into the equation. I think you are right, Shuri. He certainly would be knocking on the door as a potential contender in the future.
Yes.
But still the old heads maybe having that conversation elsewhere. Now we can look at some of the shots of the 2 players that are going to be competing here as well. And a lot on the line, as I've already alluded to, Shuri. This is when you really have to knuckle down. You can't afford to make any mistakes.
No, absolutely not. We've got some fantastic players. Of course, Brees, should we say, and Fuma going up against each other. Of course, this being an elimination game. The practice you've put in all year to get to this tournament, you've got to go so big and play and turn up. Of course, Tom, Fuma, someone you played earlier in the year, I believe.
Yep, I did. Lost him 2-1.
Sorry to remind you of that.
Wow.
Lost him 2-1 at the FC Pro Open qualifier. He was the reason I didn't make it to a knockout. So yeah, thanks Fuma, if you're watching. I mean, I don't know if he is. He's probably getting ready for his game, isn't he?
He might watch it back, though.
Can someone go down and tell him I'm still angry about that 9 months later?
What I can say, he will definitely watch it back. I know what you pros are like. When you look back at your games, you want to go and see what the commentators said. But now you get to do the same thing.
Yeah.
But yes, Fuma will be competing here. And of course, it is going to be loser goes home. And not really where you want to be after you've traveled all the way here as well to Riyadh. If you go home on day 1, I mean, they probably get to stay. Let's be honest, they get to stay and watch the rest of the competition. Unless they really want to go home, then they could. Have you ever felt so dejected after day 1 of being eliminated, you would just go home? Have you been eliminated on day 1?
I'll put my hand up to that one, will I? Yeah, I'll be that guy. Yeah.
No, have we ever gone home though?
Definitely if it's been in England. If it's been in the UK,
Yeah, we go
gone
straight back.
First train, see you later.
No, but if we're in a different country, I'll tell you what, if I was here, I would not be going home.
No.
I would enjoy every last second.
This is too lovely.
Yeah, I would be enjoying it way too much. So I think if it's a close travel, I'll let you go, but you're not changing your flight or anything. Enjoy it. Go and enjoy it.
I just realised the Gifonzo thing, it should have been my hot take of the day.
What, just you think that would be a hot take?
No, it should have been a hot take, say that if he wins it, he's one of the GOATs. That should have been a hot take.
Definitely would be a hot take.
Yeah, it is a hot take, because I'm not accepting it.
Exactly.
I'm not accepting it. All everyone wants to do is GOAT, right? If Tekkz, Nicholas, or Anders win this, we'll have the conversation. Anyone else, don't put them in. Okay. All right? Gifonzo included. Sorry,
just say
Gifonzo,
2 World Championships is pretty impressive.
I mean, it is a hot take, and it has got him a little bit hot-headed.
It's worked.
But that's what we like.
Is it not?
We like a little bit of controversy as well. It gets the blood flowing, gets the conversation started. Well, neither of these players are currently in the conversation for being the GOAT, but they are both still within the conversation of this tournament.
Are you sure they won't be if they win this?
I mean,
I reckon if they win this loser bracket game, they've got a chance of being the GOAT.
If any of them win the World Cup, are we just throwing any World Cup winner into it? Is that what it is?
I mean, there's not been that many winners of the World Championship.
Tell you what, the other name, by the way, I wouldn't put him in again, but if Manu won it, and he's won too, then people, you're going to be knocking on the door again.
I'll take that.
No, I'm just saying, if you're going to put him in, but no,
be.
I just think I value consistent performance over multiple years more than a World Cup run. Even though I do understand the value of a World Cup run, it is the biggest and best tournament every year. But as a player, I respect you a lot more that every time I play you, no matter what FC has been in the last 5 or 6 years, you've been at it at the top level. That's different to like, oh, he's just been really good at the back end of the season, maybe twice, as you say.
Who is the GOAT then, Tom? In your opinion? As we get this game underway between Brice and Phuma, who's the GOAT?
Not right now, but I think we are very close to Anders actually being it. I think I'll tell you what, if Anders wins it, he is. I don't think Anders is right now. I would love to put Tekkz in there, but we haven't seen a World Cup win. You're going to see Brice go 1-0 up early on. We'll let that distract you from the fact that I cannot choose a GOAT. I'll do a heads and tails between Dasari and Nicholas right now. I want to put Tekkz in there. I really, really do. But I just think the last couple of years has probably knocked off a few credentials.
It is the impossible discussion, as I said. Since 17, we've been having that conversation, and still I don't think we've really found the answer. But someone who did find the answer in the European stages of this game was Brice. He was able to find just a quick through ball and then the finish to follow as well. It was a nice and easy one, it seemed. And sadly, on the flip side, no instant answer back from Phuma.
I'm so sure it will be Anders, though. Like, I'm sure in about a year, these conversations are going to be done.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I think the only way Anders does it to make sure the conversation's done, we see here, Danny Pitbull going 1-0 up as well. Early goals being a real theme. I feel like last time I was commentating, we saw an early goal in every game, and we've seen 2 early goals both sides as Phuma nearly gets the equaliser. But just for me to finish off this GOAT conversation, I think Anders wins a World Cup within the next 2 or 3 years, and that solidifies it because he would have had 2 then. And that, to me, that's it done. Because of how good he's been across the board, like with every other tournament as well.
I have to agree. Anders is the name which in the last sort of 3-4 years of FC, you can't stop hearing it. He's absolutely everywhere. It's very similar to what Tekkz did back in sort of 18, 19, 20 kind of thing. As we see Phuma there, straight in, 1-1. It's breadsticks early in this game, 6 minutes in.
We had some good bread the other day as well, didn't we?
1-1, breadsticks. That's what.
Oh, is that what it is?
Breadsticks.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, that makes sense.
You didn't?
No, I thought he was just trying to see how much food he could get through the whole time.
As much food as Brandon Smith at the restaurant last night.
Yeah.
8,000 calories.
Yeah, that man's got a sweet
tooth. The 10,000 calorie challenge was almost completed by many of us.
It was a disgusting amount of food, but still very impressive. Anyway, what was also impressive, Phuma getting a goal back into this one. And as you said, early goals, very important, but also an early response here. You don't want to allow Brice to get too far. And that touch from Eusebio, that was huge.
I just want to touch on the double tap triangles. I think there's so many players who are reading that. You can see how confused they look. Like, Brice is there like, yeah, I was marking that. As soon as the double tap triangle comes in, it just causes absolute mayhem at the back, Tom.
Yeah, I think...
Mayhem?
We talk about the evolution of FC. Sorry, sure he's trying to get every bit of food in he can here. Mayhem, not mayhem. But talk about the evolution of the meta and how things change. I mentioned the low-driven Trivellas earlier. That double tap triangle wasn't happening about 6 months ago, and it slowly creeped in. So you see a through ball here from Resende to put himself 1-0 up. I mean, Gia Bundy is going to need to get himself going. It was a poor round one. He's gone 1-0 down here. And if he doesn't change soon, he will be exiting the tournament.
Just keep talking about food. It's absolutely world class. Brees moving forward here. Triggering the run down the line into Lukaku. Only 10 minutes into this one. It feels like we're about 40 minutes in with how much has gone on in this game already. Tom, your best friend at the back, Mamardashvili, and another best friend, really, Van der Ven.
Exactly.
As a Spurs.
Double trouble.
Another goal going in, but this time it's for Paolo Neto as well to take the lead against Danny Pitbull, just as we see, and maybe another chance for Fuma. A tear runs down the cheek of Santu backstage as he sees another Italian player going 2-1 down. He's going through it today, isn't he? Bless him.
Absolutely. See Mamardashvili from the corner. Of course, those contested headers, keep an eye out for those. Thomas Lee's been touching on that many a time today. So we're back to the Paolo Neto, Danny Pitbull game here. 3 goals in 15 minutes. Thanks for that, Michael Owen. Is this another one?
It's gonna be
I believe
4.
it is. Eric Cantona, what's he going to do here? Just a little dinky winky? Absolutely not. I mean, that is dinky winky. I mean, that's a classic. That's an old saying, that one.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah.
From you?
That might be a Twitch emote of mine.
From sure.
Just double checking.
Is anyone surprised about that for a single second?
Historic commentators who have said dinky winky, but maybe that could be you. That's going to be the legend you leave with FC Esports.
That and popcorn time.
Popcorn time, of course. Well, Shori popcorn time. As we see, a goal has just gone in as well in the Resende Giabundi game.
It's another one for Resende.
I mean...
Oh, he's doing them chip through balls really well. You see bottom left there. So I think we also have a goal at the top right. Is that Danny Pitbull scoring against Paolo Neto?
I think it might be. It is. Sadly, Paolo Neto is going to have to answer back yet again as we jump back into this game now. And Danny Pitbull, remember what we saw earlier, one of the greatest comebacks that we've seen so far today, when you look down and out. But we head back now to Brees versus Fuma, our feature game, 1-1. 18 minutes in, and looks like this game has slowed down a little bit, Shori, since we first joined.
Yeah, I think it was 1-1 in 6 minutes we had Gaskin, so it's good to see both players just taking a bit of a breather here. I've got a feeling it's going to be pretty crazy. We know Brees can get quite animated, and of course both Frenchmen, I'm sure these two have practiced against each other many a time, have played many a game against each other in a competitive sense as well. So it's always interesting when players know each other's games ridiculously well, to the point where they've played each other a lot in competitive games, because you often see less goals as a result. If I'm right there, Tom.
Yeah, you definitely do, because you kind of know each other, work each other out. I mean, it's interesting in Brees and Fuma as well. They're not the typical way the French players tend to play. These two are like a new generation of French players. We're very much used to French players prioritising possession and playing slow and being really methodical and making sure every chance is 100%. These two are probably two that are going to lead the new wave of French players through, where they're now like, I don't care about 100% chances, I'm going to attack quickly, I'm going to counter-attack you, I'm going to use pace a lot. Play very different, but it's been very successful for them, because I think they've kind of adapted to the new FC metas, really, in the last couple of years.
That one goes out.
These two are the two that have adapted. I think if you play too slow now, it doesn't work. You see the best players, they play at a real high tempo.
They put a press on very high up the pitch.
So do you think players like Tekkz, Maestro, Rafsu, the old gen French players, Rocky, more possession based, you would say, back then?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. I was going to say pleasure of playing Tekkz, but it wasn't a pleasure a lot in 19, because it was horrible.
Yeah.
In fact, I absolutely hated playing against Tekkz, one of the best players back in 19. As we see, Brees here waits for the keeper movement. Some outstanding work there. And guys back at home, take a note of that chance right there, because the way that these pro players get through on goal and then just take a second just to wait to see, just to keep a move one way or the other, and then all you've got to do, especially Tom with the low-driven play style, is just give it a little tap.
It's just a little tap at that point.
Just give it a little tap.
Just tap it in.
Just a little tap into the back of the net. And yeah, the old French players you named really got a crazy legacy in FC with Rocky and Tekkz and Maestro, what they did for the French team, but there was a complete different style of play. They were 65% possession, 70% every game. You wouldn't see too many goals like that, whereas a first-time through ball and running in behind using pace, everything was played exactly to perfection. But I do believe now the way FC has changed, you can't really do that. It's not these kind of games anymore. It's all about how many chances you can create, how quickly you can get to the other person's box, and really not overthinking things.
Absolutely, and behind Brice there, we of course see Manika, another old French player, of course, as we got a cheeky replay coming in once again. Is this going to be Resende 3-0 up with another not over the top this time? Vitinha just drifting around the keeper, not sure where Buffon was off to there. It wasn't on the pitch, I'll tell you that. It was a different galaxy altogether.
Tough day for Gio Bundy, very tough day.
I was thinking that. He had
Long
a
day.
rough old first game to send him down to the lower bracket, and it looks like he might be struggling as well in that one. But someone who's not struggling is Brice. He looks very good going forward. Wow. I tell you what, Messi can't muscle off Lucio that time. I was impressed in the previous one that Messi was able to do so. And maybe he's got another chance here, Brice, going at it yet again. He certainly has a good strategy of a plan attack here. He's trying to find Messi or Kane time and time again.
Absolutely, and we see a lot of these players trying to go for the sort of reset pass, we call it, guys, which is going down the wing, running down the line and turning back inside, playing it into the centre midfielder and then looking for that pass into the striker as Brice is offside there, of course. 34 minutes gone in this one, and both players just feeling each other out, it feels, at this point of the game.
Trying to imagine a tight game of how well these two know each other. I do find it fascinating to watch, just as I said, about how risky players play now. See it with all of them. They're really not scared of losing the ball because they know they're going to get it back. They know it's going to be a game of turnovers. Pfuma's looking to equalise. Great pass into Harry Kane.
Oh, wow.
And it's not very often he misses from there.
Yeah, we've seen so many of those low drevens go in today. And maybe that's going to be a bit frustrating for Phzin, especially playing against someone who kind of knows your playbook. You've got to come up with something a little bit different to try and break through, perhaps, as Kane does try that pass, but again, that's denied.
Absolutely. Phzin trying to knock on the door here as we go back over to this Paulo Neto, Danny Pitbull game. Danny looks to have found his way through. Slightly lucky, you might say, but waits for the keeper movement in tremendous fashion and gets back in the lead in that one. 39 minutes into this Brice Phzin matchup here, and we're not too far away from last attack territory, which we know, Tom, no one has been doing today.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm kind of observing. If anything, I might be observing for next year's FC for myself, the way I'm watching these players. But yeah, they're really not interested in it. And all the typical manners or fashion that you're used to in the game, they're kind of ripping it all up the way these guys play. And maybe it's to their detriment, maybe it's because it's just part of what they do now. This is how they play, this is what they want to do. And, you know, I wouldn't expect them to play for last attack at all here. There'll probably be another 3 turnovers before the whistle blows.
He's trying to just win a corner there, Brice, but nothing come of it.
See, here, I would say play for last attack, but I'm commentating and not playing.
Is there something to be said as we take a look at another replay? Looks like Paulo Neto has found an equaliser through Samuel Eto'o. Makes it 3-3 just before halftime. Is there something to be said about the length of halves now compared to back when it was 6-minute halves? It was very obvious when you were going to play for the last attack in halftime. But now, I mean, with it being so long, suddenly if it's two added minutes, you can be punished for trying to hold on to it, right?
It's a complete readjustment for these players that they really have to get used to. It's a fantastic point made there, Gaskin, as we see Brice trying to play the last attack here. Can we get a perfect last attack? Messi into Kane, but nothing comes of it. Mamardashvili wins the ball back there for a half-time between these two.
Half-time, 2-1. Tom, initial thoughts? Did we learn anything new from that one, or is it fairly straightforward?
Fairly what we expect, but I think Phzin, the one thing I'm worried about here is loss of confidence. He lost to Danny Pitbull after being 3-0 up. He's now losing in this, and is there going to be a moment he stops believing in himself? You know, if the next goal goes in, it's 3-1, especially against someone he knows so well. Is that moment going to happen where he thinks, oh.
The self-doubt maybe starts coming in. As we saw, of course, Mino behind Phzin in his camp there as well.
Oh, Mino. Another French-based possession player, by the way.
No!
Wait, what?
Have you two just... You don't understand what's just happened.
Wait, what have we just seen on our screen?
That quite categorically is the worst thing to have happened so far here at the FC Pro World Championship. I mean, whose idea was this? See ya.
Oh, dear. I mean, that is a ticket back into the game for Gio Bundy.
I tell you what, Resende has just pulled up to Stinker Street.
Resende, I have to know what button you've pressed. I think he's actually just passed it. The goalkeeper said, no, not today.
But
wow.
I think it said, you're just having this a little bit too easy right now, my friend.
I wonder how that's going to affect the mentals of both players. Can Resende just hold on and make sure he doesn't start to bottle it now after that, because that was, I mean, that's quite something. I haven't seen anything like that in quite some time.
That could get in your head, Gaskin.
It definitely could. Well, back into our feature game then. Bryce versus Phuma. Or Brees. You've got me again. You know, I was saying Brees all day, then Tom said Bryce, and since then.
Do you know, for me, this might sound a bit weird. I'll let this attack happen. Might sound a bit strange to me, but that goal really wouldn't annoy me on the basis that
you actually did nothing.
Yeah, like I would get more frustrated if my opponent did a really nice goal, because I'd think, oh wow, I'm in trouble. Like it's 3-1 and he's cooked me.
Yeah.
Whereas now, like, I know that is a really silly goal to concede. I mean, we can see it again. I'm genuinely speechless watching that.
I can't figure out what's possibly happened, because there's no way that Resende has lost concentration in that moment. I'm just not having it. But
and what is it to dummies? L1, R1, right?
I think just R1.
Just R1.
I think just R1
Has he done the R1X and maybe it hasn't registered the X part? Like that's the only thing.
There'd be no reason.
I mean,
to
it is
kick
silly.
First
Let's
time.
be honest.
Who knows, ladies and gentlemen?
We'll have to ask Resende, but from face value, that shouldn't be happening. But what I would also say is, if I was 3-0 up against someone and that's the only way they could score against me, I would probably have it as a confidence booster in a sense where I'm like, well, look, that's the only way you can actually score, so I'm not stressed.
Gubaras 2-1 up there, of course, against Jafonso. Palinetto 3-0.
Resende's in. Resende's in. Oh, he's gone for a half drag back. Oh, he's gone for a chip. Kane.
Oh, Resende just keeps pulling out.
There you go. I mean, it's one for one now.
He's got it back, hasn't he?
The centre-back's decided he doesn't fancy playing. I mean, as I said for Resende, there's no reason to lose confidence. He didn't really do anything wrong for that goal we've seen. And then Giovanni's centre-back said, you know what? We'll be fair. We'll do a goal each.
They're almost being too nice to each other, these two, Gaskin.
Yeah, well, Resende did have a little pop-off there, though. I will say, I think that's a lot of that's relief. I think you can see just by body language. When you give a goal away like he did previous, you probably start to worry a little bit and start to squirm in your chair. But to answer back almost immediately and show that you are still a dominant force, regain that 3-goal lead, Resende now looks like he is one step closer to moving on to the next round.
And you've got to think for Resende, now it's like, well, there's no problem. Like, it's back to the 3-goal deficit, so I'm not going to even think about that chance again. And I'm sure in about 5 minutes he'll be coming off stage laughing. Brees won't be laughing. He's just conceded to Phuma off the first time through ball. We've seen many a time that Phuma is very good at getting in behind, and he's looking to get in behind again here.
I'll tell you something. Phuma down the line, going to try that ball inside to Harry Kane. Bates the pass, and Kanate makes a great save. I think if that's on Harry Kane's right foot, we see Phuma taking the lead there.
Even a little finesse.
Potential
Maybe a Kane
finesse.
if it's on his left foot.
For sure.
I tell you what, this game's been an absolute barn burner as well. Danny Pitbull, well, we've seen him down and out a few times and now finds himself 4-3 up. Not just against anyone, by the way, against Paolo Neto. We know what he's capable of.
Can I get that one again, Gaskin? Did you say that this
barn burner?
A barn burner?
Yeah.
I love that one.
I knew you
I'm
would.
going to have to add that to the arsenal.
Please do. That was just for you. Lucio plays one into James, but nothing happens.
Spoons it wide.
That's cool. Now, I was going to say, I thought Brees forgot that he had to do precision shooting.
Tell you what, it's time green. And he's under a bit of pressure here, is Phuma.
Did he move the keeper there? Because if so, that was ridiculous. I saw Kanai take a little step over. Surely not. 2-2 in this one, of course, between the two Frenchmen. Two players, of course, who know each other's game extremely well. The stakes are so high here at the FC Pro World Championship, live here in Saudi Arabia. Players looking locked in as ever. Chance on the edge of the box for Brees here. James trying to work an angle, but it's just really good defending from Phuma. Aggressive is what we like to see.
Just a little bit of aggression at the right time to take your opponent out of that moment, and now you've got a chance on the counter-attack here. Phuma with James looking to try and drive it in, but it's hit the post. And the woodwork seems to be his biggest enemy right now.
Interesting shot selection.
Yeah, I thought
sometimes they just think, screw it, go for it.
Well, you said that these two are so well versed against each other. What's the best way at trying to catch your opponent off guard? Go for something a little bit different.
Something unexpected. Absolutely. Keep an eye on that run. Trigger there from Phuma. Both these players starting to attack a lot better. Matuidi working a bit of an angle, going to go for a speed boost, but the centre-backs are often very fast in this situation. And Van der Ven will have him for breakfast, lunch and dinner there.
See Phzin, we talk about the directness of the pair of them. You can see.
Oh, a little bit unlucky there not to get that ball into Harry Kane. And Brice with a real good counter-attacking opportunity here. Baiting the player locks. Good patience. That ball over the top, keep an eye on it. Cantona with the Trivela. And Tom, if that was some keeper movement there, that was amazing.
I think it was. I think Phzin anticipated that, you know. I think he might have just slightly moved him. As you say, they know each other so well. They know what they're going to be looking for from them areas. Some people would mark a through ball there, but Phzin knows Brice is likely to shoot. It's all in the mind.
I will say it's a very one-sided game in terms of possession. Brice with 63% possession right now. It's not easy for Phzin to kind of have his chances and get a shot away at goal when Brice is dominating that much. But it is going to go out for a corner, so perhaps off the restart there could be a goal found as we just check in with Paulo Neto versus Danny Pitbull. Still 4-3 in that one. Can we see Paulo Neto answer back as they also go into the tactics screen? We've got to that time, haven't we, boys, where it's time to dip in for those substitutes and get some fresh legs on the pitch.
Absolutely. We've seen a lot of players using a lot of press that have really drained the stamina of a lot of their items. So it's really important to bring on these substitutes. And for you guys at home playing champs or playing rivals, make sure you've got a bench that you're happy and you're comfortable with. Me and Santi were touching on that about players bringing on subs. As we see a corner here for Brice, you need to be comfortable with your substitutes, Tom.
Yeah, they're massive, really.
Big moment.
Especially.
Big chance! And Brice will find it. And he's rewarded for his possession, rewarded for his constant attacks on the goal of Phzin. And there was 2 or 3 corners he's had now where he's got that player in the right position, but finally he's rewarded for it.
The corner king.
The new corner king.
Who's been the corner king of the day? Because we have seen so many of these come in today. Mamardashvili getting ahead of Reece James there. And that is a very clutch goal here.
Massive, massive goal.
I mean, actually, we have Mo Alba in the building, and I remember Mo Alba for a season was just goal after goal was from corners back in the day as well. And it's not like you have to rely on set pieces, but they are so valuable now as a core part of your gameplay in FC. If you don't have that in your arsenal, it's hard to say you're going to be able to progress against some players.
You have to add it. You have to add every single little thing into the game, whether it's free kicks and learning loads of intricate details that add, you know, like we said, to your arsenal in the pro circuit, because you will just get punished. And, you know, Tom, there's many games, as we see here, a chance straight away from kickoff. I'll interrupt myself there. Phzin, well done, my friend. Equals it up straight away from kickoff. And these two, they're just going absolute tit for tat.
Wow, I mean, Phzin, I thought he'd be down now then. I thought Brice had put so much pressure on him, finally got the goal. I thought that was going to be his cracking point. I thought that would be where he'd be done with the tournament, but he's not. Phzin refusing to lie down here.
Moved the goalkeeper as well, I think Brice, and Phzin saw it. We can have a look in the replay and you guys can tell me, but it looked like he was thinking it was going to be finessed into a cross goal. Maybe a low-driven finesse, but instead just hits it near post, and you can see the frustration on the side of Brice as well. He gambled, went for the 50-50, and sadly finds himself tied up 3-3 now.
A very animated player. I wonder actually what would happen to the roof of this place if Brice was to win the tournament, because the screams would be, I mean, they would break the scales, Gaskin.
I mean, we might hear it from here in this studio, to be completely honest. Definitely a passionate player.
We can definitely hear Santu from here.
Only if it's Italian players are playing. That's the rules. But now Phzin has regained possession. Sadly, though, dispossessed by Brice. And it is very difficult to break down the defense of Brice when he is locked in. He's very good at tracking those runs, and I do wonder whether that is because they know each other so well, as you guys have already previously mentioned. He seems to have Phuma's playbook down to a T.
Absolutely, and you see a lot of these pros trying these speed boosts where they're holding L1, waiting to sprint, and then trying to pounce. But it's so hard to get through at this stage of FC, of the game cycle, just with how strong the defensive players are. They've got so many of those defensive play styles that are extremely difficult to break through against. Sesko down the line here, tries that ball pass inside, but to no avail.
It's very back and forth at the moment, almost like basketball rather than football. Neither player prepared to slow it down. Both may be recognizing that the opportunity is here or now. They want as much time available just in case they happen to concede, something that you guys were touching on earlier as well. You know there's going to be turnovers. You know there's going to be chances. It is not the same possession style that you might have seen in previous iterations of FC. Or even previous patches of FC, to be completely honest. Only 8 minutes left for one of these to take the game by the scruff of the neck. Otherwise, we find ourselves going into extra time.
And maybe a penalty shootout. Who's going to complain at seeing that?
Santu, apparently. He only wants to see them in the finals. Well, I'll tell you what, there's drama happening over here as well. Oh, the first chance blocked. The second chance headed over to Harry Kane. And Paulo Neto evens us up at 4-4 in that game as well. So we have 2 games potentially going into extra time here.
Just for the viewers at home, Brice and Phuma, obviously whoever loses goes home here. Whereas Danny Pitbull and Paulo Neto are playing to qualify for knockouts. As Phuma puts us 4-3 up in the 85th minute. Sesko, the shapeshifter item that's coming from right back, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Phuma, he sneaked in the back door here. Brice looked dominant. Brice was playing really, really well. And we thought Phuma was done. Two goals, 10 minutes, and he's staying in this tournament.
It's another unorthodox shot, though, I'd say. I mean, it's not unlike any other shot we've ever seen before. It's definitely the angle was on. You can score it. But I think as a player, you almost want to offer up that angle at times, and you would prefer them to shoot than pass it across goal.
For sure. I want to touch on something from Phuma there, a really intricate piece of play. Had the ball with Sesko, faked a player lock inside, to which Brice went and marked, and then he opened up the angle for himself to, of course, walk down the line there. Of course, still at that really tight angle, Gaskin, but then just managed to find the shot. That was all about the green timing, though. If that's not green, that does not go in. I'm almost 100% sure of that.
So that means 5 more minutes for Phuma to try and hold on and eliminate his French counterpart, Brice here. As we look back at another replay, Paulo Neto versus Danny Pitbull, and Eusebio through and just slots it home. And Danny Pitbull finds himself ahead yet again here.
We said we're going to get extra time. We're not going to get any extra time. They're both nearly done.
They ripped it away from us.
Again.
I mean, you never know. You never know, Scholes. You might see a 90th minute equaliser.
I want to see some more limbs here, guys. We really hope you're enjoying the action at home. This has been an absolute blast for us to cast. I didn't even mean the rhyme there, but it's fine.
You just rhymed again as well.
I did mean that one.
The back-to-back is crazy, but very proud of you, mate.
Thanks, Gaskin.
3 more minutes on the clock. Can Brice find a way back in? Oh, yes, he can! Just about goes over the line.
Incredible from Blaise Matuidi.
Absolutely outstanding from Matuidi there. And Brice is back in this.
That
we
is
might be going to extra time, Gaskin.
Unbelievable to take a shot from there. And again, the timed green, so important for that one. Barely crossed the line, may I add, but it was pin perfect.
I think that has hit. Let's double check this, ladies and gentlemen. I think that has hit the crossbar onto the post, onto the line, out of the goal. Wow.
Wow. That's as perfect as it can be.
Like,
and exactly what Brice needed.
It definitely wasn't onto the line, or that wouldn't have been classed as a goal. Over the line and out of the goal. Unbelievable. And Tom, we said we were expecting the keeper movement from these players. You can't expect it from that sort of distance, can you?
No, I think... And the thing is, by the time Phuma recognises it, the shot's already off.
It's too late, isn't it?
You start to see it, but if your reaction is just 0.1 of a second too slow and you haven't moved him before he's made that green time animation, it's over. Your keeper's not getting near it. We're jumping into Danny Pitbull, who has just won this game against Paulo Neto. Danny Pitbull will be into the knockouts of the World Cup.
I mean, what a run it's been from Danny Pitbull as well. Remember, he was 3-0 down in his first match. And in this game against Paulo Neto, it wasn't easy either. But he does now find himself through to those knockout stages, as Tom is alluding to, as we get another replay of that one. Oh, my goodness.
It's worth watching again, isn't it?
It's a beautiful one. It is one that Brice maybe will remember for the rest of his life if he goes on to win this game. And equally, Phuma will remember it for the rest of his life if Brice goes on to win this as well.
Could see some late drama, people. We could see it.
Remain. As we see, how much extra time are we going to get? Pressing up
it's a goal
the pitch
kick.
very high there, Phuma. It's about to be the 90th minute. We'll see how many minutes added on. There's a chance for one of these players to make some history for themselves here and stay in the FC Pro World Championships.
Brice is just trying to long out this goal kick so he can see how long's left. He's going to get a +3. Brice, you are going to get an attack here.
+3, Brice, what have you got for me? Trying to work a chance down the line. The rapid plus coming in there from Hansen. You saw the play style get activated above the head. And now he really is, Tom. He's playing just as you'd like him to. Holding out for last attack.
I mean, he's not really going forward.
I think he's going
for a
doing
late
it
now.
one.
Has he timed it well?
Good defending, no, from Phzin. Really good defending, aggressive. And that will close that one out 4-all. I mean, these two, they just keep cancelling each other out, Gaskin.
I mean, he did play for quite literally the last attack, but there was no room for error, right? You make one bad pass and that's the attack over. I guess that's the benefit or the downside of playing for the last attack. Had he gone a little bit earlier, if you do make the mistake, maybe you win the ball back. It's the ongoing discussion, I think. Do you hold it? Do you not? Either way, we find ourselves in extra time between these two Frenchmen, and it has been a back and forth encounter full of drama, full of goals, and certainly has been a pleasure to watch unfold in front of our very screens. Quick prediction, who's winning this one?
I was about to ask, I actually don't know what is going to happen here. I'm going to go with Phzin because I feel like Brice's head is a little bit more mentally all over the place, going back and forth. Phzin just looks a bit more laser focused.
Fair.
Tom?
Phzin just runs France. I'm pretty sure he's won the E-Liga like
just as we
4
say
years in a row.
That is a generational miss. It didn't look it because you get tackled by the keeper, but any sort of shot choice there, and I believe you find yourself 5-4 up. Brice, though, with another great chance there. A lovely little ball roll, but it's good defending. And Brice sort of tapping himself on the headset there, saying, what are you doing, fella?
What was he doing? I mean, Phzin brings his keeper out, I will say. It does add to the pressure of it, but I think you're right, Shuri. I think there was a chance to put that one away for Brice. And it wouldn't have put this game to bed, but certainly you have 1 foot in the door of the next round if you do so. And now Phzin can maybe punish him here as he gets an attack of his own, but again, he's happy to play this one a little bit slower. Eusebio has support, but instead just going straight for goal here. Tries to sprint past the defenders, and he's actually doing very well to hold on to the ball. Gets one back. Carpenter twisting, turning, needs help though, needs some assistance. Anyone to offer, doesn't matter, goes it alone, but eventually Brice does win the ball back.
Getting us all animated here, these two players. Go on, Tom.
I think, as I was saying, there's something sticking out to me here that Phzin, he just has that edge, especially against French players, where he's like the king of France, realistically.
Yeah.
He's the man that they all need to be. It'd be a massive statement from Brice if he can get it over the line in these tight moments. It's getting close, guys. We might be seeing penalties.
Oh, he said it now.
He said it now. Oh, right.
Yes.
Expect a goal in the next 1 minute and 30 seconds. Brice trying to find his way here. Building up slowly. A nice ball into Vieira here, brought on as a sub. Hansen again, using that rapid. Plays out. Fantastic work. This is tremendous. Gonna find the pass inside. Messi, gonna dribble inside. Oh, wow. The woodwork's his best friend once again.
Telling you, this is lined up for Phzin.
Speaking of carpenters, sorry. That's terrible, that is shocking. That is terrible, that.
It's up there with top 3 worst of the day, but don't worry.
Don't worry, there's a long list.
There's a long list. I can't wait to go back and clip every single one and send it over to you boys so you can put it into a video, to be honest.
Shocking, that. Shocking.
Maybe a chance, though. Vieira with Tweedy. Just back and forth between the two central midfielders to try and find that gap, try and find that penetration through the defence. Graham again has help this time from Cantona. It's certainly looking more likely like Brice will find a goal right now, but denied by the woodwork. This time will he be denied by the defence? Yes, he will, but it goes out for a corner, boys.
Look out for the flashbang.
It's a quick one, it goes in. Nearly. Now Phzin with the final attack at the first half of extra time. Whoever loses this game will be going home.
Phzin with a chance. I don't know where Brice's defence have gone, to be honest.
Oh, he's in.
A speed boost inside. Oh, the low drivens. In the words of Richard Buckley. And Vinny Jr. finds the goal. Phzin as we tipped to clutch up. That is a fantastic little speed boost. And like we said, guys, Brice's defence was nowhere.
I mean, it's what we said about Phzin. He sticks in there. He just has something over these French players. I'm sure of it. They can't seem to beat him. I don't want to curse it just yet because we are going to have a second half extra time, but a brilliant counter-attack. And I don't know a better relationship than Phzin and speed boosts. Yes. Honestly, he has been so good at them for years now. If it's a step over speed boost or a straight speed boost, it is some duo.
He's one of them players where it feels like they've got faster players than you somehow, and you're using the exact same items. Wow.
What a half. And what a game. This has been action-packed, a back and forth. But are we going to get a resolution in these next 15 minutes in favor of Phzin? Or is it going to be a situation where we see yet again another equalizer found? I mean, Brice denied by the woodwork, and then Phzin goes down the other end and does that. Again, we talk about mental fortitude. We talk about the difficult situation you find yourself in with this game, and sometimes it feels like you're playing against yourself after moments like that. Do you think Brice has what it takes to find an equalizer here?
It's the mental battle that you have against yourself. I think Brice's goal was a little bit lucky in some way. Very skilled to make it 4-all, but some would say lucky. I feel like Phuma's going to close this one out. I think one more goal here. It's just Brice's head that I keep seeing. It's going a little bit west here, but I can't doubt him. He's a fantastic player, Tom.
Yeah, I think even if he scores, I think if it goes pens, Phuma's just got the edge right now.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that Brice can show me something and prove why I could be wrong. But just from watching Phzin, I've just seen this script many a times in E-League where he just feels unbeatable in his country.
Finds a way every time. Well, Brice down the line here. We're going to play that ball inside, but it's really good defending from Phzin and a fantastic counter-attacking opportunity here. Plays that player lock into Vinny Jr. Saliba looks like he is going to get there, but he needs some fantastic skill moves, and he certainly does that. But some good defending from Brice.
Yeah, that's solid from Brice. He knew exactly what Phzin wanted to try and do, but I think it's because he's seen it a few times already this game, and now he's the one with a counter-attack here. But he's maybe just taking a little bit too long there. There were two players he could have passed to, but he is being patient. He wants that perfect opportunity, and maybe it could be here as he steals the ball away, but Carpenter has done her job.
Wow, that's that intercept plus coming up.
Carpenter has done her job, I love that.
The intercept plus proving clutch, but he's going to need something big to defend this one. Brice is in, ball into the back post. It's Messi into Matuidi! 5 apiece.
The Tweedy bird. It's unbelievable.
Incredible from Matuidi.
And Tom, that plays Matuidi is incredible.
You see just how good he is to make it 5-all. I mean, wow. Last game of the day, they treated us well.
They definitely have treated us. It just means we get a little bit more action on our screens, but is it going to be resolved here in 120, or do we go to a penalty shootout? I mean, it feels like this game deserves a penalty shootout with how back and forth it has been, but at the same time, I feel like there might be another twist in this tale, Shuri.
For sure, I think the people at home deserve a penalty shootout in this one, for sure. I just want to touch on Phzin. Even off conceded, that man has got so much aura. He just looks so cool. And like Tom was touching on there, I just think the mental edge might be in there for Phzin. But we're going to see how it all unfolds here in the last couple of minutes here. Of course, guys, the loser of this game, it will be the end of their tournament here at the FC Pro World Championship here in Saudi Arabia. All the marbles on the line in the biggest tournament of the year. Look for that run down the line here. Baiting a couple of through balls and coming back inside. Loses the ball a little bit carelessly there, Brice, and this is where Phzin can look to really go and counter-attack. Oh, wow. I tell you what, that was a real chance to intercept there.
Free kick for Phzin, just working it around. See, this is the awkward territory we spoke about with the new halves. This isn't really last attack territory at this point. It will be very soon. I think Phzin is just slowly building here, and if a spot opens up, he'll use it. It hasn't opened up this time, and I'd say in the 118th, we are in last-minute territory, or last attack territory, should I say. I mean, Brice doesn't want it. He's giving it to Phzin. And he's giving away a free kick
on the edge of the box.
Oh,
this is a golden opportunity.
Oh, wow.
If you know how to take free kicks, you should be finishing your dinner.
This to keep Phzin in it.
He's going to try
and send Brice home.
Just past the wall. I don't know if it's enough. It's not. It's barred down onto the line. Just as Brees had done earlier on, Phzin could not replicate it. One more chance. I don't think there's enough time for Brees to win it back and go up the pitch. It's penalties or a Phzin win.
It could be a Phzin win.
It's working.
It's not. It's not. We've got the penalties we asked for, people.
A penalty shootout to wrap up the day here then. And I think this game deserved it. Well, it would have been so tough to see one of them fall in the final moments there, but we're straight into it. And Brees has put one away, and a chance now for Phzin to even Stevens this up with a Eusebio of his own, but it's saved!
Already saved. Oh my gosh. This is mental. Saved once again from Brees. Oh my God, Phzin with the save. Phzin go again. Surely not, and it's 2-2.
I mean, I said, Phzin just refuses to lay down. He misses the first pen, he's still in it. We've got Konate stepping up for Brees here. And he's just about snuck it in. It's now Konate for Phzin to keep himself in it and to make it 2-2 after 3 pens, and he does.
2-2, all square. As who else but Lionel Messi to maybe put them ahead here, and that one is easy as you like. As Phzin has to answer back here. You do not want to give the opportunity for Brees to win it with the next one. Steps up, sends it left, and it's easy.
And now it is sudden death, ladies and gentlemen. Brees steps up with Vitinha. Vitinha, it's almost saved this the right way, but not the right part of the goal. A save here, and Brees is through. Phzin clutches up.
It's sudden death again. Here we go, Brees with Vieira. Or, you know what, Phzin has been inches to the last 2. But if Phzin misses, he will be going home and he will be out of the FC Pro World Championship. And he's still alive.
How long will this penalty go on? As now, Brees gets the chance to set the pace once more. Matuidi been great in the game, and it's straight down the middle as well. Now for Phzin, his heart must be racing. Again, has to score here. Steps up, goes right and saved! And Brees marches on and sends home his French companion. And what a game it was, what a penalty shootout. And boys, you thought maybe it would be Phzin who would hold on in that mental battle of penalty shootouts, but it's Brees who does erupt. And whilst he may not quite be knocking the roof off of this building just yet, it is one step further to getting to those knockout stages.
Absolutely, and you absolutely feel for Phzin there. I mean, both players have played an outstanding game. I just want to say to both of these players, that was an amazing game to watch for us to cast. I hope you guys really enjoyed that one at home. It's so harsh to go out on penalties with such high stakes, and of course, like you mentioned, Tom, it felt like Phzin had the mental edge over everything, but maybe that is just in E-Liga, maybe not here at the FC Pro World Championship.
Yeah, maybe Phuma's dominance is only when he's playing in the French domestic scene, because I'll hold my hands up. I was going non-stop saying that Phzin is going to edge this game regardless, and Brees has proved me wrong. Brees, fair play, kept his composure. The pens, you know, back and forth. It starts getting to that point where it's like, it's getting a bit silly at 6-5, and it's like the 7th or 8th pen. He's held his nerve, Brees, fantastically well, and now we're going to hear from Resende.
Win. You made it look quite comfortable. Talk us through that game.
Yeah, I think I played very well the second game. I think if you look for the first one, I also played good. But of course, 50-50 games against Afonso was a little tough game. But yeah, I'm really confident right now.
So you play Jafonso again tomorrow. How are you feeling heading into that one?
I'm feeling okay. If you are in tournaments like that, you need to play like against players that have like a really high level. So yeah, I'm ready.
Will you be looking for revenge?
Of course, I need.
We are going to let you crush your opponent's key right now. So if you walk alongside me, I've already warned Resende that this machine is loud. It is powerful, but I think you're going to enjoy this moment. This is what we love to see here at the Esports World Cup. So take your place and crush your opponent's key.
there you have it. So many keys are being crushed across the stage, and one more will get crushed in a few minutes. But before that happens, I have Bryce with me after a win against Foma. So my first question to you, Bryce, you were able to beat Foma in a very, like, let's say, close match. But before that happened, in the E-League final, you were able to face the opponent again. So how did that game influence your preparation for this match?
I think against Fuma it was a hard game, but of course at the end I win it.
Right.
Today I played bad, so really bad, but I am still in life. Then I will give everything for tomorrow. I play Polo Neto.
Right.
He beat me today, like with a lot of goal.
Yeah.
And yeah, I will give everything against him.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an A3 in favor of Polo Neto, but when you face him again tomorrow, how do you think you'll prepare for that match?
I will change a lot of things, of course, because I don't want the same. But yeah, it will be a great game. And yeah, I think I will be, of course, better because I was not at my level today.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you still have a shot to get to the playoffs. You still have one more match to play tomorrow. But before that happens, you get to crush your opponent's key now that you won another elimination match. Would you like to go and do that right now?
I don't know.
All right, please join me to the key crusher as we crush Foma's key. As you already know, this is what EWC is all about. Crushing keys the second you win an elimination match. And this is a big moment for Bryce as it's his first key that's able to be crushed in this tournament. We'll let him enjoy this moment.
More keys crushed, more dreams broken, and sadly it was French on French action that we had to end things off with. And you could see that Bryce wasn't particularly happy that he had to crush that key, but he's at least relieved that he doesn't just move on, but he does survive to day 2.
Absolutely, and you know, that was that's probably our match of the day, or right up there. That was an outstanding game between the two. It feels really harsh on Fuma. You see, Bryce there was kind of just there like, oh, I've got to crush his key.
Yeah.
I feel a bit tight, really.
Yeah, and he wouldn't want to do it because obviously them two are friends playing in the same league. He said how that affected him. They obviously played in the final last time. He's come back and won today. I mean, he'll be very happy with himself because that is a very big... I think that's a big result because Bryce wasn't playing well, but it's also that mental edge of knowing what he's done now. He'll feel fearless for his game tomorrow.
Especially getting the penalty shootout winners. We can look through now at all of the groups and how they were resolved. Of course, we did see Anders Vergan get knocked down into that lower bracket. Here, Nicholas was the one that went through, advancing to playoffs, and we still have Young and Tekkz to be going up against each other tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow is all going to be elimination matches in this lower bracket. We will have Peixoto versus Izgoatman. Emre Yilmaz was the one who progressed through as we now look at Group D here, Shuri.
Absolutely, and we saw that crazy result, of course, that Tom was touched on before between Abimaka and Stingray. Abimaka coming home with that one at his home crowd to put that in there. Stingray versus Dull & Mike will be the other game in that loser bracket. Group E will move on to here. We saw Johnny come out with 2 very close 4-3 victories, getting his place into the playoffs, the knockouts, of course, and Faku Cohen versus Samu Gamer will be that knockout game tomorrow.
Yeah, and then heading into Group F here, a very big result for Manu Bashore, winning 10-3, especially after Rampazzo beat Levi de Weird. But we are going to get a rematch tomorrow. It's going to be Levi de Weird versus Rampazzo, and Levi is going to be looking for revenge to get himself into the knockouts. He wouldn't be happy with that first loss. And then went into Group G. We've got Danny Pitbull, who made an unbelievable comeback against Fuma, and then a massive win against Paolo Neto, and then Paolo Neto playing against Bryce, who we just see edge his French counterpart Fuma on penalties.
So many rematches we're going to see, and another one here in Group H is Jafonzo versus Resende will play each other again after their 3-2 game, and it will be Gibaros who goes through into the playoffs. I mean, it's been an up and down day for so many of these players. It's been very tough indeed. A lot of mental fortitude has had to be seen between them, but only one player could stand out as the MVP. And in my eyes, it's Danny Pitbull, because this man not only came back from 3-0 down to win his first game, but then goes on to beat Paolo Neto as well. That's a great day, isn't it?
It's an absolutely fantastic day. Someone who we know is going to be buzzing with that is, of course, Santuk. So I'll cast him with us today. A massive shout out to Danny Pitbull, a great guy as well, and he'll be buzzing to have booked his place, of course, into the playoffs, and every chance now to go forward and go on a huge run here at the FC Pro World Championship.
Well, yeah, I mean, wow. Big shout out to Danny Pitbull for that. That comeback was seriously impressive.
Yeah, very impressive indeed. And that leads us to tomorrow. Of course, you might be wondering, what's happening tomorrow? Don't worry, we've got you sorted. We are going to be looking at all of our deciding matches tomorrow before we then get into the kind of round of 16 scenario that is going to be happening to follow as well. A lot of matches to decide here. Young versus Tekkz to kick us off. Rampazzo versus Levi David to follow up. And then the round of 16 begins. That's when we get into the knockout stages. That's when it is lose or go home. But I mean, to be honest, it's lose or go home right from the very start, because we will be joining these groups again from that lower bracket final. I mean, they get a chance to sleep. That's the good thing, I think, here, Shuri. A chance to rest and maybe revise a little bit about what's happened here.
Yeah, 100%. It's one of them times where you've got to go back and you've got to just be mentally strong, because you could have so many thoughts about that game and you could get in your own head a little bit. So it'll be about them players keeping that kind of composure.
Well, the day's pretty much wrapped up, Tom, but what about some final thoughts from you? What's your favourite moment of the day?
Favourite moment for me, watching Nicholas throw it back. I mean, is it a throwback? He's here every year. He's consistent every year. But just seeing that Nicholas performance, I've always been a massive fan of him. And to see him have that control over the game, win his last game. And yeah, I think I'm scared now, because Nico said he's going to retire, or he might retire. So every time we see him play, it feels like it could be the last chance. I want to cherish that and give Nicholas a big shout out for his performance.
Here's hoping that he doesn't retire, but you never know, as these players, sometimes they do catch us off guard and they do surprise us. There was plenty of surprises today, lots of upsets, some expected results, but ultimately some incredible FC action. That will wrap us up for the FC Pro World Championship for today. It's only day one, we still have 3 more days of action to come forward, and of course, day 2 is right around the corner. So we will see you tomorrow, bright and early, for some more FC Pro World Championship action.